probably want the clean feed to watch the game with. Yeah, feels like it makes sense. Feels like it'll make sense. Any sausage? Just oats this morning. Just oats. Not been able to get to the shops this week, so we're just eating out of a cupboard. Still got oats, some sandwich stuff. How's my illness? Yeah, I don't know. It feels. I don't know if I said this yesterday or not. Like, yesterday it felt like, I'm just, fairly standard sickness. It feels like it's a more physical sickness in the sense that I don't feel like brain dead or brain foggy or anything like that. But physically, I feel cooked, Like, I feel really tired, I feel really weak, my voice is, I don't know how bad you can tell, maybe you can tell a little bit more, but, my voice is, like, quite bad. It's, like, just, I don't cough that often, but it's just a sort of constant tickle, and when I do cough, it sounds very coughy. So it doesn't really feel like any huge progress, but it probably wasn't helped by the fact that we went to fucking extra time and everything last night. Could have just wrapped it up, couldn't we? But I guess not. Someone sues me? Yeah, I need like a cleanse. I need like a downtown cleanse. Oh. Yeah, same. Yeah, there's nothing like that wrong with me. Like, I just feel tired and a bit sick, but there we go. But I just don't like feeling sick. I mean, who does, right? Who does? Thank you, Zinc420.
I wasn't here yesterday, but I only cause y'all did great that game.
If we all press once, yeah. I've been spamming E. Today I'll be alright though. It should have there's 2 good there's 2 good games today. Should hopefully done by about midday. Probably doesn't seem too unreasonable. I think what killed me yesterday is, even though I felt super tired yesterday, I didn't nap at all. I just went up in bed, laid there, just couldn't fall asleep, didn't fall asleep. Yeah, I've been sick. This is probably my 3rd time sick this year, which is way more than usual. But and normally my sicknesses are like a result of something. Like I've been to a LAN or a big event or a thing where I've been around a lot of other people from a lot of different places, which obviously means you're more liable to get sick. And to be fair, even though the first 2 times I've been sick, that's not been true for me, but it has been true for my wife. Someone at my wife's work is sick, then she gets sick, but I get sick, which all feels like kind of sucky, but that's just kind of what happens, right? Whereas this one, my wife was away, so this was just me getting sick. This is just my body getting sick. So yeah, but I'll be alright. We got some oats, got a coffee, got Diet Coke. My wife is back as well. She's back today. She got back from Italy yesterday. Then she went to watch. So she arrives. Her flight's delayed, so she arrives at 2 a.m. Friday night. At which point she is leaving 10 or 11 a.m. Saturday morning to go see My Chemical Romance in London. So she's exhausted as well. She'll probably be... she's not sick, because she's not been around. She's not got anything from me, luckily. But she might... her body's under duress as well. So I think we're going to... she's going to come back and we might just order some food and just sofa and chill. We got... we got the last 2 episodes of Bear to finish. And Where have we got? That Spider-Man Noir thing we sort of started, but we maybe got like an episode and a half in. I saw them last year. I hope she enjoys it. Yeah, she sent me a few photos. It looked really class. What happened to the YouTube stream? What does it mean? It's right there. There are currently 45 people watching. It should just be on. It should just be on the main channel. Morning, Hamster. Made a keys today? That's class. You made it? Fuck. Dino dance? Here we go. People, YouTube are live for sure. There we go. You found it. It's all good. She went to My Chemical Romance. Is the show she went to at Wembley. She sent me some cool photos. So we got actually. I'm gonna show you some of the photos. She only sent me a couple. I download these. And then when her and her friends were getting the tube back to their hotel, like hostel area, there's just every single person is obviously from the gig, as you would expect on a tube away from Wembley after a gig, and everyone's on their phone. Everyone's got the England game on as well because they're on at the same time. So she said when she was in the crowd at Wembley, you would hear like when England scored, it like the word of mouth would sort of travel as people like keep an eye on the score while still trying to enjoy the gig, and it'd be kind of way every time. Let me see if I can get these photos. They're kind of cool. Here we go. There's this one. This is like a big, I guess, like set piece thing. Clearly on topic now. And then this one was towards the end of the show, like the big finale type thing, which is like that's just an incredible shot. No, like just looks sick. It just looks outrageously sick, doesn't it? So yeah, so I think she had a great time. The next OWCS land, yeah. No, I've never been to see him live. Full speed, no brakes. He stays on the rails all the way to Paris. Charge versus charge. Just talking, aren't they? No, I've never been to see him. The last band I went to see, it was probably that Bleachers gig. Was it last year? Maybe it was like late last year now. Maybe the year before. Or maybe it was early last. It was early last year. It was a while ago now. It was Bleachers was the last one I went to see though. I'm not as big a fan of her. Like I know like all the hits and stuff. Because obviously like when they were in their heyday, that was probably when I was at university. She went with all of her like old uni mates and stuff. But they were all really big fans. So they were really keen to go. Factor's just auto-qualified. Shows are less concept, more theatre nowadays. Yeah, I mean, I feel like especially if you're playing a show like Wembley, you've got the space, you've got the facilities, you've got all of this, you know. But heyday was like 2005 to 10. Yeah, but yeah, that lines up. My wife is like a couple of years older than me. Yeah, but I think, yeah, so they'd been around, like, at that time, you know? So by the time she gets to uni, she meets a bunch of people who all like the band or know of the band. You probably got, like, it's a little bit tight. Depends what you're making, Nero. You probably got, like, 5 minutes, maybe? Ooh. No time to squeeze in a little bit on this oatmeal. I was really low on milk, so it's pretty... It's dense this morning. This for T1 versus side. Gaming. Hope T1 find a way to lose this. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? They just won't. Like, surely they won't, right? But yeah. Is Ancelot viewing? What do you mean? He's online, is he not? I need to knock him, though. That's a good reminder. Oh, okay. Thanks. Hey, Crazy Raccoon. Crazy Raccoon win. Like 4-1, 4-2. I reckon it's that close. I should join TeamSpeak. Hold on.
Is in trouble on the ground already. Rhodes Zanside off to a ripper of a start as they have taken down Proud and skewed both. And look, it's not the start that we need, but it... We'll be right. We'll be right. Hey, Xavier. Clean feed? Any clean feeds?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, mate. Oh.
That's all right. Rolling on through Heiser, goes for a slam and spawn. TP forced out of skewed. Clean feed going to be seamlessly transitioned here. What? It's trying to open it with another app? Yeah, always use Firefox, bro. What?
I think, okay. I don't know about you guys, I think I can see a seam in this transition.
No, it's seamless.
I don't know, I keep saying it's seamless, but I don't know.
And we're on!
Alrighty. Ball, mirror, Ilios, well, in control of a point on Zan's side. Nearly a minefield for Heiser as well. As Zan's side, as they are in control of point, they don't have to force anything here. You can see Heiser just trying to get on this backline. Counter slam comes out, just forces Suzu. Good pocket from everyone there, but Proud is trying to play in, but that one. Bliss comes through, gets 2 on that one, and they were just pinned inside there. Good fight for T1.
I think you're a little ahead. 46, 47, 48, 49. 50, 51.
Just works.
52.
Nobody said semen, chat.
Nobody said semen, but it's all right. Hello, Saren Sphere. He's missing his uniform. Psych! He's wearing a T1 Faker Aga Burger shirt. All right. Dark now set up towards spawn. We have a lot of ultimates in the pocket for Rhodes Zanside on the retake, but T1 ready to match them on all counts. Slam in spawn for Dark, trying to get some cooldowns out, snatches up the Mega Health Pack as well. There's a point force underway for Rhodes Zanside. Heiser's gone behind. He's fumbled! He's taken a lot of damage here rolling around, but he has displaced young Dark in the skies. Now he's set up again. High ground take for Probe, riding into the top side, but no kills yet. Proud, he's going to find a kill. He's going to take down Becky. Dopey Opie's going to go for a catnap on the point. No kills from that one. Dark's going to get dunked into the drink, but it ain't going to make a difference. We hold.
Hold is good. They're going to try and clean up these players late as well, but we get to get Irony. Maybe not good to get opener. Ball trade won't make all that much difference, and now a big ult trade coming up on the point. Kitsune rushes to be traded. Minefield from Donghak and Heiser will probably both be used on the Sono's Kitsune rushes as well to stop the enemy team using them. Might all just come down to who can find the better spree. Initially, Minefield is out kind of early for Donghak here. He's caught a half HP opener on the right-hand side. He's going for the chase, but Open has managed to juke him out. Now Heiser's gone for his own minefield all the way over onto point 2. Considerados is still available. Eyes on probe. Screen there. Half HP. Goes for it. Double spin. Over onto Proud. And they will win that ult trade there. Kitsune Rush was mirrored by T1 as well.
Oh, that was, we spent for that one. Wasn't free. Gonna lose the cap as well at 79%. No more stall. Dark does get that late pick onto Heiser, which means we are going to be really free on the retake here. So sometimes blessings come in very unusually shaped and sized disguises. Proby trying to box with Dark as he rolls on through the side, but look how much space we have. Dark's found Irony. He's doing it all right now. The Maestro on the wheel. Spree comes out for Proud. An unusual take for Proud as we are currently 5v3, and all he's done is actually put himself in a dicey position, stopped shooting the point. Opie's going to come into the point to stall. Will trade his life for that one, but we are back in control. Now any kill from this point onwards could be considered a stagger. We're probably not going to catch Heiser here, but we are in control, and it is going to be a 99% fight.
Yeah, they'll at least chase Heiser all the way back towards spawn. They've now got a catnap and nearly another minefield as well. Going to try and slam on this rotation. That's going to force Becky back early on. Boops him all the way out too. So just wasting his cooldowns, but Heiser can trigger the overtime behind. Now leaping onto point big. Trouble for Probe here. They're hunting him down behind him. Gonna catch that one with the Tracer and the Cat. Pulse Bomb comes out, but they're already dead. And they just deal with these threats one at a time, nice and easy. Zandside can't get to any ultimates to make it trickier for him. And it looks like T1 should be good to close it out in the end here.
This is not a
Catnap?
Chris Law situation, chat. There's no catnap. There's no catnaps in this server. There's no nothing going on. This is T1 200 to whatever percentage they got this round, but they're not even getting a cap next point. Maybe Dark will give away the cap for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7%, but no big deal. We are in control. Fucking hell, Dark looks stressed for a man playing versus Road Zandside right now. The tensions look high for our boys. I cannot lie.
That's just how he looks, mate. I wouldn't worry. That's actually Dong Hack, you know, halfway through a spa treatment.
Oh, fuck. Everyone looks just high-strung.
You remove cucumbers from Dong Hack's eyes. That's what he looks like.
Katsuki, thank you for the gift sub to T1 Max 2213. Just getting more creative with this nonsense, aren't you? You and your stolen credit cards, Katsuki. All right. Proud up top, throws his bike into nothing. Steely performance from him thus far. Dark set up behind, going to start contesting Irony, going to steal the Mega just so no one else can take it. He's not going to get the fastball damage onto Irony, but he is on the chase now. Slam comes down. Proud is dead. TP out for Skewed as well. We need trades. We get trades. No supports for Road's Zandside. Irony and Opener, both dead in the water.
Captain Slam comes back in here from Dong Hack. They've isolated Probe behind. Should take care of now, no problem. And all just sort of snowballs in the right direction because of that. Very scrappy, brawly comps needs, you know, a lot of ability for the Tracer, the ball to have individual impact. Right now, it just feels like Dong Hack is finding more of these isolations, winning more of these duels. And that'll be a good first fight for T1.
Katsuki, thank you for the gift sub to G2A. Alright, rolling around now. Dark's going to hit the slam and spawn. Bubble comes out and vanishes away. So, T1 still in control for the moment, and Irony trying to work his way back into the fight. Heiser wants to roll in, but look at Dark, already set up to engage. Proud gets booped back towards the point, but he's rather safe from this position, so not going to be setting up any kills. Zest is going to style on poor Becky there. Tomathan head in his hands, I'm afraid, as a pulse kill onto the enemy Tracer is an unusual way to start the fight, but I'm not going to look no gift horse in the mouth. I'm not a horse dentist or anything of the sort. Hi, Tomo.
Force all the way back now. Minefield available for Dong Hack if they wanted to keep this pressure up, but they will also be more than content just to save on this forward position. They're going to actually the Tracer onto the high ground here, but Dong Hack's got more interest in the Kiriko. The rest of Zandside are trying to just go past them, force them to fight forward, but that means Irony's kind of been left behind. They've isolated him. Both Kirikos will die, actually, so again, it's just going to be scrappy. Zest falls off screen, and now point pressure coming through from Zandside. They've got ults if they need it. Here's a minefield to try and contest. Counter slam to clear some of those minefields. Dong Hack down to half HP. Has to run away for a Mega. They keep forcing a point. This is going to get half a touch. Doesn't stop the cap going through. And Zandside give a flip.
Katsuki, thank you for the gift sub to Credit Card Fraud King. Now highs are rolling on through 71% for T1 while they're in control. Highs going to go rolling in on the high ground. Needs to be careful not to lose his turn here. There is a Mega below him that he can snatch up to keep things rolling on. Probe down on low ground, but look at this engagement for T1.
Oh.
We've gone rolling in towards the point, and Proud has immediately paid the price. Proby drops the spree, finds 2 Zest. Bliss taken out as well. That was a Kitsu for us there. Only a spree and a catnap for Road Zanside, so not a very solid retake for T1 by any means. No Crystal, no Crystal. None of that.
Really great fight from Zanside there. Now as Kitsune Rush countered out by 2 of the sort of weaker ultimates. Now Zanside have their own Kitsune Rush when they fight on point. They do lose Probe before anything really happens though, so bit of a problem, but they can stall this point out for a long time, and especially with Kitsune Rush, they can keep this fight going, give Probe a chance to come back into the fight. Now Donghack goes flying through. They've lost Becky as well. It's both DPS down, and maybe they're just going to get this point for free, actually. I really can't use. Yeah, and despite that good position, Kitsune Rush advantage, they all just sort of bleed and fall over one by one, Zanside.
Back in control. Back in control. No worries whatsoever. Now we have many ultimates to hold on as well. We've got a Catnap, Mines, Pulse, Spree. Proud hasn't really inspired confidence with his early sprees, but that's because he was saving power for the final. Dark's going to go Simon and Spawn here. Looks like Heiser might be touching point behind. Dark is just drunk driving around at the spawn doors, but there's a Mega behind him to keep him healthy. Nori, thank you for the Prime. I butchered your name there, I'm sure of it. Welcome. Alrighty, TPing forward now, but look at all the point pressure, Xavier. They need to touch point roads inside. They're running out of time.
Minefield on towards that point to help as well. Irony, he needs to TP out. He doesn't get the Kitsune Rush. He doesn't get the TP off. Now a Spree, a Catnap. That combines onto Probe here. And T1, they've got the ults. They land the ults, and Zanside just slips through their fingers. Going to lose this first map 2-0. But
we did that.
This, you know, this is the ball. This is like the Ilios against T1. This is the ball map. So Zanside, their biggest success has really been on these Malga compositions, I think, so far over the last couple of weeks. And this I don't think it shouldn't rattle them too early.
They rattled. 4-0 smooth sailing from here on out because they're rattled.
They're going to get reverse swept.
I'm not feeling Jackson 5 right now. Hello, dog piss. What are we feeling? Feeling some crochet. Katsuki, thank you for the gift sub to Funny Astro, but like actually Funny Astro, like a real person. Just, do you have any of my other emotes? You have more emotes, Sir Hype? Hang on. What do you mean 3-year gift sub?
Hey, it's pushing.
Alright, looking into this. Anything of interest here, folks? Anything of interest?
Fuck you, Chris.
Thank you, Katsuki, for gifted tier 1 to Yubi.
Guys, just feeling it.
All of Twisted Minds winning today.
Hi, Strata. Blair Dryer.
Morning, Cuzza. Hey, Paula.
Sorted. Nah. Maybe I do want to listen to the Jackson 5. Nah, people don't want to listen to this. People don't want to listen to this. What's T1 music? Does T1 have a music sponsor?
Surely Faker. Sponsored by Spotify, no? So, I guess anything on Spotify is T1 music? Yeah.
Surely Faker doesn't mind Rihanna.
Faker must have a theme song or something, you know? Does he not have like a... An iconic track. Here's some more water.
Fine. Fine. Get an artist. Oh. Hunter, can you sing along with your favorite songs? I want to hear your voice, Dorito. Hi, Gay Commander X. Comex cast smile. Certified Comex cast smile moment right there. What's the EWC bronze badge? It's one of the 15 watch time badges that the Esports World Cup appears to have paid for to promote their event on Twitch. It's actual badgeflation. Like, everyone's Twitch profile is gonna load so slow when you click on them. Like, I've noticed that when you click on someone's profile that has a lot of badges, it actually takes forever to load. And everyone is gonna have a slow loading profile soon enough with how many watch time badges there are. So Hype said, "Oops." It's like probably So Hype's job or something, you know. Like he's the badge click optimizer or whatever. And like this guy's just like, you are losing your job as that systems engineer. Like, click on So Hype. Yeah, it's slow. It's really slow. Is it not a tiered badge? It's 6 different ones. Yeah, it's 6 different ones. If you click on my profile, you can see Detroit Android Triangle, EWC Bronze, Diamond, Gold, Platinum, Silver. Like, you have them all. I don't have the subscribable one, but I assume that like one of my Twitch subs is probably gonna like I'll probably like renew my sub to Xavier or something during the event.
I'm back.
So I'll probably get the badge. Hunter, can I co-stream your co-stream? Sure, mate. Hilarium, thank you for the 8 months and the first time use of... Is that Hunter Shock? Thank you.
What's Hunter Shock?
It's just one of those emotes that ain't getting a lot of play.
Did he get any traction? Not one of the hits. Okay.
It's not a Jasmine's in.
Maybe you're just not shocked enough, you know? That's why it's fallen down.
Not that shocked, Gigalore. Hype boop. It's a So Hype creation. Dude. This is the Heiser farm. Anyone got the haha dreidel handy? Luca's just so ready to fire with that. Do you have any idea how I can get my hands on a haha dreidel So Hype? Because it is killing me that I missed the seasonal event that involved haha dreidel. Like,
now that would be a badge farm or like an emote farm, you know? Like,
it genuinely kills me to know that I missed that one. Like, fucking So Hype has it. Like, god damn. I mean, he's Twitch stuff. Of course he has it, but like, it's like when he posts it, he's just laughing at me, you know? Like, no, I don't want to 7TV it. Like, I want it, you know? Like, for real.
Authentic, yeah, because then you can use it anywhere.
Hi, JP. It's premium, you know? Not this song. Not this song. Not this song. This one. Come on, opener. Get 4-0'd for us. You didn't even know you had it?
Thanks for the giant hand.
With the alone badge on? Sad. I don't want to see Opie crying. I mean, you're going to see Opie crying no matter what. Whether he wins or loses.
From 26.
Guy just cries a lot. Like, he's just an emotional guy.
He's
like,
just a heart on his sleeve, you know? He's good.
I got.
Appreciate it, Bowan's Char.
Hi, Ryan Sandelsu. Thanks for 3 months. Welcome back. You don't want to see him bad crying? You want to see him happy cry? I mean, they probably won't point the camera at him if he's bad crying, to be honest. I feel like it's only when you're happy crying that the production makes a show of it, you know?
You normally get like, the wide shot and you see it and then it'll cut to... Cut to something else.
Yeah. You'll just like see him off in the distance, getting a bit wobbly on the lip and such, but like it'll buff out for him, he'll be fine.
What did I miss? Not too much of anything. Was a ball mirror on Ilios and T1. Bit of back and forth, but it always felt like T1 were in control of that map. So we get a very different matchup now where it's going to be a Ramatra defense from T1 with Juno and Ilari. Maybe a more common comp you would see on this type of map. Sounds like they're going to do something a little bit different. A Malga, a Reaper, a Moira. This comp is designed to go. This comp is also designed to throw a Samoan guy at you.
It's really painful to get a big Samoan man thrown at you, but we'll see whether or not T1 are ready to handle that one. I would. Now, Rhodes and side.
Well, you did have that one summer, didn't you?
The summer of, I was going to say 69.
69,
yeah. It can happen. Tell that to Toby. Production made sure everyone saw him cry. First time Ice Purple crying. All right, Proby dumps the rail. Here goes Heiser flying in on the top rope. I mean, he hasn't used his stomp yet, so he's fine to pin in or out. He's going to stomp on Jasmine, actually. Jasmine not quite able to dance around that wall, but now Heiser, he's used his shout. He's used his stomp. He has to backstep. Probe takes one on the head, and Jasmine is going to be the cleanup crew. We are going to clean up 2 kills here. Opener in a bit of trouble as well, flying back through main. But really, our comp right now is so well suited to what Rhodes and Side are rolling out on. It feels like we had the perfect read on what they were going to play. Farah, Ilari, so much poke to deal with all of these engagements. What's Becky going to do on big reaps here? The answer's nothing. Genuinely, why the fuck is Becky on reap? What is he doing?
I don't know. It feels like he's really, like, what he has to do, I guess, is TP onto the backline, but this is a really hard map to find consistent TPs onto the backline. Maybe it'll be easier on second and third, but to get to second and third, you need to get through first. Now, if we're going to drop him in as well, he's trying to play, again, a bit of anti-air against Farah. He has cleared them all a long way back. Now, it's a bit of separation, but they don't find the backward stomp. Jasmine will be out the corner. They'll reset, and T1 are able to hold their ground.
Proby's so wide right now, and he's on Emre. It's not like he can just slide back in and main. There's a mini there for Proud if he wants to slide in and fight with it, but he doesn't use it. Instead, he gets pushed. He gets taken down. Heiser engaging again. Captive Sun going to take down Heiser. We're in a 3v3 at the moment, but Opener, this catnap could be the difference maker. He's taking the Ram back into his spawn instead of off the map. This is quite a surprise, but I suppose it's a line of sight thing. Jasmine had Annihilation, but he opts not to use it. And Rhodes and Side, they pop Ray in main. They're going to take at least the corner. I'm not sure if they're good for the point, but they're in a good position.
Yeah, they can put a lot of pressure on it. Jasmine is only just spawning now. There's no TP, there's no cats getting back faster as well, so maybe someone else needs to get the first touch. Right now, they're trying to chase this Reaper out behind.
Pocket.
Pressure coming onto the point now as well. Proud with the clock. Ray from Bliss as well. Stomp in behind Heiser.
Pecky.
He's going Proud. We'll get one, but only a 1 point trade. Barrage over the top as well, so they have the ults in the NT1 to bail themselves out of that, and they do get the touch in time.
Ooh, it's very good for us, pulling it back from the brink. Cage is all that Rhodes and Side have right now. Proby is absolutely slow cooking this ultimate. 70% of an Emre ult after all this time. Genuinely inconceivable. Guys shooting blanks. But Rhodes and Side coming back into it. It's an awkward one for them, but we are pretty light on ultimates as well. Only the Annihilation to our name, and Annihilation is a very hard ultimate to use versus the Malga when you're stuck in a very front-to-back map like Circuit Royale. Easy to hold the pivot point though. Pin up top for Heiser. He throws down the cage. He catches everybody.
Cage.
There's just no counterplay to that. Inside of it, Bliss is in trouble. He will fall. Spin to win from Becky. He's going to find a second, third kill. And we just unprepared for the cage turn. Going to get caught out by Opener, by Heiser. And that's going to be first point done and dusted. 3.5 minute hold though. Very respectable. Gay Commander X, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back.
How are you meant to hold in that situation if you're the T1 backline? Like,
Find a
what's
trade,
it?
play wide, don't get 4-man cage.
What's the play? I don't, you know, yeah, but they didn't get 4-man, you know, it was like a 2-man cage, but it's really hard, really hard. Good play, I guess, from Zan's side. Override protocol now for the snowball, forcing Jasmine all the way back. They will gain a bit of space and can't push all the while this is going on, but no kills, crucially. So now they've got ults for a retake here, T1.
Ults for the retake, absolutely critical right now. We're going to see a catnap come out into the choke. Becky and Proud both going to fall early on. No Proud means there's not a lot of damage to come out onto Heiser, though. It's going to be hard to finish that kill. He gets Captive Sun, but he pins away, meaning that he doesn't take the worst of the burst damage. Opener dancing around in the backline right now. You can see him coming up a storm. He's drawing a lot of attention. He's hiding in the back, and he's very difficult to clear on the Jetpack Cat. Now he's going again for another turn through the side. So many eyes on him, so much resource being spent trying to deal with OP, but he's going back in again. He's on Blissey right now. Jasmine pops the Annihilation. Blissey's killed Opener. Get him, Blissey! Now a push forward. Becky on the run. Looks like Jasmine's good for another one. He's going to find Irony in main as well. Irony going to go down. Jasmine will sacrifice his life for this one, but it shouldn't make too much of a difference here because Heiser is getting staggered out on cart. Heiser is killed skewed on cart.
So you want to make it a little bit of a meal of that. Didn't really feel like Jasmine had to die. Really didn't feel like Skewed had to die. But they'll get everyone back. Jasmine, they're going to make in some swaps now. Anna and Diva too. But Zanside, if they can give themselves a point here, they've got the Ray, they've got the Cage. A pretty mighty combo here. T1, they need to get their Blossom off this. Cage goes down immediately, and Heiser just gets one shot there. They matrix all of it, so no self-healing coming in. But the trades from a later raise, that's going to drop his Blossom late. Only finds one. Oh, Unwraith and Becky gets that one. Now Jasmine and Proud, they're low. Proud has the clock, but he's 2 bars of HP. Cat in his face. And Zanside, they win that raid trade, despite Heiser getting one shot, and they'll take second.
Oh, heavens. T1 now on the back foot just a little bit, giving up 2 points. Jasmine making swaps, Skewed making swaps. All of these emergency changes for the third point now. High ground in our hands, but a little bit difficult to hold on to it when these Cat Malga shenanigans are causing us so much trouble. No trouble wrapping around the back, though, going towards the payload and trying to take 2 fights rather than 1. You're going to see Jasmine go boxed up towards that choke, and Heiser's actually going to take a bit of damage. Has to use his pin early. Overclock for Proud. What does he see? He's going to drop down below. Becky TP's on. Becky has the spin right now, but Proud needs to come online with this clock. Skew gets taken off the map. Opener's 1 HP, but lives to tell the tale. 5v4 situation. This is going really poorly for us. Jasmine's out of suit. The fight's gone.
Yeah, fight's gone. They can clear up the rest of these players. If they avoid any trades too, it should be a smooth opportunity for a Snowball too. Just a Reaper to deal with. Zest has managed to trade Heiser though. Again, some of these trades in these fights seem really unreasonable. How do you trade a Malga in that situation? But Zanside will keep the payload moving. They're going to have DPS ults when they come back as well. T1 now on to a Malga Mirror.
Malga Mirror swap here for T1. A little bit of indecision in terms of our swaps, to be honest, going over to the Diva, now over to the Malga as well. Skewed, he's just trying to play a safe position back of main, pump some damage, get his ult online. Minute 10 on the clock, though, and Heiser, he's coming up high ground, which means that now there's more pressure on a Proud, more pressure on a Skewed. Pinned towards a spawn door for Heiser. He's going to drop down to main, but this feels a little bit unusual for Heiser here. He's really out in the open. Blissey's going to fall to it. There's an override protocol layered in here. Somehow it's actually working. Nano Boost comes out onto Zest here, but what is he to do with this? Can he maybe...
There's no support. Yeah, there's no support, so he can actually just kill everyone. Right? Yeah, he wins for Jewel of the Edward Probe. We'll be able to TP out as... Oh, not quite.
Only an Opener have found a kill apiece.
Yeah, they come back from spawn and both Openers died, but they find a couple of trades. So, dust settles, T1 will hold. On to the next wave of ultimates here, but it's coming up slightly better for Zanside. T1 will have DPS ultimates, but if Zanside get the Cage, get the Sanctuary, they have all the tools they want to fight on point. It's just a little bit tight, because there's 20 seconds left on the clock. They obviously have to touch before that, and Irony still needs 20%, Heiser still needs 20%.
Irony in main has to TP back a little bit. Heiser has fallen already, so it's a great start for us. Opener's going to die as well. I mean, it's already a 5v3. We should just be good to hold here on third point, right? Now Jasmine pinning forward again. We're at 75%. Skewed will take down Proby. Drop down to the low ground. Clock is available. I mean, does it matter? TP on point for Becky. Sanctuary as well. Sanctuary spin. Becky's antied anyway. Skewed is just too clean with it. Ray on point. Counter spin for Zest. Zest actually doing less damage by spinning, I think. Cage comes down for Heiser. Everyone can push inside and clean it up. And we are going to hold on the third fight. OP looked so sad in the face cam. Like, you want me to rewind? You want to see it? Let's see it. Let's see it. Oh, soul crushing. Soul crushing.
Bless him. Thanks,
Love
Camel.
him.
Yeah, it wasn't the prettiest, was it? But a win's a win.
YouTube has decided that I actually want to watch in 720p now that I've gone backwards. Don't cry, Opie. Alright. We'll have to sync up in a second. We're in some scary numbers, though.
43, 42, 41.
Nah. 44, 43, 42, 41, 40, 39, 38, 37.
Just works.
Wonderful. Just works.
First time Jasmine is a guy? Yeah, Jasmine's a guy. So's Becky.
Is this grand finals? No, this is the third, fourth place match. But the winner of this goes to the Esports World Cup. The loser, well, the loser goes home with nothing. So this is a very, very important match for both of these teams. Esports World Cup qualifier. It's the last slot up for grabs in the whole world. Is Proud a better hit scan than Probe? Abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. That's not even my. That's not even my T1 sponsorship talking right
only
now.
At
That one,
only at all of the heroes.
only at every single hero in the game.
But other than that, Probe's got him.
I mean, it's a complicated process, you know, weaving between the two of those.
You know, Korea are slowly but surely trying to bring back Domina. You know, trying to bring back Domina. And hoping nobody notices. So a Domina attack
What's this
here
about?
from Jasmine.
What's going on?
Yeah, like well, let's see what, because we saw this the other day, right? But it was like a pretty quick swap
Domina's
off.
back.
Yeah. All right. They've lost 2 people, but the Domina's still alive, so Domina's still back. Becky will Wraith out here, but without their tank, they probably do have to give space. Becky is surely going to die inside. Probe's firing another trade during all of this, so it will be basically a fight win for T1.
Oh shit, Probe.
But it's real hard because Probe keeps trading everybody.
Proby's he's John Shion, actually. Maybe he's better than Proud at Shion. That's the narrative that Fadasuki's pushing here. Pro B is incredible. I mean, I'll believe it when I see Bushy Brigadier typing it, you know? All right. Rhodes Anside. I mean, they're playing Moira Cat versus a Domina. It's a very unusual matchup that we're witnessing right now. Bit of Kiri Ban will do to a team. All right, skewed now on the side. Early push forward for T1. They're going to go for the deep nade. Heiser goes pinning in while anti-healed. Psychopath behavior right there. Blissey will find himself traded to the Moira, though. So irony. He's found another one.
They're all
oh my
low.
god.
Yeah.
Already suck in the world. Rhodes Anside have cleaned up with the Moira.
Suck for world. Yeah, they get that one shot onto Heiser, but with Bliss dying, they just end up with no healing. And the Moira is actually so good if the enemy just has 3 half HP opponents. It's a great fight for Zanside. They get to stabilize. They've got a catnap already. They're not too far off a coalescence. The ult situation looks very reasonable. Becky is big trigger discipline, and now he's got a free flank. Oh, no longer free.
Now a push on to poor old Jasmine here. He's going to need a counter nano at this rate, but
Well,
it's just
Heiser's in
2
there
for
with
1 trades. Oh, Heiser has lost his suit. This could be bad news. Sess cleans up the
But
kills.
TPing
It's
in.
not too bad in the end. They're tipping in. They're just trying to trade more. Open will fall. Becky's eventually going to go down, but we are going to get a recontest on this one, and we get to... Yeah, 5 ults versus 4. I think... Wait a minute. Proby hiding in the wings. Is he going to be... Ha! Not even looking.
Yeah. Oh, no way, you see this for kill? Oh my god, he's so nearly still got the kill despite Proud actually spotting him first there. Now a spinning blossom from the top. Oh my god. We need to stop flying Death Blossom.
Opener!
Oh my god. Is that just they coalescence during that as well?
That's like that is map losing. That is map
that
losing.
That was atrocious from everybody. Just everybody.
The spinning top that's too high, dead to a clock. Proby not even looking at the Sojin, shooting him in the back of the head. Open a catnapping a solo target that didn't shift away and missing it anyway. That was just everything wrong. Everything wrong. T1 laughing all the way to the bank now. Nano boost, Panopticon, spin. All to play for. Little speed ring up in main from Blissey. TP back. Here comes the nano boost out onto Zesty here. He wants to go for a counter spin, but he actually can't find anyone. And Proby's going to find Bliss. Eventually, Zest will... What? I thought he was going to miss that one. Zest will eventually TP forward, but the trades are actually favoring Road's side right now. Heiser doesn't have his bomb, and he's lost his suit, so maybe this is slowly swinging back into our favor here. No Wraith for Becky, and no hope for Becky either from the looks of it. Jasmine will clean up all of the remaining kills on cart, and we are going to clutch this one out. It ain't pretty, but it gets the job done.
Yep. Plenty of time for a retake, though, here at Zan's side, though, as Irony moves over onto the Ana, they don't quite have any ults. Maybe they'll have the Catnap and the Bomb once this fight breaks out, but Panopticon, the Blossom, really good ults for fighting on point. Little pushback here from Jasmine, and now the Domino into the D.Va should maybe feel like a bit of a nicer matchup here. Can just bully that D.Va around. Barrier array coming through. Little pushback now as well, trying to force... Yeah, he's just forced a C9 with that little push, and that was way too easy.
WDG_production_employee12. To all WDG employees, here is the clean feed link for tonight's matches. Remember not to send this link in any social channel that isn't approved, and then they've copy pasted a clean feed link into the match. Welcome to the stream, WDG production employee 12, but unfortunately you're supposed to put that in the Google sheet that we all see, not in my Twitch chat. Come on! Proud in main.
The Google sheet that we all see that you've not opened in 3 years.
No, do not. I'm afraid WDG production employee 12, you are going to get fired for this. Opener in main. Go little spinning top goes. Heston Scooter found a killer piece. Heiser's dead. Bombing, God only knows where. Bombing on cart to trade nothing. But this is last fight now. We are about to take the lead 2-0. Proud cleans up Becky. The kills are coming hot and heavy. Jasmine has the Panopticon. Bliss has the Catnap. Snare comes down. Catnap out onto... He's going to miss the Catnap, little Blissey. It ain't a big deal. Opener's going to take a Catnap. Skewed is going for a little holiday up top, but there's no point touch.
Yeah, the map's over by the time there's any risk of him getting dragged off the map. Alright. Pretty straightforward in the end. T1 2-0 up. Didn't quite feel the same after that outrageous retake on first point, did it?
Scoreboard. Songless? Oh, songless. Good call.
Yeah, Canale, best of 7, yeah. Morning as well. Ooh. Morning, Andra. Domina felt so bad. Yeah, as much as they won that map on Domina, I'm not feeling it at all as better than the alternatives.
Ready up.
Yeah, I think so, Nairo. I'm starting getting like really like phlegmy and stuff as well. Yeah, it is, Canale. That'll be best of 7 too. Yeah, everyone was spamming E earlier to try and heal me. Are you more of a fan of a Sigma Zuki or D.Va Kiryu saying? I could have strong preference, really. I think Sigma's a really fun hero to watch. Sigma's like satisfying, and the Rock Cancel is just like stuff like that when it's just, for lack of a better word, a satisfying skill shot like for Rock. That stuff's kind of really fun to watch. Bellingham a national hero. Yeah, overall, I mean, I'm happy with the result. It wasn't the most, wasn't much of a performance, really, was it? But we ground it out, which is, that's what you want, right? You think they're better? Norway are better than Argentina? Yeah, I didn't watch. Did anyone watch the Switzerland game as well? I didn't watch the Argentina-Switzerland game. I saw that was kind of a banger as well. Nah, I didn't watch it in the morning. I just looked at the score and saw it was like felt kind of similar to our game. I've not even seen the highlights yet. Was it bad? Who was it? What's his name? Is it Embolo? I'm not taking the scores on the yellow jumps of a crowd for no second yellow. Really? Argentina struggling against every team though. Yeah, I mean ours hasn't been like that game last night. Do I feel like we did enough to win? Probably not. Did we deserve to lose? Probably also not. And you know, it's like kind of a fairly even, little bit cagey, relatively uneventful game. So did we just win that bit of variance? You know, we scored 2 of our chances. They had one come off a crossbar and stuff like this. And does it just sort of kind of balance out a little bit somewhere in the middle? I think things we did really well at, things we should be happy with, is all of the stuff that felt like it was going to be a scary challenge, right? Like the fact that Sorloth is a giant Norwegian bloke and is their normal outlet, and he's up against Nico O'Reilly, who probably isn't our strongest defender of all our defenders, and we're up obviously against Haaland, who is always a threat, again, a handful to deal with. I feel like we actually dealt with both of those, no problem at all, which is really good. I thought Jed Spence was great off the bench. I thought Saka looked really good off the bench as well. But ultimately, there is a little bit of... We had, what, 60% possession? Don't really feel like we looked that dangerous at any point, you know? So I think, like, defensively, it was fine, right? We looked solid. We dealt with all the sort of unique threats that Norway have, for the most part. Even the goal we conceded was kind of just... It was kind of just a belter goal, you know? But I guess the big cope here if you're England, because you probably look at the last few games and none of them feel that compelling a performance. But the way the team was designed, I think really is to win the bigger games where we're not going to dominate the ball. So the games like the Argentina game upcoming, stuff like that. So I feel like the next game, obviously it's for fucking semis anyway, right? So it's like a must-win game. But this will be, in theory, what our team is designed, the type of style and the type of matchup our team is designed to play into way more in this Argentina game. So, what are you saying, Ted Master? England 100% deserve to lose. Alright, let me time him out and then I'll read his message. 90 minutes of ref didn't get baited by Ellison flopping and not reviewing England's goal and the ball hit the camera in the air. Yeah, no, I like the ball in the camera in the air. Yeah, that one's really fucking dodgy. But I feel like there was a few of those decisions either way, right? Like I think there's another world where, what was it? The other goal gets given or the other goal gets disallowed as well. I think if you watch enough football, all these sort of 50-50, all of these fucking decisions are always just, some of them go for you, some of them go against you, and you just hope it balances out in the wash. It kind of sucks, but that's literally what football has been like since I started watching football as a kid. Dog hacks back in. France or Spain? I think France will win. You think France versus Argentina again? I think I'm still very hopeful. I think like we're way more designed to play against a team like Argentina than we are against like a Norway or a whatever. Yeah, they'll stop play for any sort of head collision or head injury, and invariably when a keeper ends up colliding with a player, there's always a potential head injury. Yeah, like I think the disallowed one from the corner felt like a really fair, right? Because they even got to take the corner again, because it all happened before it. What do I mean built by the big games? As in we're built to be very defensively sound while having very fast players who are very fast wing players who are better on the counter-attack when there is more space behind the opposing team. A lot of the teams we played so far, we have dominated the ball, which means the other team are sitting very deep, which means we can't really use the pace of our wingers or the ability for these balls over the top that we all have. We can talk more of a break though. Let's watch the Overwatch and then we'll come back to it.
Oh, payouts. 15, 14, 13,
wait, 18,
12.
17, 16, 15, 14,
Just
13. Cool. All right. Now, this is a matchup that it feels like both teams have actually had pretty big success in here in this Amalgam Mirror, but Heiser has just been deleted. So, really great start for T1. One trade, they lose Proud on the way in, but the Amalgam advantage should be a lot. T1 are kind of low, but Donghak has found a second kill, so they got player advantage, even if they maybe don't have HB advantage. We'll eventually deal with Probe, and that should be enough to get him over the line now.
Looks like we did that at a glance. Dark now just holding main on the Malga, but Rhodes Anside Gaming, they get absolutely trounced in the first fight, and we are with a comfortable advantage now. Zest definitely in his comfort zone playing this Vendetta in the Amalgam Mirror. We've seen a lot of it recently, and Zest is one of the better players for the Ven here in Korea. Now Irony just pocketing his tank as everybody steps forward for Rhodes Anside Gaming. They need to get forward towards the point. They need to initiate the fight. Proud already has a rail charge. He's going to dump it early. Stomp in for Dark doesn't actually find anyone stun-wise. Shout's going to be traded now. Suzu, though, as Probe takes a early dirt now. Proud finds him. T1 all quite low. Kitsu comes out from Irony, trying to finish it, actually. Blissy's in trouble. He's locked in the corner. Skewed goes for the Kitsu to try and turn it around, but now we're in a 4v4. It's anyone's game's have.
Stomp comes through, big stop onto Irony, he's in huge trouble. Zest can finish that one off. Sundering Blade to try and turn it from Becky, but only finds one trade, so T1 again have the numbers. They might even try and play it, squeezing a little stagger here as well there. We're going to make Heiser die. Only a little bit later, to be fair. Don't think it's enough of a stagger to actually deny the touch, but Zanside are behind a lot of these ultimates.
Mara Bro, thank you for the gift sub to Stitches Magoo. Enjoy your EWC badge. All right, now we've got Zest in main. He is just going to wait, block the touch. Nobody even went for it.
I didn't go for it at the end. Yeah, I thought they saw it.
Yeah, just not going to bother. So that's pretty good. Enjoy your spinning, Stitches Magoo. Is that a rename? Yeah, it's like a 6-month sub badge you have there, no? Like, no, 3-month sub badge. Alright. Now Heiser in main, 84% on the ult. We are going to see a big ult trade this time around, but T1 still hold the advantage. We've done things pretty lean in terms of our fight wins here. Zanside, they probably want to go for a cage turn here. Zest is hiding on the flank, really trying to reduce visibility, make sure that nobody spots him early on. Does not want to get cleared, wants to get the pop. Glock comes out for Proud. Swing immediately in for T1. Cage comes down as well. Beat 2 by Blissey. Sundering Blade on point. Wow, we just used every ultimate, and the only person to die is Proud. This is a pretty rough start for us.
Yeah, trying to take the battle. They deal with the Reaper underneath. Little spin through as well. Forces Vendetta away. And they do win the fight in the end there, T1. But yeah, incredibly expensive. And now the late kills will help. But they're going to be facing a big old ult disadvantage as that Cage and Blossom are coming up for them.
It's an extremely expensive fight for us. Cage, Blossom, Sune Rush as well for Rhodes Anside Gaming. Maybe the play here is to go for a Cage trade, use the Kitsu to kite the Cage, and then just, you know, grab a Bible and start praying when it comes to Becky's Sundering Blade or Provy's spin. It's going to be a really hard fight, though. Proud, about half HP. Fighting outside right now, T1. We're going for one of those crazy style fights, and it is paying off at the moment, right up until the spin comes into the Cage. Skewed and Proud both go down. We're not done yet, though. We're still fighting inside of that Kitsune Rush. Dark and Zest both still at large. Down goes Becky. Bliss is going to run him down. Dark's going to find his onto Probe. And it's currently 75% for T1. We are in control of the point. Rhodes Anside really crumbling under the pressure of that high-tempo fight. It's the mustard that makes the difference.
But mustard always makes the difference. But what type of mustard? Stay tuned after a break to find out. I only need 1 HP to spawn. This is a problem. They're going in. It's a crazy style fight again because they don't have the ults. They've given them a flip here, but they found 2 kills with their crazy style. Bliss needs to heal everyone up though, as Donghak is going to try and set Probe on fire into spawn. Gets stuck on a wall here, so they are coming back to point slowly but surely now T1, but they still need to heal up before they take this fight.
Dark's caging. Dark's caged Heiser, but he's all alone. Like,
they got the cap. Yeah, everyone else got the flip, and then Donghak caged Heiser. Both Malgans just live. What a strange fight, but T1 come out on top, as they have done so far in this series, and now only 1 more round needed.
All right, Dark. Now, I mean, I thought about that last year. Claire, I think it matters less this year. Big damage on a Heiser right now. T1, 5v4 situation already handed to them. 15 seconds on the clock, so maybe Road Zantai can get involved and try to touch the point here once Heiser's back in action. But T1, we already have complete control of all the chokes around the objective. We are probably going to get the first flip for free off the back of that kill onto Heiser. Or Road Zantai are going to have to absolutely throw themselves into the mix. Dark's going to counterpin in the choke, beat by Bliss from the top rope. Zest doesn't get the Sunder. He doesn't get the beat, but it wouldn't have made a difference because the Sunder kills him regardless. Becky gets a better end of that trade, and T1 going for one last crazy style fight. This time around, it doesn't pay. That was beaten Sunder.
Yeah, it was actually a really reasonable ult trade for Zan's side as well. So they're going to need a few more of those to get themselves back into this map. It's going to be Kitsune Rush advantage for T1 here. Probe will have the clock, as will Proud. So Zan's side probably actually can be more aggressive. While both teams have clock, the beat should allow them to actually push in, try and force the fight where T1 can't get maximum value out of that. Going to be an aggressive beat push in. They come flying forward, skew onto mirror in this one. Clock is out. Probe doesn't find anything initially. He swings out wide onto the backline. Here comes the stomp to make his life harder. Proud will keep going. He hasn't been taken down. Heiser can't land the stomp, and they will deal with that aggression. No problem in the end, really, T1.
All right. What the hell does that mean? Now, back in control for T1, we have a Cage, and that's all we've got at this juncture. We are going to see Cage mirror in the next turn, but Dark, he appears to be in his comfort zone, sledding towards Paris. He has been routed. He has been found. He's going to throw down the Cage now in spawn, but Heiser suffering unbearable psychic damage after realizing that Dark is sledding in his spawn on map 3. Little spin through. Becky will fall. T1 in control at the moment. Becky, with him dead, it's hard to chase down that kill onto Zest. Pin deeper into the spawn, catches Irony. Dead in the water, I'm afraid. And Dark, it's full steam ahead.
Yeah, quite literally at the spawn door now. Open's going to die one more time. And we're back to sledding into the corner. We all know what's going to happen next. T1 will take a fight in this area again. Look at him sled. The face of a guy sledding into a wall. Beat nearly ready for Bliss, and they're going to go and spawn once more.
Pinning across the world now for young Dark. He is going to catch Opener on the back end of it. He shouts he needs some lifesteal. He can't find a big enough battery. Down he goes. Big trouble for poor Becky, though, as Proud is running him down. Blissey has a beat, but he also has about 3 HP, so he needs to watch himself before getting value on that one. Pin across the point for Heiser. Sunder on point for Zest, and that'll be all she wrote, as we are going to take the lead 3-0.
All right, finally we can start this reverse sweep.
That's the clean feed swing.
Alright, need more water. Be right back.
This is what they give us. What they do is they do a clean feed where they massively degrade the quality of the main broadcast, give that to us, and we just roll with that, you know? Like, you compare the quality on this to the quality on Soup, and it's like, holy! They do not want us watching this. YouTube 1440, it's not a bitrate problem. They stream this on really high bitrate, but there's something wrong with how it's set up. Like, this stream is like 20,000 kilobits per second or something, or 25,000 kilobits per second. Like, I remember checking the player settings at some point, and like, it's actually like a really high bitrate stream. It's just not high quality. Like, there's something else wrong. Like, maybe they're using a different feed, like they're probably like recompressing the Twitch feed or something. I have no idea. No idea what process is resulting in this, but yeah. But it's like, Like, barely anyone uses the English language clean feed, you know? Like, there's like 4 people that use it. They don't give a fuck. It's just like not prior. It's like, we're gonna watch it regardless, so why would they put more time and resource into fixing it? Yeah, she was pre-hidden. I guess we'll play some games. Do the rattle. Canada to Morocco. It's like maple syrup. Like, I didn't even know, but like I could see that this one was going to be maple syrup, so it was like I figured I'd just go from Canada to maple because that, like, it's like logically consistent. Flag has a leaf of a, yeah, so maple syrup. Change one letter in syrup to get a shape. Change one letter in syrup to get a tart. Drop the second letter of syrup. And anagram. S-R-U-P. Spur. A spur grows in a spur something, a certain craving. Change one letter in spur to get a shape. So change one letter in spur to get a tart. I don't know. Spur is located in. Movie title that can be translated from Spanish to spur. What is that? Opposite of spur, relating to the spur. I need help. Change one letter in spur to get a tart. Am I gonna cheat? I feel like it's something I should know because I'm a fat bastard, you know? Like, I should know this. Spur. I'm cheating. Oh, not a tart. Art. I cheated. I read chat. It was sour. It's not a tart. Tart. Oh, fuck. Alright. Sour something, a certain craving. Sweet something, a certain craving.
I'm back. Alright, let's squeeze in a quick Trepsil. All this Argentina talk as well. It's not rigged for Argentina. This is just modern football. This happens in every game. There's always like, even in the England game, right? There's like, well, should that goal have been allowed? Probably not. Did seem to super hit the camera, didn't it? Did seem to super hit the camera line, didn't it? There's always a bunch of these decisions that can go either way. And that does kind of suck. I don't think anyone likes that about football, but yeah. And it always goes to Argentina? I don't think that's true. They always win every 50-50 situation. I feel like what's happening right now is this is a classic example. This is a classic example of modern, let's call it modern internet theory, right? Whereas what's actually being claimed right now is... So you say, like, every 50-50 decision goes the way of Argentina. Now, I've not watched all of the Argentina games, right? So you're making this crazy, bold claim. But now, it feels like the burden of proof is on someone to disprove you. But that's not actually how it works, you know? Like, extraordinary claim, extraordinary evidence, you know? Because what you're actually saying is the biggest sports competition in the world has been rigged by a few individuals so that Messi can win it, and etc, etc, which is an outrageous complaint. Yeah, should we? Let's go back. Let's go back to a fake moon landing one or something, right? Yeah. But you know, football, at its heart, it's a low-scoring game. See, but this is what I mean, Mo. Like, but you're trying to put the burden of proof onto, like, me. You're the one claiming something incredible, right? You're the one claiming something out. Like, there's a whole conspiracy here to favour a certain team, you know? Was Portugal favoured as well? Should they not also want to have... If I'm FIFA, do I not want a Ronaldo-Messi final, right? Is that not what I would want if I was FIFA, a Ronaldo-Messi final? Was it rigged in Portugal's favour? Like, the motivation and the desires don't even really seem to add up, even if you buy into the theory that there is some sort of rigging going on. Whereas what's normally true in these situations is the most likely explanation, that refereeing in football games is often quite controversial, quite divisive, and not very consistent.
Today, he's going to go slicing on through. That's Becky that we're watching. Zest goes... taken down actually by Becky.
We'll have a 15-minute break after this map, so we can jump back into it.
Pins inside, Heiser, 200 HP, down to 0. And this first fight will finally be concluded shortly. It's Becky versus Donk for all the marbles. It's 30 HP for Donk. Oh, he wins it on 30 HP. What a demon.
Goes in, gets to go once more as well. Gonna take on this Vendetta.
Oh,
chases Becky all the way. Yeah, alright, I'm gonna press. I'm on live.
59, 58.
What? Hold 57, on. Yeah, I've got Donkhack's face.
Oh, God.
I mean, it says I'm on live, but it's not true. Alright, 59, 58, 57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52. Just work. Alright then. Skewed with a Kitsune Rush advantage as T1 will try and take it round this first corner out into the open. Drop already from Heiser to match that position, but T1 probably not going to be in any rush to force a fight until they get that. Going to be a bit of an angle from Donghack just to force him back. Big damage onto Becky as well. Going to get that counter pin, comes in, but it's Zest who actually dies for it. Counter pin attempt again. Proud taking so much damage. And actually, before this Kitsune Rush comes online, I'm surprised T1 took that fight so quickly, but Zanzai just won that neutral massively. The counter pin there, but somehow they kill Zest when it feels like T1 are way closer to Zest and Zanside are to Becky, but I guess that's how the cookie crumbles.
Yum. Alright, Becky up top now. Snatches up a minute to keep himself healthy. And Road Zanside, they are stealing meters up through main right now. T1, big ultimates coming back in for the trade. Donk's going to pin in immediately. Cage comes down. Kitsu to counter. Counter Sunder. Becky's dead in the air, though. He didn't get the bucket he needed. Support gap. Down goes Heiser as well. Spree into the back for Proud. Just for good measure. And for bad economy, too. So, T1, we are going to win that fight. Cost us 3 ultimates to make it happen, but it'll do. And now we just have to keep that snowball rolling, not get taken down by the DPS ults, by the Spree of Proby, the beat of opener. Very DPS-y.
Very DPS-y. Going early in support, actually, it's going to be a beat back from opener to match that of Blisses. So beats will be traded. Spree over top from Probe. Can he find anyone a little bit split? Half damage onto the Kiri, but nothing out. Proud dies to opener, though, so might just be working out for Zanside, yeah. Yeah, they need to take a bit of a back step here. And it looks like T1, yeah, it's going to completely give it up. Yeah, all the way back.
And we are going to get T1 pinning back into main right now. We do have car control once more. Proby just pushing out towards the open. Zest has a Sunder the Dark. He's gone back in from behind, trying to catch Becky on this engagement, but Becky's already killed Proud. Massive spin does not enough damage, and this is going to be another fight win here for Rhodes Inside Gaming. You can see we are trying to take so many fast fights, aggressive fights, unusual fights. No front to back here at the T1 officers, always flanking for that new angle. But a couple of times in a row now, it's cost us big, and we might just lose the lead to this one.
Sundering Blade coming back for Zest, Skewed, and he has Kitsune Rush, as does Irony, so slight advantage for T1 in terms of the ults and the extra layers they can throw in. But the payload is already moving underneath this bridge, so eventually it's going to be T1 who have to drop. They're going to drop safely, just a passive drop on the other side, and it looks like Zanside are actually, yeah, ready for a backstep. Gonna take the meters if they can and just play a slower fight. Wait for their own Kitsune rush. They have it now. Irony's gonna throw it in Suzu. Skew doesn't quite have it yet though, so they need to backstep for a second. Now Skew can mirror it, but Zest is in trouble. Trying to pocket him through all of this, but the Kitsune rush helps with that. Now the counter spin comes in. Donkey's gonna get caught under that one. Down he goes. Tank advantage. Slash comes through. Probe over top of that one. A second one for opener. Now they save Irony's life as well. And that's a great fight for Zan's side.
Guys, this circumstance is feeling really exotic right now. That's Kappa Flapper Tikazu. One fight doesn't define us. We're going to be just fine. It's just a slow burn, that's all. We're giving them the checkpoint so that then we can take it back and win with a little bit more gusto. Sundering Blade on point for Becky. He does have Dark right where he wants him. Card cover saves Dark. Suzu's perfect from Skew to keep us healthy. Zest going for his own little Sunder here. It looked mega, but it was nothing at all. And that is going to be Dark down. I thought that was going to be a 5k, bro. That looked so good.
It was a real stars aligning moment, but apparently not.
Proud just spreed as well. Oh, fuck, we are losing
everything's going to work out anyway, though, so... Good signs here. Obviously, a lot of the matches or matchups we saw in these opening maps weren't really amalgam mirrors, which is where we've seen Zanside have some of their best success so far. You know, thinking back to that Falcon series back on Friday. But this one, going really well. Now it's going to be a spree from Probe versus a beat from Bliss. Bliss is going to hit that one. Should counter out in this spree for the most part. They can push forward, get kills. They're trying to focus down Heiser here. 1-for-1 trade only, though, as Proud goes down for that. But Heiser's been a little bit separated. That will be the stop. They'll manage to slow it down just after the checkpoint goes through. Right? Probe's got another kill. Right? There's a Amalgam here. They're going to clean it up. Right? Okay, it's okay. They will win it eventually.
Alright. Back in control for T1 now. Running it down through main. Thanks, Cardi. Appreciate you, mate. Kid Super Irony on the next fight, but T1 already. We've given up so many meters. It's starting to look a bit dicey for us. We have to stack fights atop one another in order to win here. I'm not sure whether Road side want to turn. No, they're just going to let the close pawns get disabled. Here they are, waiting for 5. Face-to-face fight here, nothing crazy, nothing silly. Pin goes on, Dark's gonna dodge. Kitsu and Suzu both come out now. Spin for Zest in main. T1, Sundering Blade comes around the corner. Zest, good damage onto Heiser, and Heiser will fall. Proud cleans that one up. So that is going to be a fight win for us here. That was 2 ultimates to only 1 for Road Zanside. So Road Zanside, they slowly creep ahead in ult economy, but we are going to start getting some meters on the board as well.
Really nice fight from T1, just a straightforward 2-for-1 trade. Donghag has the cage for the next fight. Heiser is a little bit behind. The difference maker should be Bliss with the beat or Becky with a Sundering Blade to help them win that cage fight. But need to make sure they get these ults online. They will drop and get the touch before this. Actually, it's stomped through, looking for the backline here. So counter stomp comes out. Heiser will catch that one. Needs a few more percent till he has his own cage. Suzy around the corner. They're all trapped in that cage as well. Big trouble actually. But the Sundering Blade, huge from Becky. 3 for that one. And the combo saves the day. The ults make the difference, even though they were losing that neutral. And crucially for Zanside, all happens prior to checkpoint.
It's not ideal what I've just witnessed there, I'm afraid. I can't say that I'm happy to see Becky getting that highlight reel Sundering Blade, you know? I see Cardi fan has discovered the Blankies emotes. All right. Becky now, I mean, he's buzzing after that Sundering Blade, but he's not done yet as he's now setting up for a flank behind. Not sure how he wants to take the engagement right now. He's actually just going to not take the engagement at all. He gets marked out by Zest, has to step back into main. T1, though, we still need to keep on stacking fights. We don't even have checkpoint yet. There's only 3 minutes left on the clock. Things can turn very quickly here if ults start to get spent poorly by the side of Road Zanside, but right now you can see they are pure discipline. Just waiting in main, forcing us to make the first move as they hold the lead. Park the bus in main, keep on waiting.
Goes for the beat here, just about gets Heiser at the end, spree over top, so they will be able to convert a kill off of that. Bliss only has a beat back ready to go, 99%, but Proud said as well, Bliss has the beat now, but too little, too late. And that's going to be Zanside, walking forward, Kitsune rush in hand, ready to try and get a few more meters on the board. They are at ult disadvantage Zanside, but the key for them here is they don't necessarily need to win this fight, they just need to make sure T1 use 1, 2, maybe even 3 ultimates.
Yeah, at this point we might as well go 6 or 7. Big comes out in spawn for Blissey. Proud with the spree as well. Waiting for the kills, guys. We need something. Proud finally pulses that spree. Kills nothing. That is beat and spree for only a Kitsu. And we've killed nothing with that. Skewed is probably dancing with the idea of using a Kitsune rush here as well. Actually will win the duel in the end versus Heiser. Taking that trade. So critical we don't use any more ultimates because these fights, every time we're winning them, we are spending big to do it. Again, it's a 2-for-1 trade where T1 comes out below and we need to actually win some fights lean. Otherwise, we are just going to keep having the bus parked on us in main, slow fight for Road Zanside, and then they'll push when they have the advantage.
Yeah, playing now to Still behind on ultimates, to be honest, Side. They don't quite have the cage
This
yet.
is the
They
most
don't quite have the
important fight,
Suffering
right?
Blade. Yeah, T1 should have the ults to win this one, and it shouldn't cost him the whole bank either. So he's going to drop the Kitsune Rush. Proud is in trouble. Down goes Proud. Cage will be committed by Donghak over top as well. They've taken care of that one. Heiser has a counter cage back if he wants. Is he going to invest at this point? Donghak has to reload, so he tries to see Peek if they take care of Heiser. They're holding the ults right now. There is still 1 minute and 15 seconds left, so it's not. Okay. We're not in last fight territory yet. Opener and Becky though, no trades. Checkpoint goes the way of T1.
All right, now Kant will be pushed on through. T1 in control for the moment. Checkpoint secured. Huge judgment from Road Zanside there to hold on to their ultimates. They are really playing for the win con in the final turn. Sundering Blade comes out early. Sundering Blade's mirrored, actually. Are you in trouble right now? Neither Vendetta is in trouble.
No one's in trouble.
Nonsense. So, Sundering Blades will be exchanged. We still don't have the lead, but now we're getting boxed. We're caged on the coast. We're going down early. The fact that this cage has been used now does mean that there will be another fight, but when I look over to ultimates, I still can't help but feel that Road Zanside have a little bit of an advantage going into last. I spy a beat Nikitsu, both ahead of their counterparts for us. Proby also has the spree. This is going to be really hard for us to clutch this one out.
Yeah, tough one for T1, but we've got no choice to take it. It's 15 seconds on the clock. They've got to try and find a way through, but as soon as Zanside have this beat, it should be an overwhelming ult situation. They can also even let the clock bleed down right until the last few seconds as well, but all eyes onto Opener now as he has the tool to close out the map.
Point touched by us. Overtime will start burning. OP's can go for a beat push here. Everyone gets the beat. Everyone goes flying through. Blissy's going to flip over the top, but Skewed has been caught on rotation. He boops away the spree, but he can't get it done. He doesn't get the beat online. We're not done yet. Road Zanside. They're going to take a map.
It's on.
Thank you, Kay. Fuck. Well, how would the Preds pay out on that? Probably like a million to 10k.
Yeah, reverse sweep alarm. Oh no, the alarm's going off.
Someone turned 5k into 77k? Jesus. I ain't worried. I ain't stressed.
He's stressed. He's freaking out.
I ain't stressed. I'm not freaking out.
That's what people who are freaking out always say. Hello? Ooh, was that? I spied Jasmine getting up and coming to take a seat.
Who saw it? Oh no. Oh no. Not Portal with his fucking Gachi emotes, bro. You're killing me.
Morning, Hadouken.
Oh man.
Oh,
no
man.
4Os. Trying to keep the court a little higher. Like, alright, it's like Proud just got Sojin banned. You know, what can you do about that? He just had to play Shion, just doesn't have that dog in him. We aren't worried. Jasmine's back though.
Is France going to win it all? Yeah. Who's up in the series? T1 are up in this series right now, 3-1. Though Zanside did just win this Colosseum, which was the most recent map. France going to win it all? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it really feels like France just outrageously good. Just don't really have to do all that much. Feels like they've not had to try that hard in any of their games, and then they've just had a couple of quality finishes or moments of quality that kind of just work. Thanks for the streak, Clementine. Let me skim it. Let me have a read. No, I agree. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't think I've watched a sport where there hasn't been some, like, officiating drama. It even happens in Overwatch, right? Do you remember that pause situation with Zodial? Refereeing drama, right? It's 2 thumbs up. T1 win. T1 4-1. This guy knows. His prediction's still on. But yeah, I think France are the scariest team by far. I think there's a real chance they actually even batter Spain. So have a good solution for it. They're just really good in every position, and it's maybe like one of the best. Just the best squad by far, isn't it? Yeah, I think Argentina, England will be class. I mean, France v Spain should be a really good game, but I also still can't see Spain winning. Wait, surely someone's made that joke before now, Hilarium. Like, Vargentina, right? Surely, did we just invent this now between us? Surely someone on football Twitter's made the Vargentina joke already. It's been made many times. Are you sure I didn't invent it, Hilarium? I saw Vargentina on Paddy Power. Are you sure they didn't? Are you sure Paddy Power didn't get it from my stream just now? Argent FIFA. I just invented it right now? Nice. We're innovators. I always knew it. Spain's defense is solid. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, France is so scary. France is so scary. 50-1 odds on... People will throw money up. People will throw money at Paddy Power. But it's actually lined up to be class, no? Like, if you picked semi-finals, and you picked France, Spain, England, Argentina, you'd be like, yeah, that's going to be a class. That's going to be a class set of semis. Morning, Quark. Good games today? This one's been alright. Like, sort of 3-1 currently to T1. Zanside just won their first map to get that one on Colosseo. In Amalgam Mirror as well, but we've now got Jasmine in, so we'll see. My presumption here is T1 trying to move away from Amalgam Mirror because that's been Zanside's best look. Certainly are deadly gases. Do not worry. So yeah, I'm super excited for the semi-finals. I mean, the third place match should be good, but they never are because it has the same problem you might have seen in esports where third place matches just suck. This one is what we're actually watching a third place match right now, but this one is the exception because esports World Cup is on the line, so the stakes are actually qualification stakes are actually quite real. But yeah, really excited, really excited. When's the first semi? God, it all must be happening quite soon, no? Tuesday at 8. 14th, 15th. Then 18th and 19th, which is a Saturday, Sunday. Okay. Do you think Proud just realised he had one more map to go and suddenly made the room a lot brighter? I don't know what we're talking about. I wasn't paying attention. Why am I even bother looking at the fantasy scores? I have 2 Falcons DPS. Why does it even matter what the fantasy scores are? You have 2 Falcons DPS. Grow up. Can you confirm that Hex, who does the short form content and joined your Discord server? Yeah. My short sentence is a real person. Why do you ask? It's an odd question. How do I get a bright light joke? Because I... Come on, Juby. I'm in a state of disrepair. Give me a break. Give me a break. Are you sure? Yeah. Alright. Where are we going? to the junction. Alright, let's tap him. Alright. Over to Neon Junction. As Zanside continue their reverse sweep against T1. T1 have put Jasmine in. They're going to be playing the Ram, the Sigma, the Pharah, the Sojourn. So a slow and spammy composition that is designed to keep Heiser away from their backline with these chains from Blissey. Already a bit of a big backstep here from Zanside as they've taken sort of lost Heiser's first form timing. So now we have to play retake. A little drive-by and probe. He actually kills Zest on that. Now he can take the angle for himself, but Heiser's been rocked up in main. So they get an opening pick. They try and get the catch onto Probe, who does get away. Probe still with this off angle here as Scoot's going to fall. So decent options here for Zanside if they can find a few more trades. Becky's actually got a second one here. Big rock from Jasmine. He's done so much damage. Opener's 1 HP. Does get caught at the end. And T1 might just be winning this through respawns.
We did that, I think. Jasmine pressing
just about.
I think Jasmine did that. Zest on high ground as well, making this cross back to the point very difficult for Road Zanside. You can see they're dancing with the idea of touching. Heiser steps up, gets rocked, gets decimated. Suzu's late. It's an Aki Suzu trying to go for the res. T1 will be taking the first point. Becky, one final tap, a recall off, and a retreat. Careful up here. Blissey, did you see Bliss flew into the train? It wasn't Violet's boot.
It wasn't a boot.
Did you see it?
No, I didn't know. So Donghack's one was a boot.
Bliss flew into the train in the middle.
Oh, okay. It's just, you know, what can you do, you know? Sometimes you just get caught in front of a train and you don't realise.
Happens, mate.
Even though you have infinite movement and a jetpack. What can you do, right? What can you do? It can happen. Kitsune rushing out around the corner. They want to take this fight early. Bliss is going to just... Well, he gets hit by a different type of train this time as they just drop and run him over. Icebox going to be forced. Suzu out as well. There's some late kills here for him. And that'll be a quick and decisive Kitsune rush retake for Zanside.
Oh, Blissey. Down they go. T1. Very easy retake there for Road Zanside, honestly. Just the Kitsu push and immediately finding value. That's what happens when Bliss goes down so early on in the piece, I suppose. Proby 78% on the... Oh, God. Proud's going to pre-fight Proby. Forget about the high noon. Proud sliding back in main now. Throws down the snare. Going to take down this Lucio as well if they're not careful. Irony dancing with death. But it's all T1 in the feed here. It would be nice if somebody could start pushing the cart. What are we pulsing, Becky? Like, what on earth are you trying to accomplish with that one?
Cheeky 5-person pulse bomb, save the day. T1 didn't...
Okay, bro. What the hell?
T1 didn't use any ultimates in that, so the ult situation is looking pretty great. Becky's going to go onto the Pharah now, which feels a bit of a weird choice. It's going to be a much slower version of the comp now, but it means the Kiri Lucio and the Pharah cast doesn't necessarily feel like a great combination. Sanctuary comes out first, Kitsune rush from Scoot as well. They've used both support ults here. Zanside are going to play to kite both of them, a little 2-for-1, and they can re-push with openers beat, but they need to help Becky. They come out to help Becky now. The clock is out. Becky can't survive. Irony dies. High Noon is out right now. Heiser's killed Jasmine. Big damage coming through. Opener's going to throw himself at point. Jasmine has fallen. Opener has got Bliss, actually. Go on, Opener. Now, really winnable. Flash in as well. Heiser's going to push forward. He's low on HP, though. He needs a lot of help. He's trying to buy time, trying to get his respawns. But all these trades should give Zanside enough for a retake long term.
Oh, that's so bad. Jasmine dies in the flux. Bliss gets traded by a 1 HP opener. What was that, Suzu? What? Whose was that? Was that Irony? Becky back on cart in main. Blissey going to recall back onto the point, but Becky has to keep touching the cart. Now the ping pong begins. Flux is out. Jasmine's in the sky. So is Zest. Zest has a blizzard. Midair Suzu is perfect. Blizzard's rock on the blizzard, but it still goes off. Heiser's been able to walk out of it, but Jasmine traded. Opener Proby both dead. It's a 4v3. Kitsu into the Mei wall. Irony not able to use his Kitsu. Rock onto the Mei, but this is looking like we are going to take the fight regardless. No problem. Jasmine's coming back on dude.
Oh, really fine margins for T1 there. Zest nearly gets rocked out of the blizzard. Nearly doesn't get into his ice block at the end as well. But it all just about goes T1's way. Now they've got a Kitsune rush advantage for this next fight as well. Proud's going to die in spawn though, so this should be a pretty free retake and Zanside have a chance to walk up to the choke.
Proud already dead. It means that there is going to be some more reprieve here. Feels like there's a bit of a ritual here on Tokyo, where every single time T1 win a point, we have to immediately get picked and slow things down to a crawl. Probe, rail available, headshot onto Zest, forces the block instantly. You can see Jasmine stepping up, playing off that one to try and help him out a little bit. Shield goes down, Suzu, Kitsu comes out skewed. He'll hit his headshot, but he will fall. OP's still fighting for it. Proby is traded though, so it's a 4v4. Won't make it a 4v2 as we are going to decimate Road Zanside inside that Kitsu. They just kept fighting.
Yeah, they didn't try and kite, didn't take a back step, just died on a point. They have time for a retake, of course, but T1, we've got a Sanctuary, a Clock, a Blizzard soon to fight on point, and Zanside might have to ult a little bit earlier if they want to regain some of the space here. Probe with that Clock ready to go, but it's Proud who goes first. Probe will match it now. Rock onto Heiser. Sanctuary comes out, so now Proud can swing pretty freely. Zest is going to need a bit of help on point now as they come forwards. Oh, Probe wins that duel as well. Blizzard's out from Zest, though. Jasmine's going to freeze us. But a Zest from the left click. Heiser gets frozen, though, so he's going to die to this. And the Blizzard, I think, from Zest has made all the difference.
That's the mount, mate. Soon to be the series. Road Zanside, 2-minute 10 cap in the Kabuki Theater. Brings a tear to my eye. Here lies CC. Chungus Chill is dead. Chungus Chill is dead. Alright. Anto, I kind of want this to go to 7 and be super close because I have Zest and Irony. Oh, I want this done. Then I'll have Swing Chip off my back, you know? At least until the major. 2 weeks free. We're going to be okay. Hunter, what's your best tank? Alice Jan. What's my best tank? Sorry. I
think I've only ever seen you play Doomfist, really. But I'm inclined not to call it your best tank, you know?
Probably like Zarya or something. Are you streaming Variety for 2 weeks or disappearing? A little bit of both, I think. Like,
did you book a holiday in the end?
I'm gonna go. What'd you say?
Did you book a holiday in the end?
Going to Korea on August 8th. So got like.
Oh, like before the. Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah.
That'd be nice.
But yeah, it'll be nice. It'll be nice. I don't know. I'm gonna see my family for a couple of days. I'm going away for a couple of days with my family tomorrow, but I'll stream Variety. I'm not gonna take 2 weeks off. All right. Heiser on the horse to counter out the Sigma. Let's see if someone's 2023 strategy still works. Blissey going to go for a little turn in the back, gets marked down immediately, not going to find any value there. Proby fully dialed, Proud dumps the rail, does not find anything, gets full sticky, needs to be careful here actually, sliding up into main, could have been a little 1-2 maneuver there, but Zest, guys got heat-seeking missiles, and Probe is very hot today, so that is going to be T1 cleaning up with no trades.
Why are they on this comp?
Probably because they just got plowed and they're all out of options. They've got
it's just what you play when you're getting plowed. All right,
old plow me comp.
Well, it's working then. It's working.
Why are they on Juno Briggerissa?
It's just yeah, like it is odd, isn't it? But okay, all right then. Becky's dead.
Versus all of this.
What does the Orisa do versus all of this, you know?
Well, the Orisa gets kind of countered by the Sigma.
Yeah.
If that helps.
That's actually the opposite of helps, yeah. Like, honestly, if there was a Ram with it, maybe I could kind of at least get behind. We could be like on May, Ram, Brig, and then we can all speed and swing and wall, and everyone can do damage to the Sigma type thing. Maybe I could kind of see something in that. I'm going to go Reinhardt now, which does feel more like it right now. Can bully the Sigma, can bully the Mizuki, can pin in, can take a bit of space, can get Kitsune rush and be in massive trouble, get chained by Bliss. No kill on that
Obama campaign or something. Yes, we can. All right, now we're going to get another pin out. Can get rocked and die. Flux comes through. Big damage on the back line here as they are going to hit the ground.
Yeah, Obama
both live. The bucket of the Ray will do it. Which Obama was changed, right? Who was Yes We Can?
I'm not sure.
Because
Any
Obama's
Americans?
campaign was changed, right? Yes, we can was Bob the Builder. Got it.
Oh yeah, can we build it? Yes, we can. Oh, I always get those two mixed up.
Not a presidential.
Yeah,
campaign,
he should have been though. I'll say he should have been.
I think he was. I think I saw him on the ballot at some point. I'm like, come on. Is esports loot box ends? No. One of the major campaigns? I don't know, Bob the Builder, Barack Obama. It's the big B's, you know? It's one of those.
Oh, wait, first time, yes we can, was Obama's too. Oh, was it? Obviously he was elected twice, right? So different campaigns.
I'm American. Bob is indeed a previous president. Did Obama really have a yes we can, or was I full?
No, yeah, I've got first time. I think you've not made that up. That's true.
Okay.
It was.
I thought I was
Bob
genuinely just conflating a presidential candidate with Bob the Builder. Like,
he stole it off Bob the Builder. You're right, Juby.
Shameless.
Just in case anyone wants an update on the Overwatch, Zanside haven't come close to winning a fight yet.
Okay. Like 30 seconds until we're going to Paris, boys. Like, come on, let's finish it.
High noon from Probe coming out now. Shields up, swinging forward. Bliss has for Sanctuary if they need it. Doesn't use it though. Use it now. But they're already pretty close. They're swinging, but Heiser's too low to keep going. Pulse bomb onto the wall as well. Heiser's still 25% away. They're forcing the cap. They've got a tick. They need more ticks though. Jasmine's getting bullied back, and Heiser's getting ever closer to his shatter. Irony to the Ray. No ultras yet for T1. Proud finds nothing through that little window. Bliss has killed Probe though, an opening pick. They push back in. Irony needs 4%, but they've lost Becky. It might be too little too late. Skewed is up earlier. Irony's going to cast for Ray. The Ray is coming. He has for Shatter. He goes for the Shatter. I think it hits Skewed, but everyone else is blocked / Suzu / okay. Opener's swinging though. He's got a kill out of this. Him and Irony now trying to do it all. Skewed's going to keep everyone topped up. Torpedoes come out actually. Jasmine is still there though. That's the real tough one to deal with. Irony maybe needs to get another touch. Becky takes the touch. Irony's still alive and he's still healing. Becky dies to a rocket though. Heiser's back on the Doomfist. How are they going to find the kills with this? They need Probe to do the carry in here. It's going to slow down for a second. Heiser's taking a lot of damage. Barrage in his face. Zest still spin around. And finally, T1 will get it over.
We are going to Paris. We did that. Swing Chip, I expect my tickets any second now.
They are in the pose.
Alright, well, that was honestly a bit of an underwhelming series. It was, yeah, easy. Insane punishment of a land going to Paris. We did that.
Yeah, I think it was Mrs. Ramastra, yeah. We did that. Congrats to Hunter on making Paris. Congrats to Hunter.
Guys, we did it.
Why are you being weird, D-Brands? Just go away and come back less weird.
If I miss my esports drops because the game was so short today, I'm gonna be mad. It's alright, I'll make sure the grand finals is actually a good watch.
I mean, it should be a good game, right? Zeta versus Crazy Raccoon, best of 7.
You have 2 hours and 15 left? Oh, you have so much time, Aurum. The grand finals is gonna be a banger, 100%. The grand finals is gonna go for hours. We carried the flame. We carried the flame.
Good on you, Max.
We're going to France. You don't need tech pauses, Aurum. It's going to be fine. 2 hours is, like... This basically took 2 hours for a 4-1, but, like, the grand finals is going to have way more fanfare to it. There'll be, like, a 15-minute break between matches at least. All the walkouts, everything else. And it's going to be a bunch of fanfare for the grand final. Because it's the grand final. And the games will be closer, too, I reckon. It's going to be closer than a 4-1. Alright, let me make that coffee. I'm going to leave one of you in charge. Rin Terry, you're in charge. You're also going to be in ads, Rin Terra, but you're in charge.
OWCS 코리아 스테이지 2 대망의 마지막 날 경기로 인사드립니다. 안녕하세요. 저는 이시윤 아나운서 슝하나입니다. EWC 마지막 티켓을 가져간 팀은 바로 T1입니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
네, 승리 축하드립니다. 자, 스테이지 2를 3위로 이제 마무리 짓고 또 마지막 티켓까지 거머쥐게 됐는데요. 오늘의 POTM은 동학 선수 그리고 옆에는 프라우드 선수도 함께 모셔보겠습니다. 먼저 오늘 경기 승리 소감과 함께 이제 EWC 티켓 거머쥐었잖아요. 소감도 한번 들어볼게요, 동학 선수.
그래도 다행히 EWC 가게 돼서 좋은 것 같고 잘 이겨서 좋은 것 같습니다.
네, 그렇습니다. 프라우드 선수는 어떨까요?
오늘 잘했다고 생각하진 않고 그래도 파리 가게 돼서 준비도 잘해서 좋은 모습 보여드려야겠다는 생각입니다.
네, 좋습니다. 취업풀에 T1의 공개 계정에 EWC 가는 거라고 미리 올려져 있으니까 너희 꼭 가야 된다 이런 말이 써 있었습니다. 역시나 이 예상을 예상한 듯이 오늘 이렇게 또 EWC 진출까지 됐는데요. 오늘 정말 쉴 틈 없이 T1이었어요.
Translate, please. Yeah, they're mostly just talking about how corrupt FIFA is.
경기 좀 어떻게 준비해 왔는지 들어볼 수 있을까요, 동원 선수?
그냥 맘마음
We got there in the end. We got there in the end.
가서 그냥 그대로 하는 걸로 했고.
Right, I've got more of these strepsils. These ones are like, you know, I think I've started calling them super strepsils. Feel like antiseptic, some other stuff in. We got any how do I say this? Hexylestrosinol?
어제 제타랑 할 때 상대랑 많이 휘둘려서.
Any fans of that?
벤치 잘 준비해가지고 잘인 것 같습니다.
네, 그렇습니다. 동학 선수 오늘 홍해설님이 이런 말씀을 하셨어요. 마우가 차이로 벌어지는 경기다, 게임이다 이렇게 말씀을 하셨을 만큼 이번 시즌 마우가 고트였습니다. 저도 리스펙하는데요. 모두가 인정하는 우리 동학 선수 이번 시즌 좀 마무리 소감도 들어보고 싶어요.
그래도 이번 스테이지 2.
So it's coming home? Yes. Yes. Do not worry, Raptor. It's coming home.
배워가는 것도 많았던 것 같고. 앞으로 EWC 준비하는데 큰 도움이 된 것 같습니다.
Alright, so T1 in third place, and will therefore have the second seed from Korea going into the Esports World Cup, right? Morning, quadriplegic.
굉장히 많았죠. 한방 푹 시원한 경기들 많았는데요. 이번 시즌 마무리 소감도 들어보고 싶어요, 브라드 선수.
사실 마무리가 좋게 마무리하지 못한 것 같아서 아쉬움이 좀 크고, 근데 이제 그래도 진출권 얻었으니까 가서 좋은 모습 꼭 보여드리고 싶네요.
좋습니다. 스테이지 2 아쉬움을 모두 털어버리고 다음 여정으로 향하는 T1입니다.
You feel super protective for Donghak? I think because when he made his debut, he was like the youngest. He was like the youngest, the newest player on a huge, like a roster with huge reputation and huge spend, like Atlanta. You know.
이번에 우승까지 노릴 수 있도록.
You feel the desire to. He still feels like that kid, even though in reality he's probably actually more of a. He's probably close to a leadership figure on this team, I'd imagine. Really.
가져오도록 하겠습니다. 다들 감사합니다.
좋습니다. 그렇다면 EWC 진출 세레머니 마지막으로 하고 이제 마무리할 텐데요. 봉주로 하고 마무리할까요? 봉주.
If Twisted Minds won the last major and was given the auto qualification to Esports World Cup, yes, yeah, that's how it would work, calling. Yeah, so it's basically a bonus spot for whoever won Champions Clash. Does it matter seeding wise if CR win or lose this one? No, I think CR already go in top seed, and Zeta already go in as for Korea #1 seed, and Falcons are already going in as just for title defender seed. So no, no, yeah. Can we remove auto qualification? I don't really have a problem. I don't think the problem is with auto qualification. You know, like I think you've seen this quite a lot in traditional sports. Champions League and UEFA competitions are probably the biggest example. Where the winner gets to, the winner just gets into it next time automatically, regardless of what happened in their league performance or anything like that. And I kind of like that. I think the problem you have in Overwatch as an alternative. Good test, everyone. The problem you have in Overwatch is it's really weird for a team to compete in an event that is primarily to qualify for a major who has already qualified for the major. The proud fantasy score is looking nice. In what sense? Did he go mega? $27.5. That's not that crazy. Zest got 47 though. That's pretty good. Did I have Zest in the end, or did I have to get rid of him? No, I got the Falcons. Fucking. Why am I even looking at fantasy? I got the Falcons DPS. Fuck. Oh, okay. Yeah, there should be a role in. Is there not a role in Discord now to handle this? I thought we set one up. Oh, okay. Either way, it's fixed now. Let me cut the board while I'm thinking about it. So yeah, and that's what I think the problem with the auto qualification is. I'm not inherently against the idea that if you won a previous tournament, you can qualify for the next one. Why are you angry? Don't Falcons play next? Shut up. Why did they ruin my fantasy and come sixth? Come on. Why would they do such a thing? Think Falcons would have beaten OT Blast? Yeah. I mean, I think if they Falcons play, I know what's wrong with Falcons, but I feel like even if they played Zanside again, they would win. Surely. This was T1 versus Zanside Gaming. Can someone say, sorry, I need VO again. I need VO, guys, if anyone's got VO. Thank you, no time. God. I hope I never need this O in a situation where I'm not streaming, because this is the only way I can get it. Alright, I'm uploading the VOD now. And to be fair, even with this order, I know it's like, this is kind of results-based analysis, really, but it kind of works out with all the teams we're sending, right? You can always use Google. No, there's no way to solve this problem, guys. You just have to ask chat. You guys are my chat GPT, you know? I ask you guys something, you can solve a problem. Any query I have, you guys can figure it out. Twitch chat GPT? Yeah. Just buy a Norwegian keyboard. You're right, I should just buy a Norwegian keyboard. Alt 0216 and lowercase is Alt 2048. Yeah. That's actually useful to know. I'm probably going to forget it, because Zanside are now not going to play for like 3 months. Try and remember it, X. 0216. 0216. Yeah, so I don't know. I feel like it's worked out in a weird way. I know like Falcons have looked kind of wank, but is there another team you really would have preferred to see over Falcons at the event? Like if you could just, you know, wave a magic wand and do it afterwards. Like I don't think I'd swap them for Alcad. I wouldn't swap them for Superbad. Any other team? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah, okay. But I'm surely incredibly biased when I say that. So I think it's all kind of worked out in a weird way. TSG. Yeah, so I don't know. I think it's worked out. I'm okay with it. We should have 5 minutes of silence. We had a bit of music at the end. Pep surely can't believe they're missing a French LAN. Yeah, everyone's telling me Peps are crazy right now too. Maybe we should send an EMEA Face It Masters team. Should EMEA Face It Masters also get a spot at the Esports World Cup? But just this time. Just a one-off this time. I'm going to do the OWCS all. While we wait. I'm not convinced. Everyone's saying they're crazy Hilarium. They're beating the playoff teams. Where are we starting? I'm actually on a really hot streak. I think the last 3 I've done in 3 guesses. Okay? So we got another good guess as well. This, if I use my brain, it's probably it's lethal. Damn. Alright, not an NA, is a DPS, not a hit scan, so it's a flex DPS who isn't Turkish. Is it Zest? We just saw Zest play. Okay, is a flex DPS, isn't Korea, isn't North America, so it's a flex DPS in EMEA, which means, of course, it's Psycho. Yes! Free again! He's actually... He's just got it. He's just got it. I'm on a hot streak. You can't stop it. Repost it in the Discord. This is what genius looks like. I do look unbeatable. You're right. You're right. Fuck. Can you monetize this power? Maybe. I don't know how. Even fast, I got an OWCS was 2.4 seconds. So top 300? Yeah, I presume I'm just fucked, aren't I? There's no way. I go in broke, so everyone's got more money to spend than me. Then because I don't have much money to spend, I have to take. How am I 193rd? Yeah, look at all of these people. There's zero Falcons rosters. JJ has spin, but yeah, 0 Falcons, 0 Falcons. Everyone's got Bernie too. Bernashu Bliss carrying you. Yeah, maybe it's... I can't remember what I was the previous week. Because this only tells me my weekly score. So maybe I'll still finish in maybe top 300, top 400 if I'm lucky. Maybe especially if Zeta do quite well here. I only had 107. You're rich. Oh, richer than me, I think. I think I only had like 106. Or maybe it doesn't tell me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I was only on 106 or something. Something like egregiously low. I'm 30th on the ladder total for Korea. Climbing, climbing, climbing. You got play. How many players you got to play in this grand final as well? Oh, I'm falling, falling, falling. Yeah. Hold on, sorry, I just need to check something. Bear with me. When's the 14th? Tuesday? Okay, okay, Tuesday. Have you done a Wordle today? No. Is there a way for me to do it? Because I do it through Discord normally. How many points did I already get this week? I think he's like the second highest scorer. Yeah, he's got like 90.5. Obviously, there's a real chance that the Zeta players and Crazy Raccoon might all overtake because Ironies. I don't know if, to be fair, I don't know if this 87, if this 90.5 includes the game we just saw though, or not. All right, can you guys see that? No is the answer. Oh, there we go. That kind of works, doesn't it? Alright, if anyone... This is your warning then if you don't want to get spoiled. I'm normally really bad at this. I normally end up just having to, like, brute force the answer in. I don't really have a strategy. Kind of like you saw with the OWCS all. I just kind of trying to intuit for word. Fuck. I shouldn't look at chat as well. Nobody cheat for me. Nobody cheat for me. Just let me. How long do I have? Oh, we got like a couple of minutes. Clank. Fuck. Wait. Clutch. What is it if it's not? Is it clack? Another C? Okay. There we go. Not too bad, yeah. Clack is like a word. Like, I know it's a word, but I can't remember ever using it. That actually went pretty smoothly. I think you don't need to say it. You don't need to say it in like click clack or something. Which doesn't really come up that often, surely. No way, that's an insane roster, GG. Have you used the word plink in my day-to-day life? I'd probably use it in like plinko. We use it when we cast for marbles all the time because we go through the plinko bit, you know? It normally starts with like a Plinko section. No way you can afford. I guess irony makes it cheaper. Oh, you got irony and checkmate, yeah. I guess that makes sense. I guess that's why they call it Plinko. Oh, I'm sleepy. I'm sleepy. I can't wait for it to be like yesterday, where I'm so sleepy during the games, and then I just can't sleep for the rest of the day when I actually have the opportunity to. Thanks, body. At least it's not as warm today. Shame there's no football on tonight either. I was kind of enjoying the routine the last couple of days of, you know, bit of Overwatch in the morning, chill out, watch a football game. You know. Did you watch the morning game? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I stayed up. I stayed up kind of late for it. Yeah, it's a shame there's so little of the World Cup left as I get to the period of time where I have the most time to watch it. But you watched Obsession? I saw some people talk about that. Was it that and Backrooms, or like the YouTuber movies, or like the low budget ones that did quite well? I'm not really a big horror fan though. Ooh, big intro. A couple of thumbs up from Lip. This will be the only action he'll take. This will be the only action he'll take in the finals, I imagine. But nice to see the big man. A little hockey. Yeah, I still woke up like very bleh. And it seems to be getting a bit more like nasally as well. But you know, we're on the last game. We'll be done. We'll be done before midday. I mean, I can just rest for a bit. You should watch Kanstan Jamanden. Very good Danish crime thriller show. It does have English voiceovers. Is it like English dubbing? I'd probably rather watch it with subtitles, but we've actually got an insane backlog of stuff to watch. We've got the rest of the Bear, Spider Noir, Season 2 of Andor, which I know came out like a billion years ago. Silo started again. There's something else as well. There's a bunch of things I can't remember now. House of Dragons coming out again as well. Haven't seen the new series of For All Mankind. That Star City looks kind of good as well. Haven't watched that either. Yeah, just an insane backlog. Probably mostly because I end up just streaming on all of the weekend. No, I've not watched any of The Pit. Is The Pit the Doctor's one? Hi. What's your opinion on the TV series Lost? Oh, probably like a longer opinion. I watched it when it was coming out. And I really liked it. What's it? Sorry. Distracted by him. No. Did you fuck with the ending? I wasn't a huge fan of the ending, but Lost was... I don't know if anyone else, maybe if anyone else is sort of similar age to me, it was like the first... Thanks, Jerome. It was like the first show of its time. Like, it feels like quite a modern show almost in terms of its approach now, or maybe, you know, it's the influence of a lot of stuff. But I thought actually, like, 90% of it was really good. I always struggle a little bit with how to exactly feel about shows. You know, like, Game of Thrones falls into this category. I think Stranger Things falls into this category where so much of it is really good. The majority of it is really good. But then the ending is unsatisfying. I think out of those 3 shows I just listed, Lost is actually probably the least, maybe offensive of all of them. But yeah, Lost was incredibly huge at the time, like week to week. You know when people talk about something probably everyone experienced, whether they watched it or not, was all the hype and all the buzz around Game of Thrones, like water cooler conversations, everything like that. That's exactly what Lost was like. You know, it was that level of everybody's talking about it, everyone's got their theories, etc., etc. You know, so I do actually have really fond memories of watching most of it, even though the ending was like a bit rubbish. Long stream, probably only a few more hours. This is the last game of the day, so I'll probably be on for maybe like 2 and a bit hours. Yeah, I watched it. My parents watched it. Like, I feel like if you talk to anyone, I guess around my age or older, I feel like everybody watched Lost. It was a real staple of like must-watch TV. How old am I? Wait, is it? No, it's not August yet. 34. So I would have been... I can't remember exactly. Someone can do the math for me, I'm sure. But I would have been, like, in my teens. Yeah, there's a lot of things. I think it's really easy. Easy is too nice a word. Or it's not easy to write a good show, but it's significantly easier to write like a good start to a mystery than to have a satisfying title up and payoff type thing. That's why I think I have so much respect for a show like Dark or something, where they're really able to nail the ending. Because I think that's the reason you see a lot of the reason you see it happen a lot is because it's a really hard thing to do. Yeah, I've watched all of Dark. Thoroughly enjoyed it. If anyone hasn't seen it, it is a German show, and I would recommend. The dub's a bit wank. I'm pretty sure it was on Netflix when I watched it, so I presume it's still there. But it was an insane show. Dark's like one of the best made TV shows I've ever seen. Would heavily recommend it. It's kind of like sci-fi, time travel-y stuff, but yeah, heavily recommend it. No, I didn't define it, no. You just watched it for the first time this year? Yeah, my wife wants to rewatch it soon. Or at some point. I think I watched a few episodes of A Good Place, but I didn't. It was like fine. I think my wife's watched more of it than me. Whoa! Anyone else just got a black eye? This guy's vicious, no? Fuck. We're just sitting here, having a nice conversation. He just walks up to us, hits us. This guy's no manners. Crazy Raccoon and Zeta have shared for 2026 titles. Who claims the Stage 2 crown? Zeta don't scare us. If they can beat us in this better, lol. What are we saying? What are we saying? I'm a Void Enjoyer, and that doesn't know much. Why is Milgara called the Iceman? God. This was so long ago now. I don't know why this bit has stuck so much, but it was... He comes in for map 5, Blizzard World, against a team, one of the other top Korean teams. And Zayton win it, you know, and they clutch really hard. And everyone on Reddit was, like, popping off about... On, like, Twitter were popping off about, like, you know... how good he was, cool under composure, blah, 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 blah. And then I think we were watching, like, his POV or something back, and it was just... It was like actually a really dodgy performance from him. They had a couple of nice primals, but he also made loads of mistakes. So we just sort of, it's like a sarcastic, he's the Iceman, you know? Even though actually, he comes in, he plays kind of unconfidently, and then after, even in like some of the streams afterwards, some of his teammates and stuff were like, I was a bit nervous, you know, because Milgari's hands were shaking. So it's, that's kind of like the background lore. Oh, all right, come on, boys. Come on, chess. Just one more best of 7. We can do it. Maybe I want some cough syrup. I know like this is ill-timed, but I'm gonna get some cough syrup first. I'll be right back. I'll be fast. I'm back. Are we in?
Welcome back.
Just in time.
Numbers? 20, 19,
20.
18. Oh, I'm probably behind, right?
My points, yeah, my point's about to unlock. I'm on the scary numbers.
2.
Oh no.
What was that? Fuck it.
I've tried to intuit it. All right, Sigma versus Sigma here on Antarctic Peninsula. Grand final,
1,
Crazy Raccoon against 8
2,
Division.
3.
Oh wait,
4,
you're ahead.
5.
4.
Oh, it's dead.
5, 6, 7,
Just
8.
works.
Just works. Violet down, and on the back foot, Trong will get traded out here as they try and step onto point. The burner is really low, and Stalker's got the angle on the other side, so Zeta, they've got to back it up.
Time to back it up. Stalker's going to go flying in main. Bastion bomb in. Shu will fall. And Zeta Division, first fight not going to go their way. Feels like their comp is reasonably well suited to what Crazy Raccoon are trying to do here, but it is just going to be a game of execution. He's saying he's been getting ever more comfortable on the Symmetra over here in Korea. You can see Violet hooning forward, hat in hand, ready to try and open this one up. Knife taking the side angle, going to start poking Max further back, boxing him up onto the point, but he'll always be a threat as there is a TP in the hands of Hisang ready to reposition Crazy Raccoon.
Looking left-hand side now. Yeah, they TP onto the flank. Big pressure, but a roll away from Knife. He's managed to get bars from everyone. Yeah, they're going to get cap as well. Consider us trade now on point, and it's a real mess for them. Now Proper is lurking above with Barrage. Big opportunity for him. Damage onto Chorong. It's going to be a trade of Mizukis now. But they are all pinned in this room right now. Barrage to finish it. A counter off the Flux. Max is trying to turn it, but it is now just Max. So that's a really bad fight for Crazy Raccoon.
Knife's going to shoot him and prevent them from getting an absolutely god tier stagger, so love to see that from Knife. worth his weight in gold, this guy. Push forward now for Knife Sight. Zeta Division in control and managed to do that without using the entire ultimate bank. Crazy Raccoon used Flux and Kitsu in the previous turn, so they are going to come back with some pretty good tools. Simwall on the point is all but guaranteed to be a flip in this matchup right now. Simwall comes out, blocks the high ground TP onto the point as well, and they are going to start threatening the cap. He's on point. Violet just touching from below. Bombs come out from Stalker though, and Knife will fall immediately. Flux is a miss from Burner as well.
Cancelled, yeah. Max hit the rock there, so it gets them out of trouble with that one. Add that into the pick, and it will be a pretty good retake. Sanctuary to try and turn it from Violet. Trong has a much later Sanctuary if they need it, but they really don't even need it, Crazy Raccoon. They can just hold.
Now Max on point. Going to take high ground once again. He's going to eat damage on the rotations. He's going to dodge the rock. Doesn't actually decide to step onto high ground because instead he's going to go back to the point. Knife is low. Rock comes out. Catches Burner again. Binding chain from Chiron. Counter chain from Violet. And both Mizukis will trade places and spawn. Shu will find himself traded because he had no TP or no sense to use it. Who knows? And Zeta Division are going to slowly bleed out here on the point. This could very well be the last fight as Crazy Raccoon are in control. Burner's found a late trade onto Max, but Zeta, they need to go fast heroes. Knife, he needs more kills. He needs a trade because he's not going to be surviving this one. He's pinched on both sides.
Yeah, they're going to get him late now, so it's going to be them just throwing themselves at the point as best they can. But as best they can, there's actually no touches at all. Just a torpedo swing and a first round for Crazy Raccoon.
First round for Crazy Raccoon. Here it's interesting. Is Lucio banned, or did Violet just decide that the fast-touching hero was going to be Juno instead of Lucio? Is Lucio so dead in Korea that people know
they won't even use it for a touch?
Yeah. That philosophy of, like, if you're playing Lucio, you're throwing has now gone so deep that you can't even select a throw team.
Well, maybe it's kind of nice because you can leave the speed ring at spawn and other people can use it after you as well.
Please don't be a 4-0.
ban. Yeah.
I don't think it'll be a 4-0. Ah, Zen ban, of course.
Feels pretty handshaky, doesn't it?
Oh. It does feel a little bit handshaky because there might be some semblance of a gentleman's agreement. All right. Flip back around.
Yank.
Crazy Raccoon, Zeta, both going for their life. Wide angle for Violet. He has the point side early. Crazy Raccoon happy to take the porthole side of the map early on because they have a sim, so they can take it easy. Look at Violet weaving his orbs through the gap in the railing. Show off. What's going on, though? Crazy Raccoon playing this insanely slow and far back, aren't they? Did they swap something?
They got back and swapped to sim, haven't they? Interesting. Alright, they're going to get themselves onto point, but they actually lose the first flip, so Zeta can just play it slow. The rock is good too. It's a 1-4 trade out of it, but now the Farrah angle, 2 HP proper, but he does live. Burner's pushing forward. Stalker's finding trades. Stalker's still up in main, but look at Burner. He's just floating over that one, trying to deal with the DPS. The DPS don't have any heals though, so they're going to just try and do what they can, flip around. Hesangs doesn't get out, and Zeta Division, they had that cap the entire time.
Yeah, Zeta Division, that's a great first fight for them. Getting control early on because Crazy Raccoon went to counter swap and then actually winning the fight regardless. First time W from Clarissa Penny B. Now proper holding the side, just taking it slow until Crazy Raccoon step into the lion's den. Zeta Division moving off the Mizuki and over to the Wu Yang. I quite like this move, just leaning heavier into the poke. And Violet there already showing us the value of that poke. Takes down Stalker while Crazy Raccoon are staging. Really good start for Zeta here.
As a freebie, means they get to build up more of his ultimates. You can see Burner is 40% odd ahead. As Crazy Raccoon can go for a slightly different approach now. The Tracer, the Cat. This is designed now a faster composition, a dangerous two-man duo. You see already they're on top of Proper's head. The flashbang's good from Knifo. He plays bodyguard. He saves Proper's life, and now they both swing the Cat together. Violet, or sorry, Chirong rather, still trying to fight in this one, but another early pick in the fight means I don't think Crazy Raccoon will do anything but take a little step back.
Proper hold in the side here. Barrage in hand now. Cat Cass for Crazy Raccoon. Chirong abandoning the throw pick that is Lucio. The Fly Noon is going to be the ult combo of note right now. Fly Noon comes out off the top rope. All gas, no breaks for Chirong, but no kills either, as Zeta Division so good at avoiding line of sight. Proper's gotten caught out in the open post High Noon though, and will fall. Zeta have so many else to throw into this one. I can't imagine they're going to let it go. They fly into the back. Suzu to counter out.
He's missed it.
Tidal Blast. Flux from Burner is a miss again. Rock on to Max. Max is so low. Max is isolated. Vigi's found. Oh, reload High Noon as well onto Chirong. Is this just going to be a 100-0?
Yeah, I think so. Burner is still alive. He misses for Flux, but he hits for Rock, and it should just be enough for him. Maybe there's one more touch. Tracer underneath Catnap for the touch. Hits for Catnap as well. It's onto a Farah, but Farah's got a barrage. So Chiron gets taken down. Heesang dies for touch as well. And Zeta have tied us up 1-1. Much more dominant showing on that one.
Very good stuff there from Zeta Division. They go into that poke-heavy comp. The Violet Wu Yang makes such a difference in Zeta Division. Just not needing to make swaps compared to Crazy Raccoon, who were constantly trying to swap. Oh my god, Burner looks like he's in pain thinking about whatever just happened.
He missed his flux,
not needing to make swaps compared to Crazy Raccoon, who were just every fight making a change to try and adjust to the Wu Yang. Presumably on this third round of control, they're going to come out swinging and ready to deal with the Wu Yang, but interested to see how it plays.
Yeah, it should be a pretty decent stay or sub-level for this Wu Yang as well. Slower, more open point, can take just big wide angles that are quite hard to punish inherently. We'll see what they choose to do. Going to be a TP out of spawn. Looks like actually they're not going to choose to do that here. They're just going to play Kiri and Mizuki, so this will be much brawlier. But basically they are playing Tracer with it, so maybe Crazy Raccoon do actually still anticipating there to be some type of wide or, you know, greedy flex support pick. That actually just won't be true. So this is a tough comp for Heesang to find value into.
Knife up top right now, just holding the strong space up above, but yeah, he's saying he's going to have a real hard time finding kills. What he can provide is point touch, presence on the objective, where he can then reconnect with the fight later on, get a pinch on the Tracer, ready to blink down towards the mini health pack if he needs it. But already he's been poked out by Proper, who's taken that side angle. It's pretty rare to see the Proper sim. Remember last time we saw Proper sim, he was getting absolutely bossed by Checkmate at the Esports World Cup. Chirong gonna get 4-tapped by Knife out in the open though. That's a bit of a blunder there for Chirong, to be honest. There was cover at the ready, but Stalker, not to be outdone, get a fly on the flank and hit a 2-tap onto Knife, make it a much more even fight now. 4v4 on the point.
Flip goes for way of Zeta Division as they keep walking forward here. Big damage onto Proper, but he doesn't die. Tries to TP out. Heinen to force it back. Just tried to finish a kill quickly there. Takes for damage, and now he has this left-hand side angle. They're trying to force Burner off a point. They will force Burner off a point as well, but Rock's going to connect him back. Kitsune Rush to keep fighting. Shu wants this one. Knife's going to find one trade, but Max has got that shield up, and they've got the counter Kitsune Rush, but here comes a high beam. Proper, he's found 2. He's found 3. He's got high energy, and Zeta will be good for the clutch on that one.
Wow. Long first fight. Zeta Division did get the cap 26% ago as well. So maybe this is a classic Chris Theory situation. Vigilante is on Lucio right now. Is this some spawn mumbo jumbo? Yes, it is. Crazy Raccoon coming back. We have Max with a Gravitic Flux in hand. Burner's a bit behind, but honestly, it's going to be so hard to follow up on this Gravitic Flux for Max because Zeta have so many ultis still in the tank. Sinwall, High Noon, Sanctuary, soon their own Flux. TP forward, straight onto Violet. He gets caught out. He was 99% on the Sanctuary. He didn't actually have it yet. Knife on the run now. Sinwall comes out. It's perfect to keep him healthy. High Noon comes out. Max just going to duck away from the Cassidy there. Zeta Division, they're still down, but they're absolutely not out. Burner's going to rock Max, kill him. And Crazy Raccoon, despite that solid opener, feels like they're falling over in the mid-fight.
Really nice for High Noon there. They don't catch anyone with it, but Knife forces the split. Burner has to just sort of deep-peek behind point, so he's completely isolated from his team.
Bro.
Then the Simwall. Yeah, no fear, right? So then, yeah, they push Burner, they hit the Rock.
The level of these teams.
They're in a great position, Zeta Division. They've got Sanctuary, they've got Flux from this upcoming fight. They just have to worry about the High Noon. They also have a slightly quicker Kitsune Rush. You can see they're already keen to hold close, but they've got to be very wary of this TP. Once the TP's used, I'm just going to go early, actually. But it's going to drop a Flux here as well. Looks like Sanctuary has been forced. Sanctuary's going to be matched as well, but look at his flank from Stalker. He's got so much space. He's helped set up a kill onto Knife. The rest of Zeta are going forward, though. They've traded Heesang. Crazy Raccoon get themselves on point. They give a flip as well, so it's not done yet as Stalker looks for another flank.
Another flank for Stalker here. He sees the Mizu through the wall. He's ready to pop onto him. Hits 2 shots, but one of them went to the tank.
Help.
Burner on the run now, running down Stalker. Stalker will fall. Max trades Shu, though. There's a Kitsu on the point for Zeta Division. They're probably going to get the flip back off this. Vigi has his own Kitsu. Go on, little cuck. Show us how it's done. Kitsu across the point. Bit of damage up onto the high ground for Proper. Knife. He's TP'd on. He's so low. He has the High Noon. But Zeta Division, they're going to concede the cap now. It's so back and forth. Knife gets the bucket on high ground, and Crazy Raccoon, they reset the ult state. We're at 20% now. There's DPS ults to play with.
Symbol and High Noon available as Stalker looks to go high ground with this if he can. Only a High Noon on the other side from Knife. Bit of damage as they float their way through. Crazy Raccoon coming to match this high ground position. But it's low ground. It's going to be a point force with this High Noon coming out. Symbol in response, so they can all swing backwards. Chain comes out onto Max as well. They are forced to take a bit of a back step. Crazy Raccoon, they take control of a point now in Zeta Division. I think they're just waiting for the Sanctuary.
Stalker's just beaming at the moment from the top of point. You see damage coming out, but no kills yet. Now another swing forward for Burner. High Noon comes out for Stalker. The block! So much presence of mind. High Noon onto Violet inside the Sanctuary. Stalker walks in, finds the kill. But we're back in a 4v4. Proper has the barrage, but he can't close the gap to use it. He's 30 HP. Flux comes out. Proper's going to trade with Heesung. Sanctuary on the ground. The fight just keeps going. Max going to take down Knife now. Burner's so low. It's a 2v2. Rock comes out. He misses it, but he gets the kill anyway. Max is good for another one. Now you see Violet back in for one last ride. The shield is good. Max has 100 HP, but Churong, he executes Violet, and it's going the distance. We're going all the way to 99.
Crazy Raccoon have managed to hold on, but they had to spend everything for that. Great win in the 2v2. Max and Churong just hold for line. But now Burner, he has a Flux advantage ready to go. Shu nearly has the Kitsune Rush. They try and fight early. Churong can't find anything with that early chain. Look how aggressive Max is here as well. Right-hand side, Flux available for Burner. He's getting fried, though. 2 HP, he goes down. Heesang takes him out. Crazy Raccoon have done it. 3 kills, player advantage. No chance for a touch. And full beam. Heesang makes the difference.
Heesang fully talked, microwaves poor old Burner, and that'll be Crazy Raccoon with an absolutely monstrous
I thought they'd lost it there.
To close out Antarctic Peninsula. The amount of times they kept conceding the flip again and again and again.
They had to win like an extra 3 fights to get that 100%.
Actually insane. Holy shit.
Oh.
Backspace. Alright, I'm gonna get some food at the door. You're in charge.
Alright. What if I also get a drink? Someone responsible can be in charge? I think it'll be fine. You guys are self-sufficient.
Hola. What you know about Hola? Oh! I said a can of 7-Up here. Anyone drink 7-Up? I don't drink soda. Any of y'all want that?
I'm back.
Do you drink 7-Up? Zabby?
Yeah?
Do you drink 7-Up?
Yeah.
I got a can of 7-Up here.
Oh yeah, I'll take it. If you don't want it, mate, I'll take it, yeah?
I don't want it. I saw you.
How was C1's inside? Kind of as you'd expect. Like a couple of half-decent maps in there, but never really felt like T1 were in any true peril. Ooh, there's a picture of Kiriko about to punch us as a Switzerland fan. I need healing.
Someone didn't appreciate that. Did Switzerland lose?
Switzerland won last night. Sorry, lost last night. I said the wrong word.
Okay.
Yeah, they lost in, spoiler warning, I guess, in extra time to Argentina.
This falafel is bulbous.
A bulbous falafel.
It's big.
Your roommate's Argentinian? I bet he was buzzing. I'm sure Lep was buzzing as well.
Vamos.
What do you think of Cablegate? I mean, certainly seems like it hit the cable. The TLDR of my thoughts are probably it didn't feel like we did enough to win the game. It also didn't feel like we deserved to lose the game either, and it was just a very classic, tight, cagey quarter-final. Could have gone either way, and we just got the better of it.
Drew only 3 deaths on that map. You see that?
That's why he's on my fantasy team. And you also notice, Spin and Checkmate, 0 deaths on that map.
You know what I say about great minds, Xavier?
Yes. You know what they also say about broken clocks? Sometimes there's 2 of them.
2 DPS, you and I. Suggest a way, Duck.
Is it coming home? It's coming home, yeah. I think the biggest positive, even though a lot of England's recent performances have been quite middling and underwhelming, is the system is designed to do well against bigger, better teams that dominate the ball more than any of our opponents really have so far. So hopefully we get to see that against Argentina next week. Now that's some copium. I don't think it is. I think you saw that a little bit in the Croatia game. And that is 100% what our team was designed to do.
Collectively getting Sloan unbanned. Is one of the goals? Is it 1 million points to unban Sloan or something?
It sounds like cope. I mean, obviously it still needs to happen, right? Like if we go and play Argentina and it doesn't work, well then it didn't work. But none of the games we've really had outside of that Croatia game where it did work demonstrate us using the system that I guess is what we call like our primary system, or what we're best at is probably a better way to put it. Becky's outscored Spin by 12.5 points. Like I don't want to hear any stats, Westy, you know? Like, can you only bring me stats that reinforce my decisions?
Can I get stats that favor my narrative?
Yeah, I'm really keen for a one-sided affair here. Just tell me what I want to hear and then back it up with however much you need to trim the data, you know, to make it feel right.
Oh no, we're out of water.
Oh no.
What's the narrative? Not even I know that. You best be careful when you present your stats. Whoa, it's messy.
Checkmate's going to score big next map. That's the type of cope I need. You didn't have more possession in the second half. Yeah, that's kind of true. That's a bad omen. But that just means we have one piece of evidence that goes against it, and one piece of evidence that goes for it. You know. So
let's all do the happy dance.
It's in the balance.
Okay, ready to rumble?
Yes, let's do it. We can talk more after it if you want, guys. I feel like everyone's in the zone right now.
Malga Specialist Max. He has proven his mettle. and somehow crept ahead of Jumbin in these matchups. Stalker on the Vendetta, Proper on the Vendetta. It is a matchup for the ages. Sojin for Knife, Reaper for Heesang. So, lots of pressure onto the Malga at close range for Crazy Raccoon. We're going to see Stomps traded. We're going to see huge damage out onto both tanks, but it is Proper that comes out on top. Proper Burner finding a killer piece here, and Zeta Division winning this neutral quite handily in the end. Stalker going down early immediately starts the bleed. Up top, Knife is just going to rest, clean up these final kills, and Zeta take the fight without any trades.
Nature of the matchup is that Crazy Raccoon are required to go faster, more aggressively, to give Knife no room to breathe, because the slower the fight, the more rails, the more opportunities he gets. There's no real shield or too much mitigation, so Knife should be able to farm unless he finds himself under significant pressure from the Reaper, Vendetta, the Malga, or some combination of all three. Now playing retake, Violet has the beat already. Strong, feels like he has quite a quick beat, but it's actually just not quicker than Violet, so real chance to just beat as soon as they walk up here.
Yes, we can. All right.
4 more years.
Now, but Crazy 4 more years. All right. Counterpin in main. Beat's traded. Whoa, Beat just barely gets Burner there. Kitsu's mirrored as well now in the slop. We have a Sundering Blade available if Proper feels the timing. Clock is out as well for Knife, but Heesang has spun and killed the supports. Now it's only Proper left standing, and Crazy Raccoon in the slog going to come out on top. Unbelievable fight in close quarters there, but if you're going to fight so close range, Heesang's going to find that value on all those little tight corners that he can pop in and out of. It's better for Zeta Division if they can lengthen the fight that little bit so that their Sojin can find value. Their Sojin is now a Shion.
So now this matchup's going to feel a little bit closer to a mirror matchup. Again, Knife can play a little bit flankier, but ultimately we'll be doing a similar job as to Vendetta and Reaper try and do as well. Spin round, Vigi's had both of his cooldowns forced now, so Vigi is vulnerable if they can keep going. Looking for another stomp timing here. Max goes for a stomp, drops the cage as well, locks Vendetta in it. Blade combo with it as well, will finish off Bernard, and the combo just works for Crazy Raccoon, and they'll get the retake.
Retake secured now, as we will keep on pushing up. Burners down, Zeta Division cleaned up, and got to be careful not to stagger any more here. Shoe's already burning at the spawn doors, and we are definitely facing our final fight now. Ult difference is major, though. Zeta Division have a huge lead, Cage and Sunder both. And Max looks like he's going for one of those crazy style fights, trying to catch the rotation towards the point, because Zeta Division were averse to fighting early. Spin around for Proper, Cage comes out, Chirong is caught inside, so are both supports actually. Sundering Blade cancelled! No kill with the Sunder. Shoe goes down first. Vigi's traded, but this is falling completely to bits for Zeta Division. They've got Knife stock on point here, which means he's missing the whole fight.
Yeah, they have to go and get the flip. Knife's actually going to kill Stalker as well, so a bit of an awkward situation. As much as Crazy Raccoon are winning the fight, they now have to pull themselves back to point. Violet's coming back, he has beat. Can they stall this one out? Do they have enough people to commit to this fight with the beat? You can see actually, Burner's there already, yeah, so yeah, they're going to go for this, no problem. Actually going to be patient with it. Drops a beat now. Counter beat comes through from Chirong as well. They're going in deep for this one. Heesang's going to hit the spin. He's boot back at the perfect time from Violet, but he's still got damage. Proper's going to fall Kitsune Rush over the top. Vigi is 1% short of his own Kitsune Rush now. He TP's on. He throws the Kitsune Rush down. Big damage coming through onto Bernard now. Full beam. Another stomp. Spree into the back as well from Knife. Throwing it in. And he's done damage, but no kills. There we go. Violet's the finisher, but Heesang's found 2 with the tail end of that Kitsune Rush. But they can't touch. Crazy Raccoon C9 and Zeta take the point. They'd lost that fight.
Oh my god, Zeta Division, kings of the clutch. Crazy Raccoon, they do so much. The margin on a game like this is unbelievable. It's borderline imperceptible. You can't see the level of Overwatch because it's too damn high. Knife has made swaps in spawn just to get back faster, and Zeta Division pulling it by the skin of their pearly whites. All the ults are so even now. Max has a cage burner, is 60% on his own. That is the swing factor here. Pit across for both sides. Max is ready to throw down the cage. This cage immediately cleaned up on. Yeah, just a 4-man cage. Burner's going to get back into it out of respect, and that is going to be the easiest wipe we're going to see all day long. We're going to get an action replay on the previous point now.
Yeah, so it's Max wanders off, Heesang wanders off, and yeah, they just both push for the kill, which, you know, it's a dogfight. They need the kills, and it just expires before they know it. Tough one. Crazy Raccoon, they got the flip on this second point off the back of that cage, and now they've actually got DPS ults and a beat to keep the snowball coming. Zeta have to be really careful, but they're not going to get a chance to because it comes through. Beat push all the way in. Pressure onto Violet, pressure onto the Kiriko. Suzu out Blossom now as the Suzu's been used. Really nicely done from Heesang there. You see him force for Suzu with the beat, and then the Blossom to finish the job.
He outbuilt the builder. Chirong, he got a faster beat than Violet. It's actually
There's a new Bob in town.
Oh my god, this is deeply concerning. This never happens. Violet getting outbuilt on beat. Chiron is unbelievable. Now, Zeta Division coming back in. They have that beat advantage. Proper, he's not scouted. Heesung, he doesn't take too much damage, though. Good peel from Violet straight away. Forces Heesung to teleport away. Beat push with this one. Proper's going to go spinning into the backline. Cage comes down any second now. Heesung's already dead. Sundering Blade will trade knife. So we're only in a 4 versus 4 right now. There's a Kitsu going. Cage comes down. Stalker is low. Need to touch the point. Need to touch the point. Will touch the point. Vigilante in the cage can get cleaned up here. And Zeta Division, 99% conceded, but they get the cap right back.
Yeah, ultimately pretty happy with that ult trade with the Zeta as well. You managed to keep a couple in the bank for his next fight. So again, it looks like it's going to be another tightly contested point. It's Crazy Raccoon who have to do something, well, crazy if you will. A little bit unpredictable here. They either need to kite the first Kitsune rush, or we just need to play hyper-aggressive, play for a trade. Make it hard for Zeta to get clean value out of their ultimates. Looks like they might be going. Heesung's going to TP in behind, but Max did he miss his stomp there? Because he's on the low ground, so he's going to have to walk up the ramp now. Kitsune Rush comes out from Shoes, stomp there to try and catch him. Backstep attempt from Crazy Raccoon is, yeah, not good enough. Yeah, Heesung and Stalker both get caught, and that's going to be an easy fight in the end for Zeta Division. Now it's all about resetting for Crazy Raccoon, make sure they get another retake.
All the way to the spawn doors here. They might even be able to find a final kill. If not, it will be Vigilante respawning last. Another crazy style fight is on the cards. You can see Zeta Division are postured for it. TP to the side that he's saying already, and Proper spotted it too. Going to engage in spawn now. Chirong split from his team. A little rotation across. There might be pressure of a point flip here. Cage to catch the spree, but now he's stuck indoors. Proper uses the Sunder, goes down, and Crazy Raccoon, they've done it all on this rotation. The split was perfect. Max has fallen, but this is 4-for-1 trades. This is Zeta Division losing the point for sure. Burner's stomp not nearly enough. And Crazy Raccoon, such insane discipline on that rotation to get Heesang to the point, to have Chirong splitting off, keeping people busy, and then Cage from Max is just money to stop the spree from finding any value at all.
Really well played from Max there. So Cage is such a good, crowd control tool when they are trying to do a crazy style fight in your spawn or something. You can just shut them down immediately, remove all of that danger from your team. Now it's going to be a beat available from Chirong, sends that one back at them as well. Violet doesn't quite have the beat yet. Stalker slashing through now, doesn't commit to anything, doesn't find anything on this one, but Burner might be in too deep. Stomp is good there, and Stalker finishes the kill. With Violet going down, that means no beat back, and that'll be first point, or first flip of this third point to Crazy Raccoon.
Unbelievable there. Violet was so close to getting that beat. Max hit the perfect stomp. Zeta Division now, the retake's going to be challenging for them once again. Beat advantage, but Crazy Raccoon have a lot to throw into this. They've got double DPS, they've got the Kitsu. The Sundering Blade can strip that beat off of Zeta Division quite fast. Crazy style fight outside. Fast one. Sundering Blade immediately in response, but gets no damage. Zeta have flipped to the point during this. You need to contest. Shoe's dead. Cage off point means the flip will go through. Stalker will fall inside of the cage, but there's very low healing. It's just Violet versus the world. Blossom comes out. Heesang's dead to knife. Great damage there from the DPS of Zeta Division. And now they might just be able to clutch this out. Chirong is low. He's going to fall. And Knife has clutched this one massively.
Yeah, Bernie's going to have to run all the way back to spawn now, play, retake. Shoot has the Kitsune Rush coming back though, so it will be an ult advantage. Now, if Max has the cage, as much as he's had a lot of success so far, and this time if he cages, Shu can match with Kitsune Rush, Satan nearly have their DPS ults as well, so if Max can't really fight in this cage in the same way unless he gets someone really split, so he might just have to try and kite out of that one. He's going to go for a bit of a trade in here, kites for backline, Kitsune Rush comes out, he's staying in that Suzu to keep fighting, but here comes the spree. Max is just going to die to it, so yeah, they're just going to run in and take that fight on the cage, but they never really had the ults to win that fight in the cage.
Nah, it wasn't going to happen. Zeta Division too much to throw into it. Now they're going to go to the spawn doors, take it crazy style. Actually, Proper's going to TP top left. He knows that somebody has to go point side in order to touch, so he's just going to start marking that flank immediately. But it's going to be a 1v2. Oh, Stalker gets double tapped by the Dire triggers, but he gets the touch. Violet kills him pre-recall, though. This is a massive advantage now for Zeta Division. Burner is fighting for his life in main, but he's a Naga, so he can shout and go back to full HP. And Zeta Division are just going to take that one.
Yeah, happy with that one. Now one round away. Even get Heesang before they have to leave. We'll move over to the next point as we're going to get beat versus beat, but Kitsune Rush advantage for Vigi. So Crazy Raccoon, in theory, should have the better ults for this next fight. They just need to be very cautious of Proper's Blossom. We'll see if we can get eyes on Proper here. You can see right now he's just hiding in the corner, waiting to swing on Crazy Raccoon as soon as they come through.
Alright, beats traded now. Violet's only a two-man beat. What just happened to the builder? Violet has completely fumbled this beat, and it has gone to pieces. Proper now going to get stopped with Max. with a couple, but this is a really game-losing fight here for Zeta Division. What happened to the beat?
Yeah, that was a weird one. Very odd, because yeah, the Blossom ends up doing nothing anyway, but the worst case is because the beat wasn't that scary, Crazy Raccoon are just able to win through a better beat, so they don't have to use Kitsune Rush, they don't have to use their own Blossom or anything like that. Which means now they get to carry a much more favourable ult situation into the next fight. They take a lot of damage at the choke though as Zeta come flooding through, so they can see some space. Kitsune Rush out, Burner's going to try and match that one. Blossom over top from Heesang here. Does he find anyone? He's found one, he's found two. But Max will finish that one off. Stalker onto the Sojin again, does get taken down, but they've done enough for the hold here, Crazy Raccoon. Well, wait, Proper's found two? Surely it's not enough. He TP's forward. There's a cage has to be used. Shu is caught in the cage. Max will deal with that one. He's got another one. Proper's on half HP. There's a Lucio coming to deal with him as well. Proper is running back. Here comes Violet to help though, and Proper and Violet, they might just be turning it.
Way.
Proper's insane. He's so good.
Proper just can't be stopped. The builder in
How's he done that?
Like that. And Proper is just going to 1v9 carry this one on Big Reaps. Unbelievable scenes from him pulling it back from the brink despite all of the trades. Now it's overclock for Stalker. We know he's good for it with this. No support ultimate for Zeta Division to match. Shu traded early clock and a little shot from Digi will seal the deal. Now just Stalker back of main, going to pump damage every which way, and there is no chance for Zeta Division to pull this one back. No Proper, no win.
He's going to get one, not again Proper.
Fuck.
He's going to get one this time. As they will get the flip. One more fight attempt now for Zeta Division. They have DPS ults and they nearly have a beat. Chiron is slightly ahead one more time. Stalker's now coming back on Genji as he tries to find a bit of an answer to this. His main job will obviously be getting on this Sojin, but initially a clock out from Knife. Chiron will beat back though as they want to match that one. Pressure onto Violet, pressure onto Proper. Proper will fall. Violet still needs 10%. Knife finds a trade onto Stalker though. If Violet can get the beat, it's not impossible, but he needs the beat. He gets the beat. He saves Knife's life as well. The beat catches everyone. They deal with Chiron. The counter pin is good.
They're gonna get
and Violet gets the beat. Heesang will find a trade, but the flipper's gone through, so Crazy Raccoon, they need to reset, yeah.
Reset needed. Heesang later respawn waves. Her Knife and Heesang both going to be missing in action in the opening stages. Knife doing his Genji bullshit in spawn. So is Stalker. Stalker's sticking the Genji actually. I don't know what this Genji pick is about, but there's a lot of heroes on display.
It's not like the worst in the
matches.
Malga. Yeah, like into the Malga, you can... Yeah, you can deflect for Blossom, but obviously maybe more importantly, you can deflect for Malga as well, so he doesn't get the self-heal off of all of that damage. So there's a bit of method to the madness, but let's see. Kitsune Rush trade on point for now. Max has the cage ready to go, drops the cage, catches it. Blossom out, Suzu there as well. Counter Suzu, but Heesang spin. It's so big on that Kitsune Rush. And Crazy Raccoon, they spend the bank, but they are happy to spend the bank because they needed to win this point.
Just a better Suzu in the cage, wasn't it? Crazy Raccoon, I mean, they had a very similar situation. Spin for spin, Kitsu for Kitsu. Maybe Heesang was dancing on the periphery of the cage making the difference, actually. But Zeta Division now, 2-2. Crazy Raccoon, they came up with an absolutely nonsensical clutch to win on Antarctica. Surely lightning doesn't strike twice. Zeta Division rotating around the side, going beneath the point and then going to wrap back up to the high ground now. They're taking the far side. You can see Sojin, Knife playing the long angle. Lucio, Reaper all trying to take top now. Pin goes deep for Max. Oh, Suzu to save life. Max is so low. Stalker is in deep, but Shu is the first casualty. Chiron's traded, Knife's traded. It's still doable. They have the cage. They have the stomp. Here he comes.
Oh, Burner's going to catch Max, actually. So now they've got the cage. They can really turn this one around. Yeah, 2 DPS here. He's just going to stomp on all of them. Yeah.
Oh,
don't need a cage when your feet are that big, and that's a really big win for Zeta Division.
Where's Lobotomy XCD nowadays? This medium-sized John is cozy. Now, we're back on once more. Zeta Division, an insane clutch there to pull it back. Not even needing to ult for it. Beat, cage, both in hand. Zeta Division, when Burner is there in a small room, you know he is going to step on you. Stalker with a blade, a very difficult ult to make. Actually valuable, as they are going to retake over on the wide side. Face to face, Blade comes out now. Cage inside, so that is going to be hard. Chiron dead at 90% on the beat drop. Violet's beat makes all the difference. Stalker's blade finds no value, and that's going to be a clean one for Zeta Division. Vigilante's going to get staggered here. He burns, so he will not get brutally staggered. He actually gets the same wave as Max as well.
Yeah, just actually really fine with that, I think, if you're Crazy Raccoon. You kind of trade the blade for beat and cage. win big picture in terms of the economy, but you have to translate that into results real soon, because this is the last attempt at a retake for Crazy Raccoon. They don't quite have the beat yet. They're still 20% off the Kitsune Rush, so it's still not a straightforward ult fight. They really need the wave of ultimates after this beat for it to really swing in their favor. Clock comes out from Knife. Charon going to get himself on point. Goes for it now. Gets it off. Stalker's already dead, though.
Stalker's already dead.
They're going to need more ults now. Knife is using the tail end of this Clock. Kitsune Rush on point. He's found a second one as well. Blossoms up, and Crazy Raccoon, they're never going to get to this ult swing that they were aiming for. And now it'll just be 100 to 0 on the final point, and Zeta will tie us up 1-1 in the series.
Very nice. Let's see if I can eat this without making a mess.
Imagine, yeah, that's C9 on first point. How much does that change everything, right? Great shout.
I swear this dead fishy guy's got the worst opinions I've ever read in my life. What rank are you in Overwatch, dead fishy?
Who's dead fishy?
Just a chatter.
Oh.
Just a chatter with opinions.
Oh, okay. There was some of that going around here as well. People saying proud bet.
Fuck you, Hunter? That sounds like you're not champion Overwatch. Is that what I'm hearing?
This guy's flexing his rank.
Type about how dumb proper is. Am I hearing that you're not champ?
See, I probably should have lost map ones. Yeah, I mean, it's what we were talking about before, right? In terms of
7TV,
crazy fine margins. If that C9 doesn't happen on this point, the Antarctic Peninsula could have gone either way a couple of times. Even at half of these points, I know the last one was a blowout, but 4 out of 5 points were like 99-99. So little in it. We're tied up 1-1 as well, so anyone's game, down to a best of 5 right now. Do people just figure out how to play against Xion, or why isn't she played as often anymore? I think there's just a few more things in the meta. I think when you're on like these type of really small brawly ones, when it's a Mauga, Kiri Lucio type mirror, Reaper and Vendetta just end up being better than any hit scan, including Xion. I know obviously Knife played it a little bit here, but I think some of that is just playing to Knife's hero pool. And I think when we see a lot of the other sort of Sigma, Kiri, Mizuki stuff, I think Xion isn't great in those type of comps, really. Right, she's fine, but I think the other hit scans are just a little bit better. Like Cass or Sojin or something like this. Should the tank call engages or... really depends, Chiron. The person who should call for the team is whoever's best at it. It doesn't need to be one particular role. If it's just like the 3-2-1 we're going, then whoever's cooldown is the most important, whether that's like the Winston shift or the slam timing for a ball or the stomp for a Mauga or whatever it is, you know? But it's kind of like... It's a hard question to give you a definitive answer is, because it'll be a little bit situational, a little bit vary with comp. But generally, whoever's calling these things is just whoever's the most confident, you know? We'll see Junbin do a lot of it for Crazy Raccoon, but Proper will do it for Zeta Division. What's this? Max fans, Lip fans, Zeta fans. How much meta do you think is? How much of the meta do you think is controlled by the map pool? Not really. I think I think because they always try and put in a variety of maps in terms of different topography. So some maps are good for brawl, some maps are good for dive. So regardless of what the meta is, there will always be sort of different map archetypes to lean on. So I think there's always options regardless of, you know, if you're a Dallas Fuel style team, you always want to play dive, or if you're a Twisted Minds team, you always want to play something on the ground. So I don't think the map pool influences it that much. Have you ever met any of the players from Karina's stage? Probably seen them at like various events and done like meet them, say hello type thing. But probably not more than that.
My toe.
I remember, what was it? I remember Chris asking Lip about the touch on Suravasa in the Atlanta-London game. But generally speaking, I think at most of these events for Koreans are often, well, at least for Koreans on the all-Korean teams, are quite, you know, stick to their own.
Spend it all in one place.
Knife.
Thanks, Jarrett. Thanks for 100 bits.
Yeah, he knows how to mind control them to C9. He was getting turbo gapped by Kid A Felix. No red hat today. He was getting turbo gapped on map 1 as well by Stalker. It was like 3k damage gap or something. A really big gap. I think I'm out of water still. Kappa, he was getting turbo gapped? He was.
Who's getting turbo gap, sorry? Spend it all in one place? Can do, Hilarium, not a problem. I feel like this is just a poor Mama Hamter impersonator at this point.
Who?
Just RQ7XD. Just saying Sleepy's the second best set of all time, you know? So it's not even good.
Not even, yeah. Not even a nibble on that.
Yeah. the reveal has the reveal has been made.
Why does it say 1-1? Because it is 1-1.
Temi Mama Hamter.
Doesn't loser get first ban? They get to choose whether they want first or second, right? Unless it's different in Korea. But usually you get to choose whether you want first or second. Hi-ho.
Alright, so we're on a force for Sigma here.
First.
Ooh, thank you, Freaky Guy, for the 9 months.
Believable. Because, you know, maybe Crazy Raccoon gave up first ban. Did you acquire your Sunshine Spear? I don't think so. I didn't get one. Alright. Alright.
Sigby
Diva, no Mizuki for the defense for Zeta Division. Feels a little bit on the risky side. Violet can, you know, go for gold, try to carry as hard as he can, but I look at Crazy Raccoon's comp and I think they're going to have a great time playing Diva Genji into this. I feel like it's going to be really hard to survive with the side of Zeta Division's backline on high. That helps.
You get rocked across the map, yeah. I mean, if you get rocked across 44, the map.
43. Are we saying 42?
Wait, what?
41.
Like again.
40. 39. 38.
Just
37.
works.
Wonderful.
Alrighty. Okay. Coming back out now, Heesang's going to have another attempt on the Genji now, an attempt not to get rocked across the map. The name of the game for Crazy Raccoon is to get Heesang and Max onto that squishy backline. The problem is, Chorong's also dead before the fight. So twice now, Crazy Raccoon, they walk up, they lose someone, they have to walk back. But I promise you, we'll get a real fight soon.
Real fight soon. Knife up top. Oh, so low. Vigilante.
Nade?
Oh, he's dead. Nade. Good for it.
Real soon, guys. I promise this fight is coming. I promise.
Rock onto Heesang as well.
Guys, we're going to get a real fight. Don't worry about it. It's still got 3 minutes.
Any second. The fight is just around the corner, guys. Just buckle up. Put the Genji away. No. Give him one more chance. What is going on behind?
They're chasing something. Who is it? Is it a cat?
Max is on second point.
Max is on second point. Oh, he's just... Well, everyone else has been dying in spawn, you know. He's been deep in his flank. Now Max is behind. Proper's going to TP onto him. Max is going to get forced away. Yeah, Max is playing a different game right now, a different part of the map. So they are technically surrounded, Zeta Division, but we'll see if they can actually get a pinch going.
Is this a show match? What do you mean by that? Burner's on point right now. 2:25 on the clock as Crazy Raccoon have found no openings whatsoever. Stalker, 11 HP and a dream. Gonna somehow weave his way through that one. Shu's gonna nade himself. Finally gets taken down. Crazy Raccoon, the door is open.
Everyone can fly, so they all get through that high ground. Heesang's going to get microwaved a little bit in the hotel, and Stalker has been traded. Nano comes out there as well
the
onto
pocket.
Heesang to try and finish it. Good pocket now, and yeah, Burner's got nowhere to go. They
The
should
car
be able to
wash?
clean this one up. Oh,
Looking at
Heesang!
the
He's actually got
car
fried by
wash.
Proper. Oh dear, Proper is low though. He can get traded out, but they didn't get any texture in all of this, and it might be a bit of a retake on if Zeta want to invest for this.
Maybe there's a chance. Shu doesn't have nano boost though, so that chance is pretty slim. Can't nano anybody
They'd
else
have
to
to,
the point.
like,
They would
TP
need a
for
sim
it.
wall from spawn to make it happen, and it's oh well, Burner's walking for it. I don't think he can
He's
physically
not- yeah.
do it. The cat's
Oh.
gonna go for the touch and fuck it up too. So Violet doesn't get that one. Catnap comes through. Chirong gonna get counter. Catnap gonna go down. There was a nade from Shu to embolden him there. There is going to be Max losing his suit. Popping bomb, interestingly enough, and Zeta Division gonna have really solid control of the archway now.
Why did he pop that bomb? Alright, Crazy Raccoon.
Yes.
Crazy Raccoon now have to try and break it. He is going to go onto the Genji, so similar type of idea, but instead of Max joining Heesang on these dives, he's just going to be bubbling him to empower him. Again, can Heesang carry? Can he just take Shu, Knife these players out of the game? Initial nade from Vigi will force Knife to D-peak a little bit here, as they try and bully their way through the choke. But Zeta Division, they got so many ults to match any sort of bubble timing coming through from Heesang.
Now slash
Counter
again.
nano.
Good damage on a Shu, but Shu will fall. Knife with the counter. Violet there to help. And that is going to be another cleanup here. Barrage from Stalker, presumably he also wants to
Yeah.
stop heroes. As Crazy Raccoon have spent hugely there. That is going to be both of their DPS ultimates, but two DPS heroes that are presumably about to press H and swap.
Yeah,
Maybe
big
Heesang
response.
stays?
I think they're just doubling down on this. I think they're just going, it's just like an all-in comp, you know what I mean? Like Max and Vigi will just play point, or Max will die and respawn, and then he'll respawn, and then he'll come back and he'll play point. The rest,
yeah.
Vigi's going to die as well, but once Vigi's back up, he's going to team up with Max and they're going to play point. Obviously, Stalker's going to bleed out as well, but once Stalker and Vigi are both back, they're going to group up with Max, and Max is going to play point, and the rest of them will be diving. Not another nade snipe from Knife. He's so good! The snipey Emre. The bouncer.
We're only a couple of degrees of separation away from Crazy Raccoon, making a full comp swap and no longer going with that plan of Max playing point while Stalker and Heesang go all in. Instead now Max is going to go over to the Sigma, probably play point doing that for a little while, push his way through the choke. Heesang's going to throw down a TP so that while Max is playing point, Heesang can TP into the back and create a double angle to make things a little bit more awkward for Shu. The problem is while Max is playing point and Heesang's using that TP, there's a catnap out for Violet, huge damage in the back. Stalker goes down initially. Lamp is out for Vigilante, but Vigi's going to get cleaned up here. And Max, well, the only consolation is that he's found a trade on to Shu.
Yeah, Chirong's with him here as well. Are they trying to great escape this now? They're trying to make their way out the alleyway. And there's a TP actually, so if they have great escapes it, they'll get themselves back at the choke. Spawns will slightly favour the attackers here, so they can get themselves ready to go real soon. But they don't have any ults, Crazy Raccoon, so they're walking into a whole flood of stuff from Zeta. But for now, Zeta will concede for space as they get respawns.
Space conceded as Heesang keeps on stepping it forward. We have so many ultis for Zeta Division to actually hold on though, and Crazy Raccoon, because of their endless swaps and desire for Max to play point, they only have a window. You can see they're staging to TP to hit the window, but the TP is booped by Violet, the alert cat. Hits boop of the day, gets 5. Flux now going to catch Vigilante and Chirong both. They are dead in the water. Burner doesn't even need to look at it to know that that Lucio is dead. Rock comes through, catches nothing. TP goes down just to help push a little further. And that is going to be a very late death here for Max, who is going to be unable to play the point.
1 minute left on the clock now for Crazy Raccoon. They do nearly have the beat, but Zeta Division, they still have plenty. They could even combo this Override Protocol and this Nano too. They've got a Catnap to set it up if they need. Crazy Raccoon, an ult swing will come their way within this minute once they get it off. But actually, they're going to go so aggressively here. Oh my god, they are in there. Override protocol, nano, everything.
Well, that works.
And it works, but why did they do that? Because now there's 40 seconds left still, and they have plenty of time for another fight, and Zeta Division only have a catnap.
That's just Zeta aura, bro. Like, they go in, they use 2 ultimates, and the enemy team spawn for no fucking reason. 40 seconds left on the clock.
They'd kill them with the override protocol, I swear.
They're gonna do some more bullshit. Like, they're gonna do more bullshit. What do you mean, why did they do it? Because they can. Rock into the back, hits Vigi, he dies. Now there's only 19 seconds left, and yeah, I feel the aura explode.
We do it,
Crazy
not
Raccoon.
because it was easy. But because it was hard. And that's going to be Stalker clocking on point. Strong's going to be on point as well, actually. Stalker's going to get it all done. And this is... Oh, he's shut down, They do give a touch, though. Chirong needs help, and he needs it stat. He's got his sim with him, and Heesang has a sim wall if he really needs it. Oh, the rock comes out. 1 versus 1. Chirong is low. He needs to get another touch. A lamp comes through. Chirong, we need another touch, buddy. Flux comes through. They can't make it. Chirong is down. Oh, he didn't sim wall for it. Heesang had for sim wall, but he thought he could save it.
Burner just 1v9 on the sig.
Oh.
Rock Vigi in the back. Or like Vigi stayed back, bro. Like, did he have window or something? Did he?
I think he must have had window, yeah.
He must have had something. He stayed back for that. Shoes just fucking glug glug. glug.
I think Chirong had to die for point as well. Like, he dies off point, you know. Like, I think if he triggers another one, like, then Max can get the touch.
We have to sync up again. I've rewound to take a quick look at what she was up to there. So,
all right.
Vigi was 50 to window. Oh god.
Whoa. Well, Kiri was banned, right? Oh, thank you, Hattie, for the 19 months.
Juno,
Welcome back.
Go anything fast.
Yeah. All right, where are we? 33,
19.
32.
Oh god, can you press live?
Okay, yeah. What's 16, 15, 14. 13, 12,
Just works.
11. God. To be honest, we should probably sync every map, because otherwise we eventually, we'll just end up like 30 seconds behind, you know?
Behind.
Like, yeah.
Cat retake gets the touch. Yeah, I mean... Just
there's actually so many ways. Moira would have been better, you know? Like, oh,
just
well.
go a hero that has a mobility cooldown, you know? Like, that's all you need. All right. Heesang, sitting top. Very patient with his TP, throws it down when the turrets are
Thanks
destroyed.
again, Hattie. Appreciate
start
it.
holding the hotel side, poking up top. Burner's going to take high ground, courtesy of Violet with the taxi. And Crazy Raccoon actually fully rotating down onto low ground right now, conceding top, presumably planning to retake it with some TP shenanigans.
The shenanigans have been there. An end's been put to them pretty quickly here. Proper is kind of low in the spawn. They come back to help him out of this one. But with that opening pick, Zeta should just be able to walk forward slowly, bully out the remaining players. Chirong will die. Yeah, they're all just dying on point here. They've already got 2 ticks, and that's about as easy a first point as you're likely to see for Zeta. And remember, they don't even have to finish second as well, so an absolute cruise control so far on his King's Row.
Yeah, it's looking really cruisy for the side of Zeta Division. I mean, they do not need to win much, especially with these back spawns coming through. I mean, they might only need to win 1 proper fight. Crazy Raccoon have gone Lucio, so maybe they want to make it 2 by taking fast fights here. You can see they're absolutely flying through main, looking for more. But there you go, a crazy style nade from Shu. Sleep onto the Diva. He gets TP'd on and dies anyway.
Knife's got 2,
the knife, he's killed 2! Heesang and Stalker both dead. The DPS line cut out the car wash on Max as he shifts to point. They haven't even stopped card, Xavier.
No, and as much as this type of fight from Zeta wouldn't be clean enough to maybe say cap a checkpoint or something, in this part of the map it really is, you know, they only need to get a few more meters. You can see the yellow box just around this next bend, so really high pressure situation for Crazy Raccoon, and again they still don't have any ultimates just yet. Window closest.
If they could pull their ult charge, they'd have an ult. Good things. Good things.
Pull it.
Max.
Buy me a rifle. Buy me a rifle.
Heavens. Now, Shu flanking around the back. TP forward. He's missed his timing, but Knife is delivering in force. Proper will be traded out. Shu has an anti-timing right now. He can't see anything. Burner's holding Cartha nade splashes. So low on that sim. Violet goes in to try and finish the kill.
My God.
He kills himself. And that is going to be a miracle clutch here for the side of Crazy Raccoon. They go trade backline and Shu just completely misses his opportunity.
Yeah. All right. All okay so far for Crazy Raccoon. Just 4 more minutes of Hold, and Crazy Raccoon can still take this map. They've got nearly all 5 of their ultimates, as does Zeta Division. Zeta Division have a few scary ones as well. Do they Nano Clock? Do they Nano Flux? All these options here, which are particularly scary because Charong still does not have the beat. So a huge opportunity here for Zeta.
Big opportunity right now. Knife has the clock. Snare goes down.
Oh, it's a great window.
Behind. Shu gets caught by it. Flip onto
so
the point. That's 3. Bernie used Flux there as well.
Yeah, he missed it. He must have missed it. Did they TP Juke it?
God. I just heard him singing when he went down. But yeah, Violet and Burner getting... Wait, are they getting staggered or is Violet carrying the game right now? Max has to kill Burner, but Vigilante getting traded, that's a big deal. That completely prevents Crazy Raccoon from setting up forward. They have to play like absolute cowards now. Charong, he's actually gone back to Taxi, which means there are no heals whatsoever. And Zeta Division, they just get to run up to the point. Look at how bad this stagger is.
Yeah, they're going to have to concede a few meters around this corner. At least now they have the symbol, they have the beat to answer a few of these ults. Clock comes out from Knife, symbol in response. They might just be happy to kite this one. TP flip actually from Zeta. They are going through. Symbol from them to keep fighting as well. But Vigi has been caught split. Violent Burner pounce on that one. The beat comes out. They need kills right now. Look at Heesan go, but Knife, he's trying to dance around that one. There's a big old brawl in the tunnel right now. But Shu and Knife have gone down. Proper is behind high energy. Stalker needs to hit the shot. He drops for high noon. The Matrix is there. They've cleaned it up. Max has a trade onto Violet, but where is Max? He needs to get himself onto point.
Max
he will have a time for a touch, but it's a Sim and Diva, though. What can Max do?
He shifts in from the top ropes. He gets the beam charged up. He is going to lose his suit here. Vigi's lamp is just a couple of centimeters short, I'm afraid. And that is going to be all she wrote here for Crazy Raccoon on King's Road.
Just for the record, Vigi was also only 50% to window on that recontest as well when he stayed on Baptiste.
No interest in coming back fast. No interest. Benji and Baptiste in 2020. Where were you for Stage 2 Career Playoffs Grand Finals Knife? That's enough. That's enough.
Alright, grabbing a drink. I'm going to come back on Baptiste.
Folks, it's time for a call to action. We have 198 viewers on the YouTube VOD, 199 viewers, we have 14 likes. If you want me to keep streaming on that godforsaken platform, you will like the damn VOD. And we get some likes going on the YouTube VOD. There's 200 of you and less than 10% of you have liked. Come on. Boost the fucking likes.
Give me some YouTube likes as well. Go, go, go. Go, go, go.
It's not even that one, Edible. It's the other channel. Am I going insane? I swear Zeta got 3-1 on New Jong City. Zeta won 3-2, Mr. Octomelon. Like, you wrote in the chat before, like, why does it say 1-1? Like, it's because the scoreline was 1-1, you know? Fix your links. I mean, that link works, just my main channel, right? Alright, let's see the impact that boost likes had. Okay, we've gone from 17 to 59. That's good shit. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. And to type this message, Suchiazi. Hey, Glorp Jam. Alright. Play us out, boys. What are we listening to? Listening to Ace of Base. Haha, Dorado. Damn it. One day Sir Hype will come in clutch for me. He's still there. He's still there. Flexing his dreidel on me, right? Yeah, there should be a badge marketplace or something, right? Like you can trade them. Sell like the shiny, you know, 2017 Twitch cons or something. Who is Lindsey Graham? You're the second person to write Lindsey Graham died. Lindsey Graham. Attorney and former United States Senator. I don't know who this is.
Oh. Who's Lindsey Graham? Okay. What's happening? Oh. Is it coming out? Of course it is, Hattie. Can everyone just... Okay. Yeah, can everyone just... just trying to watch some Overwatch this morning, guys. Just everyone chill out. Oh, guys. I'm sick. It's my last weekend of fucking 3 months in a row. And we've got a banger final. That's the bit that really blows my mind. The final is absolutely class so far. And people just, would just rather talk about something else, yeah. What does the winner get? The winner gets to win. Well, one, they get to win Korea. They get like the little title. There's not actually. I don't think there's actually technically a trophy. Maybe we'll get flowers, a giant check. They get a little bit more prize money. I don't know how much the prize money is. Probably like 5-10K or something. Look, listen, everyone. You shouldn't celebrate anyone's death, whether you like the person, agree with them, not agree with them. No need to celebrate death. It's a fucking Overwatch stream. We've all woken up at 7 AM on a Sunday to watch Overwatch. I reckon we all like Overwatch. So, feel however you want to feel about issues, but don't come into my chat just to start your own fucking conversations about something unrelated or anything like that. Just shut up and watch the Overwatch. I didn't wake up. I'm NA. Okay. Also, the NA people are included in that as well. Thank you, Hadi. Not yet, Abdul. No. They've. I don't know when they're going to do the draw. They're going to do like all the teams go into pots for the EWC groups, and then they are going to be kind of like the Champions League if you follow that at all. Then split out. Morning ham to beef. Thank you for that, yeah. So yeah, so they're going to do a Champions League style draw, Abdul. It's going to be 2 groups of 8, and that'll be double elimination groups. There are 4 pots in terms of seeding, and then they'll do a sort of draw to decide who's in Group A and who's in Group B. But I don't know. I don't know if it says in the rules. I don't know if we've got any rulebook readers in chat, but I don't know when they're going to do that draw, or if it will be like a public thing, like they do the Champions League draw, or if it will just happen one day. And it'll just be a message and it said, here are the groups. Rulebook reader, what does it say, Artemis? Does it say when it's going to do the draw? Oh, we have no fucking clue. Class. It's just a mystery. Alright, hold on. I'm here, Max.
Hyperborea was the word you were actually looking for.
We're on.
Oh, we're on?
Trong is off, though. Trong is he's
quick.
off. Alright. Circuit Royale now, and we're going to get a much slower version of the comp. Zeta Division have started with a greedier backline here at Bapan or Wu Yang, but of course, on a map like this, they're gonna try and play Sim Diva. So in theory, the comp-wise, this is a great matchup for Crazy Raccoon, but this is a difficult map to do it on.
Yeah, a little bit awkward to get away with the Baptiste here. High risk, high reward. Sim Diva can absolutely run you down. No Mizuki means that it really, you know, Prime TBNT would be licking his lips at this matchup. That's all I'll say. Whether or not Prime Max is licking his lips is another story entirely. I feel like Max doesn't have that,
Do they need some chapstick or something? There's a lot of lip licking going on.
Alright, another slide back. Shu gets railed midair by Sticky Stalk. It's going to be very hard for Shu to live past this point as he is completely surrounded. And yeah, this is just too greedy of a comp, honestly. Sim Diva completely destroys this. No Mizuki. Starting with no Mizuki here is just so bold.
So bold. They're going to have to... I don't think they're even going to get to retake ready with this type of comp, even with the TP. You can see... Yeah. They're going to try and find the chain, but Max will avoid that one. Is anyone going to throw themselves at point? They go in for it. The Sigma's going to try and walk. Gets it. Just under half a meter left, but Burner is under severe pressure. The lamp comes through. They try and continue to hold. Trunk's actually going to fall in this one. Maybe a chance. Shu has dropped the window, and all of Crazy Raccoon, they try and scatter. Stalker's not going to make it out either, so that's two-player advantage. Max will lose his mech. And Zeta, skin of their teeth, they get the hold.
Inconceivable recontest there for the side of Zeta. Now they're really in a strong spot. Violet is already 60% to a Sanctuary there. Crazy Raccoon, their ult are building low and slow. So they actually don't have the beat. They're only 70% to it. Next turn, they will be able to fight with their Sim Wall and such, but Zeta Division just having valuable time off the clock already. Goes from being, you know, capped in a minute and a half, snowball badly, to a completely different story where Crazy Raccoon are going to have to spend big to get this point underway. Swing through the TP. Kitsu, Sim Wall all thrown in there. Overwhelming ults. Knife is drowning in CC. Bomb on the card as well, and there is no chance of recovery here. Sticky Stalker going to get all the final blows as Zeta Division just get walked over. High tempo push from Crazy Raccoon makes the difference.
Yeah, immediate flip, and then they drop the symbol when the Kitsune rush as they go through it as well, and now Max is going Reinhardt. So they want to keep up in the tempo. They want to make that Sigma's life as difficult as possible. But they have time, plenty of time for retake here, Zeta Division, and they have ult advantage due to the big spend on first point.
Yum, Suki. Love a good homemade burrito. Now, we do have a Grivitic Flux in hand for Bernie right now. Crazy Raccoon swinging into the open. Clock comes out for Stalker. Headshot, but no kill. Breaks the TP. Flux is out. He's saying chained up. Somehow manages to escape with his life. Stalker's actually caught in that Flux. Midair Suzu. No wall to bounce that off either. Just talent for Vigilante. Stalker took proper down in this. Now it's an engagement opportunity potentially. There's a beat on hand for Chirong, but he's amped and he has not dropped it yet. Stalker gets traded out. Knife, he charges at the rail. He pops on the flank. Critical trade means that now Crazy Raccoon just going to have to take a reset.
Oh, he's going to beat for it. They want to fight. They're going to try and clutch it. Yeah, they're waiting for, I think, one more to be back from spawn, so they're going for it now, but Chirong dies on an attempted one. Yeah, Proper was back with Simwall as well, and without that, it's going to be a full reset, and now Crazy Raccoon. No ults for a little bit either. This retake's really tough now.
That's going to kill Crazy Raccoon now, just having such a massive ult deficit. Like, they're stuck playing Reinhardt versus Zeta Division here. The Rein is good, of course, versus the Mizuki. Really low value for Mizu, but TP up top. Suzu on the TP exit, but no damage was being taken anyway. Looks like there's a TP into the back, though. Proper stuck. Lamp is late for Shu. Knife is dead. And Zeta Division, they were handed a real good opportunity there, but they've overheated just that little bit. Knife is going to slide over to the point once again at Stalker. Going to get in combat with the turrets, but look at these cleanup kills now. Max is staggering everybody out. He's going to pin poor old Bernie into the wall. They're trying to stagger him in maximally as well, and he got the same wave as everyone else, so nice stagger, guys.
Why have I got a first-time Kran drop beat? How's Kran caught us straight in this one? Snowball will work. Any response to that, Kran? Was what I thought. Lots of ults available for Zeta Division now, but obviously they've lost the second point. They'll try and hold forward. Crazy Raccoon, the ones who have to make the move. They go onto the high ground. Shatter is available. Flux comes up, catches everyone. Tronco is on the way up. Suzu to try and save on the way down, but that is so much damage. Just Kitsune Rush can't even keep it safe. Oh, a little turn and pin, but it still doesn't trade Burner. They have found Shu, but it doesn't look like Zeta want to give up a forward hold.
Now we have Shatter and Overclock both on hand for Crazy Raccoon. They did not spend big in that fight, but, you know, using 1-for-1 doesn't feel terribly good for them either, in all honesty. I feel like I'm struggling to find the optimistic silver lining here in the fact that they didn't ult TP top. Shatter's available. Max going to jiggle his shield a little bit, pin over to Knife. Will get one hammer swing onto him. Will break the lamp as well. But this is a sim wall for a clock right now. So not a bad trade at all for Crazy Raccoon. As this time around, they actually get some meters for their ult trade. Polish your fat shatters, everybody, because you know it's coming. TP on for Max. Turns his head to the side, finds nothing. Chirong dies 95% to his B.
Yeah, they're trying to kite back into main, but they now off the point. A window comes through as well. Max has no shield, so all of them are hiding inside. But this is big damage for Burner, and they've gotten pinned in here now. They push through, they get all of the rest. Little turnaround on the rock too, and that'll be clean and comfortable fight for Zeta on the hold.
Crazy Raccoon, now this is probably the fight that's most important, right? Simwall can block a shatter, but beyond that, Crazy Raccoon, they have beat. They have a clock where they're probably going to TP stalk into a big position, and if Violet uses the Sanctuary to counter out the clock, then ultimately that will be setting up Max for his big slam. So, TP top, little step forward, Simwall comes out immediately, big slam! Hits backline, both, oh, it's just Violet down, not even out actually, Violet is somehow alive, he gets up off the ground, lamp is perfect, Sanctuary comes out, and Crazy Raccoon, that was the banker.
Undertaker. Yeah, he's shattered. Giant Reinhardt hammer, but he's back up. Play his music. Max is now going to go on to the Sigma mirror here with a minute and a half left on the clock. And it's going to be like an okay situation. It's clock versus Flux, but Kitsune Rush might be a big difference maker if Vigi can get that online. But Crazy Raccoon have really struggled at breaking this forward hold. You're going to see a little TP onto the left-hand side. Stalker is there trying to make his way up. Mizuki pocked him through. Nice cancel little Flux shot onto Shu. That's for Flux cancel as well. So this one will work for Crazy Raccoon. They'll lose Stalker in the end, but they can finally get this payload properly around the corner. Plenty of time for a recontest for Zeta though.
You trying to tell me Max is better at Sigma than he is at Rhine? He just instantly cancels Burner's Flux during that trade, and now it's going to be Window versus Kitsu and Simwall. He's saying he's got 10% to charge on that Simwall, but if he gets it on, this final fight will be brutally difficult. TP up top immediately. They're going to pressure Shu. You see Shu made that rotation out in the open. Everyone has eyes on. Max gets caught out. He TP's top, and it was all a bait. Now the window's down. Heesang trades Burner. Simwall from Heesang. He doesn't want to let it go, but it's 3v4, so they need to clutch it now. Clock in the back for Knife. What does he see?
They killed
Mostly a Simwall from the looks of it. He's killed Chirong. Violet's traded, but the respawn is so much better for Zeta Division here. This could cost Crazy Raccoon the map. Their choice to ult here.
Yeah, they felt they could win it, and well, it makes the fight closer. It's now just going to be... It's going to be a neutral in the final fight, but Proper's going to have a symbol significantly faster than probably anything else. Maybe if Strongest for Sanctuary, they have something to mirror, but the touch is going to be strained. They won't have time to clear this high ground position properly either. This is a really hard fight for Crazy Raccoon.
All right, Knife up top, Rail nearly charged. Chirong is in there, so is Heesang. Snare is huge. They're all just dead. Yeah. Crazy Raccoon getting beamed on cart here, and Zeta Division, they're making a stand here on Circuit Royale, holding on third point. Remember, I was going
to say, remember as well, this is the map we've seen so many times this stage for Crazy Raccoon, where they're really good at it, right? Max gets to play the Sigma and all of this, but in this one, they're not actually taking the Sigma mirror until towards the end there, which is a little bit surprising from them.
It's a little unusual, right?
I don't know if they just got, for the most part. Maybe they just got baited because Zeta started on that greedier comp, you know, with like the Wu Yang and was it Wu Yang Baptiste maybe at the start. That they just, okay, we should just counter this because it's such a greedy comp. And
Zeta have the better support line for a Sigma mirror is the thing.
Yeah, so, but then obviously once they swap onto the Mizuki, do you then swap to a Sig mirror? But if you swap to a Sig mirror, you'd have to swap like 3 heroes, so you just swap a Reinhardt because it's 1 hero. And then eventually you don't finally swap everything until, you know, it just takes longer to swap everything. So you're not just resetting 3 ults at once.
Violet's tempting us with some cat at the moment. I refused.
He's better at Rhine, though. What are you saying?
It's awkward for Crazy Raccoon just because their backline doesn't want to play like the full poke heroes, like Shu starting on Violet having like that Wu Yang and such that he can go to. Whereas Crazy Raccoon, like, they're great for a Mizukiri, but ultimately when you're in the Sig mirror, like, you don't really want the Mizukiri, do you?
No. This time, though, maybe it will just be...
mid-ground comp.
Yeah. I mean, they are going to start on that one here, Crazy Raccoon. Zeta will just match it. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Violet swap here, though, once they get eyes on the comp.
Knife. Swinging main at the moment. He's going to slide to the widest angle possible, throw down a snare, but not expecting too much contest here in the first 30 seconds or so of the map. Looks like Crazy Raccoon just going to allow free push to the back end. Heesang poking main, going to jump jet back into safety as a rail will connect from Knife. No one-shots though. Crazy Raccoon. Now they've pushed the cart, or they've allowed the cart to push to the corner. Just going to take it slow and Zeta Division get ready for their swing.
Yeah, now a chance to come around the corner for Knife here. Little dink onto Heesang, forces him back. He manages to drop down safely, but this means a bit of cart push and the wide position for Knife as they walk
wide
forward.
Swing with
They've just killed Max as well. I think it must have been a rock timing from Burner, and that's going to be as easy a first point as you're liable to see.
Yeah, just total collapse here for Crazy Raccoon. They get walked down. Headshot onto Heesang makes him drop down to low. Can't apply pressure. And Heesang, he's going to move over to the far, actually. He's just going to accept defeat here, more or less. All the same, minus the Baptista Sevakiri. More poke with the Bap. Great wall from Heesang. Catches Knife out, sliding back into that one. Insane heads-up play there for Crazy Raccoon. Gives them some absolutely critical time to breathe now. They're going to keep on pushing forward. You can see Max pump and damage. Shoes so low. Max, he goes face-to-face with the Sigma. He gets rocked. He gets chained. He gets all of the kitchen sink thrown his direction. But he's going to be just fine because he has that high ground and they had a Sojourn advantage. They're actually really low now, though. Proper's pushing in on the flank. Proper might just be able to close it here. He goes deep. Stalker finds a trade, but Proper with the double barrage. Youch.
Yeah, they'll finish off everyone as well. They can maybe even stagger this Sojourn as well. I think they might have rail, so they have to be a little bit careful. But Stalker misses for rail, so it'll all be fine in the end. And Zeta can now try and hold forward, play for this snowball position. Crazy Raccoon, a lot of ults to recontest with, but they have to recontest through this tight choke, which means they might have to use a few of these ults before they really want to. Ideally, they would have the Sanctuary already, and they could use that one just to walk out into. They might still have time to get that, but Zeta Division, they've got the setup, they've got the clock, they've got the window, they've got all the tools to make this walkout impossible.
Window's down right now. Flux comes out indoors. We are going to need some bucket indoors. There's a Sanctuary on the point to help the swing mighty Overwatch lover onto tennis. Thank you very much. 4 to 3 months.
Good kill.
Clock for Stalker finds a kill. Vigi with 2. Flux from Max will be cancelled by Burner, but it doesn't make a difference. What was he fluxing, bro? That was so up.
Well, I don't know. I feel like it was like in the balance. They were just scared. Big picture, it's probably fine though, right? Because Zeta, that was their entire bank as well. So Crazy Raccoon actually have ult advantage there. Or ult advantage as we come out of that fight. Blizzard in the bag for Heesang. Plus they get the high ground hold. This is the strongest part of Circuit Royale for the defenders. They will get to sit up here and just make the walk up difficult. They have a Blizzard if anyone comes too far forward. And Zeta Division, there's not really too many flank routes of a chance to do anything crazy or expansive here. You kind of just have to play a little bit slow, try and survive for Blizzard when it comes.
Ooh, Zeta Division now. Heesang is in main. We're going to get booped back. There's a Blizzard out. Crazy Raccoon. They are in a decent position, though. Heesang, hard to find a Blizzard from this long range. He throws off the wall, but he's too far away to get a good one. Chirong taking an early turn in. TP's back. Needs a bit of help from Vigilante now. Rock goes wide for Burner. Card is edging forward for Zeta, but Proper's so low in the sky. Needs pocket as well. Violet has to turn around, drop the hat. It's actually just going to be Shu to do the pocketing. Now, Blizzard eaten by Burner,
way.
But he's traded. Barrage from Proper.
He's
trying to turn it. Max is eating it. Hungry Max
sickness.
today. Good God.
Oh, yeah,
Jesus. Both of the
it's an
just...
all you can eat buffet at the Circuit Royale today. And now it's going to be Crazy Raccoon holding on. Sim's coming out from Proper now. A few swaps on both sides. But Crazy Raccoon, they use that Blizzard. In the meantime, they built up basically the other 4 ults they didn't have. The Maywall here is going to be very annoying. It's going to block the TP. So they're just going to have to try and walk the old-fashioned way with their legs. Strong's a bit chained. He leaps in for a chain of his own, but Violet's there to counter him. So now a pick that will allow Crazy Raccoon, will force Crazy Raccoon to take a back step.
Chirong, poor guy, going for his turn, gets chained by Violet. Great skill shot. Now the Kitsu's out, trying to tread water. Flux is out for Max, catches a few. Sim in the sky. Mid-air Suzu from Shu! Oh, overclock from Knife now, swinging forward. He slides into the old spawn.
He's so deep.
He's getting shot in the back by Chirong if he's not careful. Sanctuary's out in main, actually, and he's so fine. Yeah, he gets a good angle. Chirong trades Shu, but it's not enough. Burner's going to kill everyone on cart with the help of Proper. We're going to third point.
A really wild fight from Zeta Division there. Like, Knife and Violet was with him, which was part of the reason Knife was fine. It's because Violet committed so deep on that swing as well. And once they got in that position, Max was just stuck between rock and a hard place. They get the kill. Now 3 minutes for Zeta Division. to take what would be a 3-1 lead in this final if they find a way to convert. They don't have any ults just yet, so again, it's going to have to be probably a slow start to the fight for them. But Crazy Raccoon may have to come through this difficult choke.
Very difficult choke early on in the piece. Stalker with a Blizzard right now. Heesang rather with a Blizzard. Stalker with a Clock to go. But Crazy Raccoon, they need to win a fight here. They can't just get stuck back to the wall for so long. Otherwise, a big old fight will make all the difference. They're currently letting the car push pretty far, but they are going to drop down to low and start contesting. Violet keeps edging the car further forward, though. Snare's not going to do anything to stop Violet, and Shu is picked early on. So Crazy Raccoon, finally, they find their opening, but they did concede a lot of meterage for it.
Yeah, happy they didn't have to use anything for that one either, really. The Blizzard and the Clock will still be available. Knife's going to find a trade. They need to be careful they don't let anything else go at this point. But Burner is one, Proper is one. Should really be fine. Suzu TP back as they really want to get this late kill onto Burner. But Rock should mean he gets out of this one, actually, as well. But another trade. All a little bit ugly and slow from Zeta, but they will have plenty of time. And now, they actually have some ults on the board to use this in this next fight.
A few ults on the board for both sides, really, but Crazy Raccoon, this is a huge swing for them. Zeta, if they can take it slow for just a few more seconds, they will have almost all 5 to push around the corner. Blizzard from Heesang is good. It catches the Sig this time around. Proper dies in rotation as well, and that should be a nice, easy cleanup here for Crazy Raccoon. Somehow Burner's actually still alive. He tries to float away, but now the push is really on. You can see Crazy Raccoon, they want all of those kills. They want staggers. They want to prolong this scene. Rock comes out from Max, catches the Kiri. The Kiri will go down around the corner as well. Shu traded, and look at the distance that they are going to kill this Sojin. Everyone is in there. Knife.
Knife gets better of Stalker in a crucial situation. Now they are stuck outside. Burner's pushing back, but Flux looks gigantic. The Sanctuary is there from Violet. They all walk in to get those kills. They're playing for it. Matrix in front of it. Counter Flux comes out from Max. Can they find anything? No. Good wall onto the Sigma, though, so Burner will fall. Now, all of a sudden, Crazy Raccoon on the re-swing here. The counter Flux is good. Proper's found a trade on point. It's still 40 seconds.
The level these teams play at is just unbelievable. Zeta Division now, they have the tiniest of advantages. They have the Sim Wall and the Clock, whereas Crazy Raccoon only have Clock for now. But there is a Blizzard for Heesang 20% away. A Blizzard in overtime is a game-winning opportunity. Wall goes up on high ground. TP top for Zeta Division. The Clock is out, and you can see Crazy Raccoon trying and succeeding to take a kite here. Chirong in main will vanish into a puff of smoke, and that is going to be a 1-for-0 trade. Now Crazy Raccoon have the advantage. The Blizzard is out. It's huge!
It's huge! Oh, so many people frozen. The Clock over the top just make it an absolute shooting gallery for him there as well. Huge Blizzard from Heesang. And we thought after Zeta got the stop on their defense, they'd be in a great pitch situation. But what a defense from Crazy Raccoon. What a third point for him. When Stalker died in spawn there, thought it was all over. But a big Flux from Max, a huge Blizzard from Heesang in that final fight. And Crazy Raccoon coming out swinging.
Insane.
I guess they never lose Circuit Royale, do they? What were we thinking?
They just fucked it out on heroes that weren't Sig, so eventually they could play Sig and win. Moves back out, little fist bump. He's beating on his player right now. He's smacking Chirong around. What's the old man got to say? Never doubt he's saying. Sure. Yeah, it's first to 4, best of 7.
Yeah, still
Don't forget
3
to like
maps
the
left.
YouTube bot if you're in there.
Oh. Alright, I need to have a drink.
I seen, but I didn't know who Lindsey Graham was, so it was. Art Vandelay. Any chemists? Any chemists? You reckon the room was on the list back there? Didn't read the last hint? Yeah, I'm just being lazy. Works by Tommy was there. It's in your eyes. What did they say about being ready? Duck and cover? French.
I'm back.
Cathedral. Famous.
It's
The
Notre
Hunchback
Dame,
of
eh?
Notre Dame. South African tea. Any Saffers in the chat? Thanks to Flower Bunnykins.
I think they're in the same pot. Is that right? Korea 1 and Crazy Raccoon, or the Champions Clash winner, are where am I going? I can show you. OWCS. Oh, thank you, Fupa Duper, for the 17 months.
Absolute banger Overwatch series. Thanks for all your time you've spent on this sleep routine. Will make a comeback soon.
Thank you, Fupa. I appreciate it a lot. Yeah, I'm excited for the break. I'm excited to maybe do a few different things. I think my break is going to be somewhat chopped, because I think we're going to start scrimming soon again on Team GB. So maybe it's going to be like a real Kappa break. But I've got a weekend away. Not this weekend, but the weekend after. So that'll be nice. So yeah, I think it's this, right? Sorry, I forgot what the original question was. So in this one, it'll be... Wait. Let me use the pen. It's easier to see. Maybe it's not easier to see. Pink? Maybe that's the easiest to see. So these are your pots. So then this is going to be Zeta. That's going to be Zeta. And this one will be T1. Maybe I'll just write it here. T1 Zeta. If that makes sense. Why is EMEA ahead of Korea first? I don't know. I don't know if it really matters, though, if they're just in pots. Oh yeah, Ice has a good point. It is just also just the #1 region. Alphabetical. Just go. Really got to ignore that. Ignore that V. And the D. There's no way that's the right pots. I mean, it quite literally is. That's what it says in the rulebook. Oh yeah, 100% agree. EMEA's been the most entertaining region. I mean, this is a cracker final though so far. Hope we go all the way. Colosseo for the map. Colosseo, Vendetta, Mizuki ban. So maybe this feels like we might be kind of a Malgary mirror type thing, potentially. Yeah, I guess, I don't know if Artemis is still here. This is another question for someone who's actually read the rules. But if they're all in pots, the seeding doesn't matter really then, does it? Like, the seeding within the pot doesn't matter. Does for map picks. Yeah, I guess you're probably right. It will matter for map picks. And actually, map picks are super important because it's going to be fucking first to 2. All right. As remind me after, because that's too big a question to answer now. But let's lock in and we can chat some more.
And we're on.
We're on. All right, Malga for the side of Zeta Division, and we've got Cat with it as well. We've seen Violet do big and beautiful things with the Cat so far in turn when he's unleashed and not just built a taxi at Bastion around. So he's going to be doing more of the same here. Crazy Raccoon on the other end are going to go for a Sigma Sim Kiri Lucio comp, which is something we've probably not seen too much of, like a really dirty flick actually onto Violet there to peg him back for now.
Salad.
And now,
Knife
big
pooped
trouble
in.
for Max. Yeah. Taking a bit of a
Whoa,
back
shoes
step, and they've
taken
just
down.
killed everyone.
Yeah, really nice movements there from Crazy Raccoon. You can see him dancing around the map there. TP opening up so much. Great boost from Chirong as well. Knife still finds a way to get a little bit of value in the fight, though. Good carry, getting over to the cart, dragging it away proper with a swap over to Farah now, trying to contest this a little bit better. He is going to be relatively free on the Farah versus a Sigma, a Sim, and such, but still, it's Colosseo. It's not the best map for the Farah, in all honesty. Really low ceiling and awkward space to flank through. Still, Zeta Division, they are on the retake. It is going to be Crazy Raccoon pushing card as much as they can, but they've TP'd back, actually. They're trying to force the fight on low ground. Force that 50-50, so Proper has much weaker space, and Burner has to take a whole lot of damage on the approach.
Walking up now, slow and steady, trying to bait that engage. They know it's going to have to come through eventually. Burner can't find a timing. This corridor is really difficult, I think, to find consistently safe sort of stomp engages or anything like this. So they're just going to keep playing it slow, potentially just waiting for this Kitsune rush.
Kitsu ready to go now. Vigi will TP forward. Kitsu ready to come out. Knife, half HP, but Vigilante is actually going to die after throwing down the Kitsune Rush. Violet's so low, dancing with death. Burner is taken down. This is still doable. Stalker, he just needs an angle to hit some shots here. They will find one. Proper gets body shotted twice. Stalker, APM on this guy, TPing back and forth constantly, but it's still 3v2 now. Max needs healing desperately. He's just sitting up top trying to reset, and Violet's going to chase him down, find that kill. So Zeta Division, they clutch this one out, and they do it without ulting. That was 2 ults for Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, that's really bad for Crazy Raccoon. Now Zeta couldn't ask for a bigger opening. Plenty of ults still to use for Crazy Raccoon, you know, you still have 3 of their own, but if they layer it correctly, Zeta should have the advantage. They're going to try and swing this corner. The advantage Crazy Raccoon really have on this part of the map is they can just force quite a slow fight, but they're actually dropping down right now to contest a little bit earlier. They're committed. Symbol comes out. Beat is there, but not in time to save. Heesang, the Flux comes out now. They're trying to win it right here, right now. They catch and kill Violet. Burner's not going to get enough pocket. They bust 3 ultimates here, and alright, so Zeta Division, they win the fight. Proper's going to barrage. I presume he's eyeing up a swap or something here at the end. He'll find a few late trades, but again, got to come back to this economy as they should be able to deal with this Sojin. That was
Slow kill.
that was the rest of a bank from Crazy Raccoon. That was just like three for one. Two technically with the barrage, but
Violet. God. He knows he's going up against a Sigma, so he just keeps contesting the card that little bit. He's got 80 HP, but your health is a resource, and you are needed to spend it. Now, Violet getting ready to go in the back line. A little conk out onto Heesang. Getting ready for more now. Catnap comes through. It's a big stun. The Suzu from Vigi will keep him alive for now, but he's stuck in a cage, so probably not long for this world. Burner cleaning up on card here. Stalker's traded Shu, which is critical, but we are going to need a whole lot more if we want to go the distance here. Zeta Division, they still have ults to burn, and Crazy Raccoon, they're making swaps in spawn now. Diva swap for Max.
Diva swap coming out will match better into the Pharah, still okay, into the Mauga, everything like that. But Crazy Raccoon will be pretty happy with that fight, because that was a fight loss. They didn't use anything, they got 2 out on the other side. Proper is actually... it's Knife getting taxed over the top. He has the clock in the sky here as well. I don't know if Crazy Raccoon know about it. They should be figuring it out right about now, though, as he started to shoot. Chirong is there. Knife's going to drop the clock. Now he comes round. Going to slide backwards and just be... Oh, he doesn't have a high ground, but Stalker doesn't know where he is. He's going to end up running straight into him. Heesan can find a trade now as Proper's trying to demech Max. Does demech Max. Payload will keep moving now, but they're finding good trades. Heesan with a second one now as well. It's just a baby Diva, but Chirong's traded Violet. Now it's really just for Mauga left on point, I think. Oh, and Chu's with him as well. But Heesan can slow him down for the respawns big time.
Heesang doesn't have recourse, so it's going to be hard for him to keep on boxing. He's taken the blink range perk. There you go. Top Dragon was right all along. Real S-tier perk. Now, Stalker, 85% on the clock once more. Still no checkpoints after 5 minutes. We are scrapping it out heavily. Slide back for Knife as he is going to take a bit of damage early on. Get railed. Taking the side now. We've got Heesang swinging out, trying to develop this angle just a little bit more. Vigi has the Kitsu. Kitsu comes out now for Vigilante. They're going to push through main with this one, but it's mirrored by Shu and Burner. Good for it in the slot. Oh, or not. Stomp in. Dead before he can hit the ground, and Heesang, yuck. Going to clip little Shu in the back as well. So this is going to be a clean fight right now for Crazy Raccoon. Zeta Division, all they have is Violet's one trade there, but this is going to be getting real close to checkpoint. The only person traded is Chirong, who's back fast.
Ults are insane now for Crazy Raccoon as well. They're going to have Clock and Beat, plus a couple of bombs if they need it. All they got to do is worry about that Catnap. But between all the ults, between the Suzu, they should have enough. Burner's onto Diva now trying to touch early, but as soon as they are back to full strength, Crazy Raccoon and all 5 players are there, they can go. They're going for a beat push in now. They are all over the Sojourn. Catnap comes in to try and save somebody. Does actually manage to get the Sojourn off here, but dies before he can make it to the edge. And that should be enough to get checkpoint here, short of a Miracle Pulse Bomb from Proper.
Big spend for Zeta. Again, they do not have anything more to throw into this, really. Proper can't hit a 5-man Miracle Pulse Bomb, and they're not going to be contesting checks. So Crazy Raccoon take first checkpoint after 6 minutes. It's time for another dive bomb. Proper and Violet off the top road, but they're wise to their tricks. Stalker's going to clock it. He's going to rip Violet's head off midair. Slide in, slide out. Can't save that one, unfortunately. Shu's low. Max going to eat the pulse from Proper. Proper's low. Has to blink back. Vigi traded by Burner here. Burner is low, but Max, he is calling up a storm shift out of this one. They are going to have to concede. Crazy Raccoon. And honestly, Zeta Division, this is an unreal clutch for them. They did not have the ultimates to win this fight.
Nah, really good save there. Stalker trying to do a bit too much, gets punished on the slide out, and Zeta managed to stabilize without really having the ults in which to do it. So they get a few meters past the checkpoint, but still a manageable situation for Zeta Division with 3 minutes left. Now Big Blink forces Stalker even further back. Matrix to help Violet out of this as Zeta look for an opportunity to be on the front foot. They still only really have the self-destruct. Once they have the clock, that'll be a real pushing tool for them as Knife has it ready to go now.
Box out now. Knife, double slide forward. Snare will not save him here, but the Suzu certainly will. He's good for all of it as Zeta Division are going to clean this one up real nice. TP for Shu.
Clean.
No trades at all, and it is going to be incredibly clean. Now it is going to be a recontest for the checkpoint here. Crazy Raccoon do not want to give this one up for free. They have ults to fight. Vigi's 10% away, but again, dive bomb in spawn. Keep your eyes on Vigi, on Chirong. Have they fucked it up?
Yeah, I don't know. Proper backs out of it. Violet does not back out of it because he never does. So he will be on Chirong early on. But he still has his position. Catnap available. He's going to die early. Suzu is going to block that Catnap now. Kitsune rush out from both. Kiriko's mirrored on the point. Stalker's going to try and slide out of danger, get himself a bit of an angle. But Suzu has to be committed by Vigi to keep him alive. More push coming in. Pulse bomb out. Another backstep. A beat in response. Hits for Baby as well. That's the one they really needed. Tries to boot the mech into the bomb range, but can't. Another touch comes through. Burner still has the bomb as well. Stalker's is under a lot of pressure, dueling it out with Violet. Violet goes for more. Violet gets the kill, but Bomb is out.
1 HP.
But Baby's killed Shu, though. Knife is finding more trades back in Mecha's burner, though. He's looking to clean up his low HP players. He can. Sipes that one with the precision bullets. Now onto the back line, and they have just about done it here, Zeta.
Zeta Division, pull it back, get the checkpoint. So close. Knife here. Unreal that he survives at the end there. I think he's actually had a kill on him. He had a blink melee kill lined up for that one, but he's tried to play life rather than go for the finisher, and it is going to cost him everything. Knife mid-fight. Swings back out. Kills.
Oh, he missed the touch!
His contest attempt is a fail here. Charong is going to die for it too. Vigilante straight line. Samuel getting
this is
clipped.
worst case.
Proper.
Oh,
He's
no.
caught everyone with the easiest movement known to man, and Zeta Division with their clock and with Proper absolutely beaming are going to take the lead.
Oh, not getting the touch there is brutal, because it was a relatively winnable fight given the ult situation. And now Crazy Raccoon, they all die. They're not just going to lose the lead by a matter of inches, they're going to lose it by a matter of meters. Now they are onto Sim, they are TPing back in, they have the clock ready to go, they look for Violet. They can't find anything, even though they have gained more or less control of the robot now. They can move it a little bit away from more meters, but Pulse Bomb is out onto the floor, slide away. Violet is trying to finish these kills. He's making main. Yeah, big damage coming through from Violet. He's taken a lot, 40 HP, but he gets out of that one as well. Another pounce onto the backline for Max. They're trying to stabilize around this payload. They don't want to have to use ults if they don't have to, Crazy Raccoon. They will need them because they need to go regain the lead.
Oh, late kill onto Knife as well. This is real good stuff now for Crazy Raccoon, keeping it competitive right through to the end. Violet taking a beating in the sky, but they can't finish the kill. Max dueling with the Tracer. Knows Proper's behind. He's going to get the blink. He's going to get recall forced out of Proper now, but Proper will, of course, escape. Good for the resource management. Close spawns disabled. 15 seconds on the clock now. Impossible for Crazy Raccoon if they do not win every fight from here on out. Kitsu comes out. Charong falls 70% to the beat. He's dead as well. And frankly, it's just going to be impossible whichever way you slice it, unless Max and Vigi are good for a 2v5 from the Aegis, 1v5 for the Aegis. Burner
he's ahead of
just
a bomb.
going to run down Maxi here. Go on, give us 4.
Oh, it actually gets burners through the legs of the robot, but it's not going to be enough to turn it around. And Zeta Division get it over line in the end. They had the ults in there, really. That should have been a fight that slightly favoured Crazy Raccoon, but Zeta, good for it on Colosseo. Really pivotal map.
Nuts. Ole.
What did Crazy Raccoon improve as a Malga team? I think they were always like, even obviously I think they have a reputation as being not that good at Malga because they would always lose to Falcons on it. But I think even when it was like hard Malga meta, you know, they were the second best team in the world. They were just worse at it than Falcons at the time. But obviously Falcons have bigger problems right now. So I think they're actually just really good at it. The Diva Sim stuff is probably the bit that surprises me the most, because I swear at the start of the year we watched Crazy Raccoon on these Sim Diva Kiri Lucio comps, and they just look arse. But I feel like they've come a really long way. I think Hisang in particular on Sim, he's been a huge difference maker for him. How well he's been playing this year on that hero.
Oh. You want to be in charge?
Yeah, why not? Why not? Okay, let's make the groups again. Yeah, so basically, let me just turn this down. So basically, 16 teams go to the Esports World Cup. They'll be divided into 2 groups of 8. These 8 teams will play a double elimination bracket, where 4 teams go through, 4 teams get eliminated. The way the groups are going to be decided is by doing a sort of random draw for who's in Group A, who's in Group B. But it's not completely random. They've divided them into sort of seeding pots into groups of 4. So in each group, there will be 2 from pot 1, 2 from pot 2, 2 from pot 3, and 2 from pot 4. And obviously, the other group between Group A and Group B will also have the exact same thing. And there are a few other conditions that are maybe like nitty-gritty and just sort of wait to see what happens, where they're going to try and avoid over-region stacking. So, for example, you wouldn't end up with Group A has like VP, Twisted Minds, and GK in it, right? It might have 2 of them, because obviously one of them has to, but it wouldn't have all 3. So that sort of gets a little bit trickier and minutiary. But that's like the core concept here. So we have an idea of the pots, but we don't have an idea of the actual who's in which group yet. I presume that will happen sometime after we get our final teams locked in. Well, after today, since today was when we locked in our final teams. So yeah, so random to a degree, but there are a few controls in place to try and make them as balanced and fair as possible and avoid situations where all of a region is just within a single group. I think maybe an important caveat to that, and Artemis can tell me if I've got this right, but I think what is also true, as much as there's like EMEA, you know, NA, I think Crazy Raccoon and Falcons, because they qualified from other tournaments, might technically be a different region, as far as the pots are concerned, than the other 2 Korean teams, which means. In that, yeah, so in this scenario, what it means is Crazy Raccoon and Falcons have to be in a different group. And the same will also be true for the Korea Seeds, I believe. Probably. Where Zeta and T1 would have to be in different groups as well. Yeah. So I think each group will just have 2 Koreans in it. Yeah.
Anyone... Oh, dude, my Photoshop install's gone because I reinstalled... Can someone quickly Photoshop me into this? Can someone quickly Photoshop me into this?
No, more than welcome. Who's on the Latin America team? I only really know Hydron from that team.
Someone already did?
They ain't going to be winning any games, though, so don't worry. Don't worry too much about them. Let's see.
Cardico already did it. Like
Hydron, but I remember Tizzy. Tizzy was like the rock guy on Sigma. He was kind of good actually in the World Cup Open qualifiers. WedTube, LCS, you know, Light and Clear are there. I don't know who's actually if Light and Clear are actually gonna play, but they're around if they. Yeah, that region sucks. That's probably true. Don't expect this isn't going to be the year where South America have their breakout. Zeta won it in the end. Zeta have taken the lead. You okay? What are you photoshopping yourself into?
T1's we qualified picture.
Can I add this? Okay.
It works twice. You didn't make LAN and you didn't make the image. That's the YouTube link I posted. Gavin jump scare. Just like top guy Gavin. What the fuck? One Piece official Gavin. Like what?
Wait, what? Have you? Wait, I'm opening up your stream. Let's see.
They're gonna sue me to hell for watching this on my YouTube VOD, bro. Like that shit's gone.
Oh no way! One Piece card game. Oh.
Gavin in Perth.
Oh, thanks, Hilarium.
Shit, bro. Dallas, English phrases, whodunit storylines, 1980s advertising.
We made it. What team do you fear going to the same group stage? We'll take, you know, we obviously don't want to play South Korea. We probably don't want to play North America. That's probably about it, really. Am I forgetting? I don't think I'm getting anyone. I don't think we're that bothered by China. Sweden's fine. Did I say North America? United States of America. Saudi, yeah, Saudi's the other one, yeah. Why don't you follow us on Twitter? That's the OWTV account. That wasn't my account. Because I was going to like it, and then I realised I wasn't logged in. But if I log in, it takes me back to the homepage, and then I have to find the tweet again. So that seemed like way too much effort for the sake of a like. Afraid of Canada? No. Do you believe in Team Secret EWC? No. Afraid of Elemental Guy, of course? No. Alright. New Junction? New Junction, Neon Junction, Neon Junction. Let's do it. That's rude, C-Tones. We're not going to get eliminated. Sigmira, let's go. Yeah, no Mizuki ban now. Alright, we're on.
Was it the Prince? It was the Prince. Let's go.
Congratulations to Prince.
Turned himself into a symbol, you know.
Ooh, good trivia. That's the first time I've ever heard about that. Gonna be Sigma Mirror here. Sim on the side of Hisang, Stalker on the cast. For actually Juno Mizzy here instead of the Baptiste. So they swing round, no sign here. Great first shot. Stalker's going to get the pick already. And that's going to be, yeah, back foot for Zeta Division. Only a few hats to go around everyone here, so every headshot is going to be hard to top back up. And Zeta are just slowly bleeding out here.
Yeah, slow bleed. Now, this is going to be a real tough one. We are going to see Zeta Division on the retreat as Crazy Raccoon are going to take it. That's going to be one fight down, 44% on Stalker's High Noon. So no ultimates really in play, but a nice, easy first point cap. And Zeta Division, they have got nothing in the tank either. So it is just going to be a couple of neutrals in a row here before we really start to get into the ult game. Free push for Crazy Raccoon right now. We have to wait at least until we get into the streets phase proper before people start really contesting. Proper's actually playing above the archway at the moment. Swing rock comes through. Burner hits the ground, but the nade is massive from Shu and forces an immediate retreat for Crazy Raccoon. Knife, he swings the flank, but he can't find any kills.
Big opportunity for Knife there. Now he misses. Payload will be stalled out for now. Looking for their next way through. Proper, he has the barrage ready to go. TP through. Doesn't find anything. And they're nudging the cart forward for now, but Zeta, I think they're waiting for ults that aren't barrage. It's going to be a Sanctuary push instead of Tarong. Big chain, big rock. They just get that one. Barrage to try and respond. Proper finds one. Proper finds two. But Trades are favouring Crazy Raccoon massively, though, so they'll keep this one moving.
Keep it moving now. Crazy Raccoon getting it done. Oh, only needing to use the Sanctuary there. Proper's also going to make his own hero swap to get back in line. So, Zeta Division need to stop the cart with this next fight. Is that music coming from the train station, or am I schizophrenic?
Yeah, I can hear something too. But we could both,
what is that melody? Alright, Flux is out early from Max. Everybody lifted, but no cancel. No push yet. Now the Orbital Ray layered in. Ray into the Sanctuary. It's going to be brutal. Knife goes down.
Oh, no,
both Sims beaming, but difference being made by that Orbital Ray. Everyone gets the damage boost. Flux is huge. Burner's going to turn it all around. They couldn't finish the kills in the Ray, and they pay a heavy price.
Yeah, big nano onto Proper there means he's absolutely frying them. Then when the Flux comes through at the end, just nothing left in the tank to survive Crazy Raccoon. So Zeta, they have to spend big. They get the hold. Now it's going to be Simwall versus Simwall. High Noon advantage for Stalker here. But what this really means for Crazy Raccoon is they can probably start with High Noon. And then if they force the Simwall out, great. They can get a later Simwall for themselves. It's Zeta Division who have the harder task.
Stalker.
Simwall
side to
first.
side right now. Simwall is out. It's a pretty shallow Simwall though. Feels an easy kite. Burner's not going to kite. He's going to step into it and take it. Stalker traded out. BG traded out as well now. It's a 3v3 despite the wall. Knife getting beamed. Great shield from Max. Just keeps Hisang alive. Simwall comes out now from Proper, trying to stall it out. It's going to be a very, very risky one for him to play live here, but he's still alive. Shu with a nade for the 8. No fucking way.
It's just Shu. It's just Shu. It's saying, you know, we said it's going to be a tricky fight for them. They're behind on ults, blah, 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 blah. Shu, he flanks. Yep, he finds a trade. He finds for nade at the end there to win that 3v3 despite the Simwall. Everything's just good from him. He's on Anna. He's on his best hero. And this is another good fight for Zeta.
The barn is burning, but a 3-2 ain't no Barney. We need 7. All right. Going top again now. We can see Max stepping up. Beware the train. Are they going to wait like forever? Oh, God, they have to wait so long for this.
Alright, the train's gone. Train's gone, and everything can continue. Thanks for everyone for respecting railway safety guidelines. TP in, nade onto that TP. Now it's going to hit free. Max has found a kill. Asleep onto the cast as well, but Shu still dies. Burner's going to try and trade it. Max, an outrageous flux on the low HP. He is taken down by Proper. Now the Sanctuary as well. Oh my god, Crazy Raccoon. These guys are crazy, but it might just be working. He's beaming everyone.
It's Heesang versus Churong for all of it. It has to be Violet, right? Shu's coming back with Nano. Here, they just need the kill. Nano Violet! He's in! He gets one!
Another! Oh my god. Zeta Division. They genuinely... everyone, we sort of lost the narrative. We lost the narrative a little bit at the Champions Clash, but these guys are so fucking clutch. Yeah, they're so clutch.
Oh my god. Just
and Crazy Raccoon, they spent so much.
Oh my goodness gracious. How much damage does Mizuki do? He one-tapped him? I mean,
it was nano. Yeah.
Alright. He's saying now, Simwall in hand. Vigi with a Kitsu as well. Still doable, but Zeta Division can't count out their clutch. They're trying to find Shu. Where's Shu hiding this time? Back of the main. Simwall's out. Step up onto the point now. See what happens. Kitsu drops. TP into the back for Knife. Oh, finds nothing with that one. Shield is good from Max as well. He's saying TP's behind. He's fully talked. His TP's broken, but he finds the kill anyway, so it's 2 for 1. Shu's 1 HP. Stalker's going to punch out his life. Simwall comes out. It's Proper and Burner versus the world. Can they do it? I feel like the answer is no this time around. Shu's dead, so
just need to kill this Sim. Yeah, with the Sim going down, that should be the end of it. They'll clean up the Malga too, and they will get to third point on... What I want to say is maybe the third... Oh my god, he's going to dash for it. They really think they can still clutch it, but Knife... Look, when Shu and Violet do it, Knife, it works. When you come back on the Genji, no good. I know it's not fair, but that's just the way it is. Third point now for Crazy Raccoon.
Third point for Crazy Raccoon here. High noon for Sticky Stalker as the snowball will continue, but Zeta Division back to the wall. Oh my god, Vendetta now. A little bit of everything available for Zeta Division, but currently Crazy Raccoon have got to be happy. Whoa, weapons in the Kabuki Theater. Crazy map detail. Now a swing through lane. There is a high noon. Stomp on for Burner. Does not find the kill, but the cage is good. High noon to counter. Is going to TP out. Suzu out as well. Perfect stuff. Proper doesn't want to let it go. He gets a kill on a Churong here. Double angle for the cast, not finding anything. Burner's gone so deep. He's going to give his life for this one. But Crazy Raccoon, they need more.
Yeah, they're still lurking around, but ultimately they are going to have to wait for Burner to come back. Minute and 20 seconds left for Crazy Raccoon. 3 ults in the back pocket. All pretty decent ults for fighting on point, as Zeta will back it up to the final part of the map now. They have a nano ready to go. Might just be onto Proper here. Force a few trades in these situations.
What is the Hashimoto Tower? From top rope, Stalker goes flying in. He misses a couple of key shots. Nano boost on to Proper. Has found 1 kill, but he needs more. Kitsu comes out from Vigilante. They really want to keep it going. Heesang gets spiked, and it is suddenly no DPS for Crazy Raccoon. They have to do it with only their supports and a max. They might just do it still. Burner coming back to point. They get the rock! Stops him from getting it.
He still touches.
And it's so good. Up on high ground, Knife is 92% to the clock as well.
They're so low.
Burner's going to bleed out. Knife is going to have to throw his life onto it. He slides on. He gets the title! Not another Zeta bullshit clutch. Surely not. Clock comes out. Stalker's found another kill. Knife continues to clock it, but he kills nothing. Shu will fall. He's on Kiri. Of course he'll fall. Crazy Raccoon are going to full cap the map.
You have to kill this Zeta team so many times for them to stay dead, you know? You can never just win a fight. You can't just get 2 picks and win a fight. You always have to make sure every last trace of them is eliminated before you can really guarantee it's won. Also, was that that Hashimoto Tower? Is that the Die Hard Tower? Is that what the reference was?
I don't know. Squid wrote it. Squid said, wait, did I miss the Hashimoto Tower? But I don't know what that is.
Hold for 4 minutes on second point and still have time? Yeah, I mean, it's just outrageous. It's actually still a really good push for Crazy Raccoon, you know? We don't see this team. That's Nakamoto Tower. Oh. Knife is 5 and 8. Don't worry about it.
Zombie Zeta? What is that?
Don't worry about it. Nakatomi Plaza, I think it is. Yeah, Plaza. Maybe that's it. Either way. Yeah, that's really good
Proper
for Crazy
has
Raccoon.
No help. Proper's just fine. Proper's just fine.
He doesn't actually need any help. He is just capable of doing it all himself. Yeah, think how many times we've seen teams not finish this map or get stuck even sooner or even full held or something. So, Crazy Raccoon need to win this map to keep themselves in this grand final, but should be pretty happy with the attack they put on the board.
Pleased with the attack for the moment. Knife. Little Widow shot in spawn. Not going to happen. And back to it. Proper here. He is going to go far. They are going to try and go the maximum poke comp now. Violet on Alari. Shu on Ana. Out of respect. Miracle Merchant after all. And that is going to be Crazy Raccoon playing behind a little bit, bunkered up, trying to avoid taking damage and then TP out to give Stalker an angle.
TP onto the other side now. Disruptor shot's going to actually force him to Suzu and TP back out of that one. So they're just going to rotate round. Back into the corner, and a bit of space on point now for Zeta Division. Yeah, good position from Proper as well. He's got this high ground one. This is hard to deal with. Stalker's going to try and have a little look, but Proper anticipates a TP coming his direction to take some more passive angle and just keep pumping damage into Banar. They're going to kill Heesang as well, which now means Proper's going to be basically uncontested on that high ground for the rest. Stalker just find a trade, and Violet is low as well. They're just trying to walk forward and shoot their way out of trouble, but Proper in that power position is just unclearable, and you can see him just raining damage down on all of the remaining Crazy Raccoon players.
A dismantling of Crazy Raccoon here on the first point offense. Zeta Division, such a good choice to go heavy poke, to play wide and slow, bait knife perfectly and clean up the pieces down the line. Proper up above now, going to prevent the touch with a boop, and that is money. Now Crazy Raccoon, they might want to try and play it close, because if they do concede too much space, they're just going to be giving away a whole extra fight. Currently they're all kiting back though, playing beneath the train. Not sure what they're waiting for specifically. Maybe they just want to get away from that pesky archway above the first point. Still, there are so many ultimates for Zeta Division to press the attack now. Could be deadly.
Clock out, or clock available rather. Doesn't pop. Clock not available, I'm lying to you. Tidal Blast comes out onto Burner. Going to get rocked though, and now the Flux coming through. Barrage over the top as well. Big damage on that one. It was a nano barrage as well. So Proper's just deleted everyone. Or did Sanctuary just get Tsune rushed? All the big ult trade. What if we just nano barrage and kill everybody? So nice little combo, and they've actually still got plenty in the bank as well, Zeta, as they're going to come up to a Flux and Clock too.
Outrageous barrage there. Nano barrage gets it done. Now, let's see if Crazy Raccoon can plant the flag, can stop the constant snowball that Zeta Division are applying to them right now. You can see Bernie has a Flux for the next recontest, but Max can match it. Maxi Flux Jaxed on their offense. Defense, I'm feeling optimistic. Headshot comes out immediately from Stalker. Flux comes through. Who is in the Flux? Well, who knows? Rock comes out onto Burner though, and Burner will evaporate. There's somebody playing a double angle right now, I think, for the side of Zeta Division. Yeah, it's Proper in the back going for a trade. They can't trade Heesang out. Heesang, too clean, too quick. And that is going to be a nice, clean one here for Crazy Raccoon, only costing them their Gravitic Flux.
Yeah, very happy with that. Don't use too much. It looks like Crazy Raccoon might better. He's walking into spawn. Oh, a little sleep on Max. Are they in trouble right now? Yeah, Shu's walking up. Nade comes through. Symbol to try and save him from Heesang here. The Flux, though, more pressure onto Max. He'll take damage from that. Full beam up as Burner tries to hold for ground, but Crazy Raccoon forced to invest here.
Yeah, needing to invest. They're still down, actually. Zeta Division continuing to press. Heesang's TP behind. Can they trade Burner? Oh, Nano Boost onto Burner prevents the trade, actually. So that is going to be a pretty brutal one right now for the side of Crazy Raccoon. I actually don't know if they can touch this one. They have a Sim, they have a Juno, so they have fast heroes to get back in on it, but Max is backspawn. Different wave means he is going to miss so much of this fight. Everyone's stepping up towards the point now, but still Crazy Raccoon. Who's touching?
Well, I got a pick.
Oh,
if anyone can make it, it's worth it. They TP on, they're going for it. Max and Heesang. Heesang will die for it, but Max has now taken over the touch. Burner's going to get rocked in the back. Tidal Blast still available. Tries to hit the rock behind on Max. They do actually splash him down. All of Crazy Raccoon throw themselves up for point, but that just means easy kills for Zeta Division, and they will get it done in the end, even if it did force a Tidal Blast out too.
Burner, just the pivot point in the middle of that fight. He didn't even hit the rock on Max, but he's just applying pressure to front and back both, making it so hard for Crazy Raccoon to get back out onto the cart. You see Heesang blundering just that little bit. He TPs out to the cart. Max takes the TP, but then Heesang, he stays, he dies. Vigi TPs, he Suzu's nothing. But Shu, he's on some bullshit right now. He's calling his nade timing. He's getting ready to go for it. Nobody has swung up into his line of sight. He's not going to get much of anything here. They're just going to get that for free. Nade into the back, finds 3. Clock for knife, already finds Stalker, and Crazy Raccoon, they just have to take the loss here fast.
Got to take it fast. They need to come back. They have ults when they come back. They're going to have Kitsune Rush. That should give them enough to get to the Ray, to get to the Flux and everything as well. If I'm Zeta Division, though, we can really sort of play a little bit forward, force these ults out, maybe even squeeze a kite into all of this. TP in left and right now. Symbol's going to come out from Proper. Going to be a Kitsune Rush in response to this one. Crazy Raccoon could really do with building more of their ults as they go through this. Now they've got the Flux. Flux onto point. 1-for-1 trade so far, but Knife, he's low. Max will finish that one off with a Flux. And actually pretty well managed from Crazy Raccoon. They didn't get to the Ray or the Symbol, so their ult economy still looks fine for the future as well.
Yeah, wise to not use any of the ultimates by not building them there for Crazy. Now they have Ray and Symbol for the next turn. And the sources tell me that the barn is stable. Max, in main, just poking all of the steps. We are going to see a TP up on the high ground for Zeta Division. They might drop someone down to main in the mid-fight, though. You see the Wuyang and the Sojin both taking that main angle to try and get pressure from multiple sides. TP in for Stalker. He's face-to-face at the Sojin, but he can't quite hit the flashbang. Does not convert the kill. Still Stalker. He's a nuisance in the back here. He can absolutely go for another flank through bottom right, go for a kill, but this time around, Knife holds the advantage. He has the rail. He dumps it into Chirong, but headshot right back out on a Knife. Going to prevent anything too crazy. Instant death from Topper, though, in main. Shu's gone for the flank, and this time around he hasn't hit a game-winning sleep. Stalker's going to slip around the corner as well, so it's a 5v4, and you can see Max, he wants to go further. He wants to press the advantage. Shu's stuck inside, but where are the kills? Crazy Raccoon struggling to squeeze Zeta Division out of this.
Yeah, it looked like it was a really pushable opportunity. Shu was trapped, but Crazy Raccoon, they don't walk forward. They don't get the kill. So now Zeta are fully reset. They've got double support ult and a Flux for this repush. Symbol comes out to hold the line. Can they kite this one? Nano wants a Proper. They want to keep going forward. High noon in the back.
God.
Suzu is out. Hits a little slash around the corner. Tidal Blast hits a couple of two. Big stun. Huge stun from Burner with that Tidal Blast. But Stalker's still holding the high noon. So they kill Burner nonetheless. Now Rock on the left-hand side as Max is cleaning all of this up. And Crazy Raccoon looking solid.
Spirodi, thank you very much. Spyro ID, thank you very much for the prime. Welcome. Barn is stable. Minute and a half left now. It's all Crazy Raccoon need to hold. They still have ultimates for the next turn. Zeta, they spent everything that they had. They only have the clock now. Clock versus a Flux versus a Kitsu. Not necessarily a counter, in all honesty, for Crazy Raccoon. So Knife does have some agency to carry here. You can see how tightly controlled these third-point chokes are, though. The Sigma doing everything. Poke anywhere you step. Little short flank again for Stalker, but they know he's coming. Knife rips the overclock, but he can't see anything. Swing through main. Kitsu is out. Has to take the backstep here. Knife, he's blocked by Max now. This is just going to be a 1-for-1. Whoa! Fade away shot from Knife, but a trade onto Violet. A Flux out in main.
Shu's low.
Is that Shu Flux? He's dead. Max, the maestro on Sig, gets it done.
Another Sig mirror that's starting to lean Crazy Raccoon's way, and a great situation for him now. 40 seconds left on the clock, but Crazy Raccoon, this time, they don't really quite have any ultimates. It's Zeta who are closest. They're going to have the Tidal Blast in 20%. But they've got to rush for touch too, so we'll see how Crazy Raccoon play this fight, because they've got to worry about the venture, but they killed Violet really late. That's for Tidal Blast as well.
Proper. I mean, he drills
they got Shu late!
Shu's
They're
dead
still getting late kills.
There's 20 seconds. They're still going. Max is in there right now. He doesn't have a rock to cancel. He spies
Careful,
Violet.
Max.
He has to run out. Watch yourself, Max. Don't do it to me. Violet swinging.
Violet!
Stalker runs
Violet.
down Violet. Violet had Tidal Blast there. That'll be the map, surely. TP top. Proper gets one last touch. But these are desperate staggers from this point on. He doesn't even get out the ground. And that will be all she wrote. Shu finds one onto Heesang.
Wait, Tidal Blast! Burner's still alive! He's Tidal Blasting! Zeta aren't giving it up! The supports are back! Nade comes through, Burner's pushing back, Burner nearly has Flux! Shu has Nano, but Nano comes out onto Knife on the Reaper, forces it! Can't get away! And somehow, some way, Zeta Division, how do they always do it? The Tidal Blast perfectly timed! TP onto point now, but it's just Heesang! A quick kill for Zeta Division, a stop at the spawn, and Zeta, they might just win it right here, right now. We're going to another round of attack and defense.
How?
It was over.
How?
Violet dies with Tidal Blast in the final fight. He comes back. Him and Shu, they're on Wuyang Anna. These are not quick heroes.
Dead on cart. Proper's dead on cart.
Proper's dead on cart.
How?
And Burner walks in 1v5, gets rocked, and somehow still manages to get line of sight to the Tidal Blast and get it cast. And then all of a sudden, double pocket, and they can't kill Burner quickly enough. And oh no, oh no, oh no.
Did Max die? Like, did someone die?
Someone
died
like
pushing the spawn. I'm fucking up the sync. I'm going back.
Okay.
It was Heesang.
Heesang died?
Heesang died on the card because Shu naded him from spawn.
Of course. Of course.
Alright. I'm clicking live. Let's sync it up.
35, 34, 33,
Yeah,
32, 31, 30. Cool. Oh, it looked like Crazy Raccoon had that in the bag, right?
I thought that was all she wrote.
But now it's only a 28 second
how?
advantage. Wait.
Oh, they have AA now, mate. The game's over.
All right.
Holy fuck.
High pressure
What a
now for
fumble
Crazy
from
Raccoon.
Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh
that's
my
the
God.
sort of one that hurts to lose, right? Like, that fight looked locked up from the outside. I imagine they probably felt that internally as well, that they done the hard part, you know? With all those late kills, they kill the Tidal Blast, they kill Shu late, but not enough. Now, Crazy Raccoon holding, running into a Cat Bastion attack from Zeta Division here. Remember, just need something to work with here if you're Zeta Division. A tick, a couple of ticks, maybe a little cart push. They're on Cat Bastion though, so no bomb perk. TP into spawn, looking for these kills, trying to flip it around. Stalker's in big trouble. Oh my god, Shu was hiding! He gets the nade, he gets everyone. They try and TP on Shu, but that's it. That's 3 kills. That's still probably going to be checkpoint.
The series. Max is on the run. Max is on point. Max is going to get back spawned. Oh my god. Little baby Max cleaned up on the point here. But I'm pretty sure he's back spawned now. That's first point in one fight. This is
we're not even in overtime yet.
Unbelievable. No, we're not even in OT. Proper's going back to spawn to make some swaps. Not sure what we're swapping to right now. He's going to go Vendetta because he sees the sim.
Diva sim.
This
looks good,
is
yeah.
unbelievable now. Bastion up top. One on cart for the side of Zeta Division. You know Crazy Raccoon just want to go fast as they possibly can. Win a
TP in.
fight now.
Shoots him in the right place
he's read
again.
the situation. He's been found. He gets it.
Oh, perfect
What?
Suzu.
He still hits the sleep. Stalker will find the kill, but Crazy Raccoon 5v4 and the cart has been stolen. Stalker's been traded. It's still so winnable.
Little booper for cart now. Everyone's going to pile onto this one. No choice but to stay on it. Max is trying to focus down this Bastion. Can focus it down. High beam Heesang turning up when they need him. Will be able to confirm that kill as well. And now they've done enough, Crazy Raccoon, to get the stop.
Oh my god. Nah, the fact that they all TP onto Shu there, but then because they've TP'd onto Shu, they lose cart control. The cart swings up Main Street. This is AA. This is AA, mate. Even if they cap first, still the second fight can be so
one
good.
Fight, basically. Yeah, they have to win one fight.
Oh, this is so difficult for Crazy Raccoon now. With the amount of cart push that got pushed, it's just almost impossible, isn't it? Like, that is an easy recontestable spot there for Zeta Division, even if they drop first.
It's like a really, it's actually a pretty nice corner.
That's great. It's great.
It's tough for Crazy Raccoon. Eyes now over to what Zeta are going to pick, rolling out of spawn, because there's always that danger you get counter-comped, right? We saw, you know, Cat Bastion come out on the other side, and that caused Crazy Raccoon some problems. What's the choice here? Starting Diva probably feels about as safe as you can get. They're going to start Cat Bastion on the defense. Will Crazy Raccoon mirror? Will they just maybe? Will they just Diva sim cast like they did
Shoes
on the
Kiri.
attack?
No, shoes on Kiri. We're going to 7. We're going to 7. Shoes on Kiri. We're going to 7. Come on. Ouch, AA at Blizzard. What's your suggestion?
Yeah, just if you could please just attach a PDF or something with your fix for it as well, we'll get it implemented right away. All right. Here we go.
Shoes back on Anna. He wasn't on Kiri. It was a fake out.
Everything's fine. All right, TP out. They're having a little look. Have they seen the comp yet? I don't think they've seen the Bastion. They've seen the Anna for sure. Walking up. Yeah, seen the Bass. They should be aware of it now. Reaper on the other side. Bastion form is out. Shu is dead. Stalker will die for that one, but it's a better trade for the attackers. Now big pressure onto Burner as he TPs in. He's trying to kill this sim, but Heesang's getting all the pocket. He's just fried him as well. Heesang still needs more pocket. Baby Burner will eventually get the job done. They kill the baby. Max is still alive. These trades do favour the attackers.
Violet's just killed everyone, though. He's gone in flying, and he has taken down the entire backline. Shu's coming back on Kiri now. You can see Zeta Division conceding a little bit of space, but these trades, they're so brutal. Now, Zeta, they get another good crack at this. Crucially, Shu has been forced over to the Kiri, which is going to kill his agency in these coming fights. Chirong is on the Mizuki as well to shut out the Diva, but Chirong is dead! He's taken down the form up top. Heesang will fall. They need a kill. They de-suit Burner. Bombs are coming out from Knife right now, but there's definitely another fight coming here. Vigilante is actually giving the remake over to Burner. Burner gets his suit back, but Vigi's killed Knife!
What? How has he done that? They were trying to stagger him. 10 seconds left on the clock. Crazy Raccoon are not out of it yet. Kitsune Rush is so close for Vigi. 5% required as Crazy Raccoon make their final step up. They boop him back, so a shift onto point from Max. Catnap comes through, stuns everybody. Vigi still has it. They need to get onto point. They're dragging away. Vigi has to Kitsune Rush. They have to walk to point. Burner loses Megs. Blossom out. The Matrix is perfect. Max is right there. He shuts him down. Now Stalker trying to deal with the final play as he does. And Crazy Raccoon, they will get first point off this.
They're going to get first point off this. They have ults for next. They have Sanctuary. They have Simwall. Shu's not there yet. Knife's got nothing. The only ult for Zeta is Burner's bomb. Everything else, it's Crazy Raccoon all the way. But they're glued to the cart, so this is so difficult. Zeta Division, they get one more fight, but Crazy Raccoon, they have an overwhelming ultimate advantage here. Watch for the train, Xavier.
Oh, watch out for the train. Violet's going to cross it now. Early high noon to make his touch hard. Going to TP for it as well. Onto the high ground. We've seen this one before. Just proper no. He will be okay. Now full beam Sanctuary out. D-Mech as well. Burner's trying to nudge his bomb round the corner. He gets Heesang with it as well. Heesang's going to die. Knife finds a trade. It's an absolute dogfight now. Kitsune Rush is so close from Shu. Shu is going to have Kitsune Rush. It could save it for them. Kitsune Rush comes out. Bomb there from Max. Max needs to get on point. He's dropped it on top. He gets back into Su, but he's getting fried. He's out of Su once more. Stalker's coming back. And somehow, some way, have Zeta done it? Vigi finds a trade. They're forced up a point, but Baby can't touch. And Zeta win it right here, right now. How have they done it again?
Why the actual fuck did Max just park his bomb? No,
he wasn't D-Max, right? He just pressed
it. No, he was full health.
They had respawn advantage.
That is the stupidest thing I have ever seen. He's actually full HP. That is the most anti-clutch thing I've ever seen in my life. He has full armor, full health. They're 3v3 with a Simwall. They have the craziest respawn advantage. And he actually just parks his bomb. That's the dumbest thing I've seen in my entire life. That is so bad. Holy shit.
What was he?
That is beyond illegal, bro. That's so bad. Wow. It's not a missed input. Whoa. Welcome back, Jumpin'. Welcome back, Jumpin'. Don't forget to like the YouTube bot if you're a YouTube viewer. If you just got here and you're about to leave because the match is over, don't forget to like the YouTube stream.
Thank you very much, Quadriplegic, for the 9 months. Welcome back.
Nah, that's outrageous. How's he done that then? What the fuck, Max?
Because
that's play a single map this series.
Stalker and Vigi are just there as well. You know, like it's a 3v. Is it 3v3 spawn advantage?
Yeah, and Heesang's coming back on Sim. Like. Max just ruined a barn burner. Robbed us of our map 7.
I mean, remember what the clutch Zeta had to do to even get us to this stage, you know?
It was unlosable. It was actually unlosable. Like, Heesang dies to a Diva bomb. Like, a parked bomb as well, mind you. With the sim wall up. And then Max fucking dies like that. Holy shit.
Fuck. Alright. That's Zeta back to back, right? Korean champions.
Proper's just
stage 1, stage 2. Vishy starts with a high noon. Yeah, the high noon felt really early as well.
The high noon was so early.
It ends up paling in comparison to the other problems they had in the fight, but it's also a problem.
Oh, it's fucked. That's so fucked. Welcome back, Anthony. Nah, you didn't miss nothing, mate. Barney. Always a Barney at the end of Korea. Holy shit.
A good final. Yeah, good final.
If it was half a second later, the high noon catch is proper. I mean, they just should have waited until the enemy team had to like touch a cart, you know? Like, it's so early.
Yeah.
It's like actually like 5 seconds of the high noon just sat AFK waiting. Like.
We've seen that TP spot work loads before. It's really awkward for the defenders in that case to deal with, you know, when they have to come out and touch cart. So it should have been a really big checkmate.
Is Seaful one of yours?
Who, sorry?
Seaful.
That doesn't ring a bell, no. I like how how you're always you're just racist, mate. It's just racism is what it is. Just as soon as what was that guy you were talking about earlier?
I
What
thought it
was
was a
it?
double agent from you, mate. Like,
This guy. This guy. Well, I forget what it was now, because my brain doesn't work. Thank you, Hilarion, for 100 bits as well. But there was one you were talking about earlier that was egregious when we both had one.
I'm asking if there's EU matches, my bad. No, there are no EU matches, mate. EU's over.
So not
Nothing
only
to
is he
major.
racist to different chats, he is also just disrespectful to his own chat as well.
This team is quite clutch. God, that was really bad.
I mean, both of them were, right? Two unlosable situations within the same thing. You go all the way back to that New Chunk City, they shouldn't have lost that first point because they C9. All like small margin things, but it starts to feel anti-clutch, right? Obviously, there's levels to this. These are possibly the two biggest clutch teams in the world. It is still Crazy Raccoon, Plot Armor, etc., but...
Has
Crazy.
the seeding for EWC released yet? Yeah, I saw it somewhere. Ha, thanks, Hyper. Thanks, Hyper. Yeah, the seeding was... I saw it on Twitter somewhere. Someone's like posted the rule.
It was on the Overwatch Esports one, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Hashtag Zeta win, let's go.
No way. Thank you, DVK. Appreciate the tip. Zeta win, let's go. Thank you very much.
Damn. Can't wait for a third place at EWC. Go Zeta. They're some bums. They're getting grouped by T1.
Can't wait to see how they fuck this one up. This is the problem. They peaked too soon, you know? Now they're going to go in like, no, don't worry, guys. We still got it.
Thanks for that one, Goofy Jokester.
Re-entered. Yeah, the neutrals won big today. It's a heartbreaker for Crazy Raccoon fans, though, because how are we not on map 7 right now?
Wow. God, these teams are really awesome to watch, though. Like, really good to watch.
Actually, all regions, pretty quality stage. Quality grand final. Normally grand finals end up being a bit
only North
underwhelming,
America
but
bad finals.
was it that bad for grand finals?
I really wanted to go to bed.
Right, yeah, but that's not a
remember.
valid piece of information, is it? Like,
Japan finals. Japan's not a region. Japan's fake. Japan's fake.
but yeah, the finals of NA was probably the best game in North America all stage. It was still worse than probably both the Korea and the EMEA finals, but it was still the best game.
Glad you enjoyed it.
There were no exotic circumstances, no. Just, Pacific final was fire. Oh.
NA is not a real region. It's okay. Yeah, I mean, NA is just crap. NA is just total crap. Like 24/7. Korea has like lots of low quality games, but then it also has like the occasional real Barney, you know? Like the top teams are there, so you get stuff like this. And then like regular season, there's like all the different grudge matches throughout it, you know, like all your Zetas and this and that and the others. What's going on with the clean feed right now? Like, what are they actually putting on the main broadcast?
not
That
quite.
they're
I
hiding
thought-
us behind this splash screen. Like,
I thought we were gonna have like a little, you know, give them a big piece of cardboard, give them some
It's like the-
flowers.
like the Japanese casters is like talking on the Japan stream, so they're just like back to their bedrooms. Dude, the Japanese casters, they don't have like any studio work at all anymore. Like even for this.
What about, do they have it for the Japanese playoffs?
There's no land for the Japanese playoffs, I think.
Oh. No, I presume we just have a splash screen. It will come in afterwards. There we go.
OWCS 아시아 코리아 스테이지 2 6주간의 대장정을 마치고 이제 드디어 왕좌의 주인이 결정됐습니다. 수많은 팬들이 지켜보는 가운데 자신들이 왜 이 리그의 맹주인지 그리고 최고의 자리에 어울리는지를 실력으로 입증해냈습니다. 2016 오버워치 챔피언스 시리즈 코리아 스테이지 2 대망의 우승팀을 소개합니다. 제타 디비전입니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
No, Kata.
네, 승리 축하드립니다. 야, 선수들 정말 오늘 너무 멋진 경기 그리고 도파민 터지는 경기를 보여줬는데요. 스테이지 2 정상의 자리에 이렇게 오르게 됐습니다. 치열했던 여정인 만큼 이를 이겨내고 또 거머쥐 우승이라 더 값질 것 같은데요. 먼저
And of course, another big congratulations to Milgaro for his second title.
일단 오늘 운이 좀 좋았던 것도 있는 것 같고 사실 저는 제 개인적으로 제 플레이가 좀 아쉬웠던 게 좀 많은데 그래도 어쨌든 팀원들이 좀 오늘 많이 잘해주고 열심히 해줘가지고 우승까지 또
Nah,
다시
Twilight is
한번
Thanos.
그게
That's good.
좋은 것 같습니다.
Never seen a bigger coach gap in my life.
아쉽지 않았거든요. 다른 사람이 보기에는 너무 잘했어요. 일단 왕의 길 3연속 강착. 희상 선수의 겐지를 완전히 지워버리는 그런 플레이를 보여줬는데요. 그리고 또 연장의 기적을 만들어냈잖아요. 네온 정션 이거 한번 말씀해 주셔야죠.
일단 마지막 맵 같은 경우에는
Why does Knife look like he's at a funeral?
안 됐어서 사실 거의 마지막에 막힐
Like-
뻔했거든요. 연장도 못 들어가고.
What's the matter with Knife, bro? Like, smile. You
Knife,
just
you
won the
won.
grand finals.
Clutch, you played good too. You played real good. It was
It's
fine.
not like a Milgaru win, bro. Like,
Yeah, like
it's not
Milgaro,
like I
I
lost
could be
3,
like
Burner won
indifferent.
4. Like,
Yeah, like you played good. You really were part of this.
Milgaru's
mate.
holding the fucking plaque.
정말 너무너무 수고했고 너무 잘하셨습니다.
Well, he's got to do something, hasn't he?
No, he doesn't.
He's got to do something.
왕의 길의 주인공이었죠.
Job's not over. What? Lock in for EWC.
아 좋습니다. 오늘 경기
There we go. A little smile. He's okay.
거머쥐게 된 장본인이라고도 생각이 드는데요. 네온 정션 때 신의 픽이 정말 좋았어요.
네 맞아요. 그냥 비빌 거 찾으려다가 그냥 픽한 건데 이게 좀 운 좋게 좀.
This is you on T1? That's Kappa, bro.
좋네요.
I do everything for T1.
네, 아무래도
I make the difference.
어제 이제 챔피언십을
Fuck. Hunter doesn't know he's for Milk, is he?
팬분들도 그렇고 본인도 그렇고 이제 좀 만족이 되실까요?
Did Milgaro play at all on this stage?
그래도
Don't think nothing recently. I'm pretty sure.
They
He
could
might have
get
played,
up,
but
yeah.
not in a while.
이 정말 나이프 선수가 없었다면 가져오지 못했을 장면들이 너무 많았기 때문에 오늘 또 저만의 POTM으로 또 인정을 드리도록 하겠습니다. 자 그렇다면 밀가루 선수에게도 여쭤보도록 할게요. 이번 스테이지 형들 정말 잘해줬고 밀가루 선수에게는 활약보다는 축적의 시간으로 또 많은 배움도 됐을 텐데요. 이번 시즌 좀 어땠나요?
Yeah, it is Twilight. Yeah, he's joined them as assistant coach
뭐 재밌었던 것 같아요.
alongside Gultek.
네 그렇습니다. 그렇다면 이제 국제 무대로까지 함께.
But yeah, I don't think Gultek's there, right? So I guess he didn't want to turn up for work today.
또 이겨줘.
네, 너무너무 귀엽습니다. 자, 그렇다면 이제 옆에 슈 선수에게 마이크를 넘기도록 할게요. 슈 선수 경기 끝나고
Reddit match thread still not up?
되셨던데 왜 얼음 되셨던
I don't-
건가요?
I don't read the Reddit match threads.
마지막 한타 그리고 약간 저의 실수들이 너무 많이 생각이 나가지고 네 조금 약간 현타가 왔다. 아직 제가 갈 길이 먼 것 같더라고요. 더 열심히 해서 네 꼭 더 잘하는 모습 보여드리겠습니다.
아, 슈 선수 역시나 최고의 선수답게 본인에 대한 그런 기준이 굉장히 높아요. 그런데 오늘 크레이지 라쿤에게 아나를 좀 선보여줬잖아요. 본인의 아나를 가장 잘 아는 크레이지 라쿤에게 또 줬기 때문에 한마디 안 보내줄 수가 없겠죠?
솔직히 깜짝 놀랐을 것 같은데 라쿠는 뭐또 숨어 있는 거 이런 것들. 뭐야 어디 있어? 이런 것도 그렇고.
I don't know what the joke is, but
그냥
it got me.
I wish I knew what they were saying. Just understand it.
너무 잘했어가지고 너무 힘들었거든요 진짜. 그래서 진짜 리스펙하고.
Don't worry, soon me and Max will be able to get like a Duolingo sponsorship, and then we can all speak Korean.
크레이지 라쿤에게도 샤라웃을 보내면서 멋진 또 이렇게 말씀해 주셨네요. 그 다음으로 이제 프로퍼 선수에게 마이크 넘기도록 할게요. 아, 프로브 선수 오늘
Mulgari said the stage was
Please, if he's not
funny.
gonna save us.
Just funny.
다시 한번
Once can you put on subtitles? Unlisted, so there's no subtitling.
네, 축하드립니다. 아, 오늘 그 경기의 무게추를 재정립하는데 가장 큰 역할을 했다라고 해도 과언이 아닌데요. 크랙을 너무너무 많이 해줬어요. 오늘 본인의 플레이 어땠나요? 오늘 본인의 플레이 어땠나요?
중간중간 좀 아쉬운 순간들이 좀 있어가지고 한 7점? 7점 정도?
너무 짠데요? 제가 여기에 3점 더해서 10점 만점으로 하도록 하겠습니다. 아, 근데 프로브 선수 오늘 파라가 너무 좋았어요. 킥이었어요. 파라 어땠나요?
파라가 솔직히 요새 좀 나오기 힘들다고 생각하고
Oh, thank you, critic.
뭔가 오늘
Oh,
플레이는
Shootmox,
저희에서는
Crazy
좀
Raccoon getting surprised by his Anna.
네, 좋습니다.
That's good. That's good. Thanks, critic. Appreciate that.
거의 최다 POTM인 걸로 제가 알고 있는데요. 프로브 선수 팀원들에게 마지막으로 한마디 해볼까요?
내가 심해할 때 좀 내 말 좀 들어봐.
Josdo3, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome. Appreciate that.
넘기도록 할게요. 바이올렛 선수.
네.
네,
You think
Bring it
Pep?
back
Yeah.
quickly.
바이올렛 선수 오늘
Yeah, Peps will beat Tennessee. I think no problem.
그리고 우양까지 신영웅 고트로 인정하겠습니다.
좋네요.
좋습니다. 오늘 좀
Yeah, sure, Santa. Yeah.
배움과 열망이
Help yourself.
눈빛을 보여주셨거든요. 중간에 카메라에 잡혔는데 정말 매섭더라고요. 오늘 경기 가장 짜릿했던 순간 언제였을까요?
가장 짜릿한
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4 also beat Tennessee. Yeah. Oh, hello me.
네온 마지막에 헤드셋을 이렇게 내려치긴 했는데
네.
뭔가 콜로세오 이긴 게 조금 기억에 남습니다.
그렇습니다. 아, 이렇게 또 함께 팀원들과 함께 또 오늘 경기부터 시작해서 시즌을 내내 뛰었잖아요. 바이올렛 선수가 뽑는 POTM도 궁금해요.
아, 저희 팀 중에
네.
저는 진서.
이 프로메스 좋은데요. 네.
이유는
네.
생일이어가지고.
오늘 생일 맞습니다. 슈 선수 생일입니다. 슈 선수 오늘 정말 멋진 생일 선물 다 함께 받아가서 너무너무 좋을 것 같은데요. 원샷
What's
거부하지
he doing?
마세요. 너무 좋습니다.
Me?
자, 다음으로
feel like that was a sign to the Illuminati.
마이크 넘기도록 할게요.
Is she in the Illuminati?
선수들 너무 잘해줬고 그 중심에는 언제나 감독님이
Anyone know?
있었죠. 감독님 이번 시즌 어땠나요?
I'm unaware.
Feel like he might be. Just throwing it out there.
저희 그 진서도 이제 약간 키리코가 아쉽다라고 본인도 생각해서 많이 힘들어했고 저희 그 선우도 많은 압박감이 좀 많았는데요. 저희 선우가 약간 비난양파처럼 키웠는데 어느새 약간 알을 깨고 약간 싹이 튼 것 같아서 네, 저희 약간 너무 행복하고요. 저희 진서도 약간 증명해서 약간 이번 스테이지는 진서와 선우가 성장하는 모습을 볼 수 있어서 너무 좋았던 것 같습니다.
네, 항상 경기가 끝나고 선수들에게 토닥토닥하면서 따스한 눈빛을 건네는 크로스티 감독님이 저도 항상 인상이 깊었습니다. 그렇다면 코치님께도
코치님?
마이크를 넘기도록 할게요.
네, 안녕하세요.
네, 안녕하세요. 이번에 새로 합류하게 된 코치님 맞죠?
Alright. What do you want to do now?
트와일라이트라고 이번에 새로 합류했어요.
I just need to go lie down.
네, 트와일라이트 코치님이 이번에
Dying
새로
again?
합류하게 되셨는데요. 합류 후
If you can believe it, it's the same time from before.
What?
It's not some sort of miraculous recovery into miraculous decline.
Okay.
Just actually, yeah.
I guess that makes sense.
I was hoping because I actually, like yesterday, I couldn't get to sleep. I was like tired, exhausted the entire day. Still couldn't get to sleep. Like a
Did I
really
miss all the matches? You
strange
did.
combo.
It's alright. Hopefully they keep the drops on for a while. You know, these are the last games, so if you're lucky, they'll keep the drops on for a little while. Something a little birdie told me once.
일단 솔직히 이 자리는 좀
Bird theory.
익숙하고요. 저희 이제 세계에서 약간 이런 자리를 좀 마련할 수
You
있도록
wanna
저희 최선을 다해서
you wanna play 6v6?
이 페이지 이 모습 그대로
Out chat?
EWCS
I was gonna. I don't want to stream anymore. All right, just some
I ain't
just some
turning
6v6 then. It's a
I
good
ain't turning
counter
off.
offer.
I'm gonna go play some 6v6 and
All right,
stream for a while longer, so don't worry.
I'll catch you in a bit.
See you, mate.
Oh, all right. Let me grab a drink. I'll let this play out,
G2
and then
정규
we'll find
시즌은
somebody to rate
살짝
after.
힘든 출발을 했고 저번 주까지만 해도 되게 암울했는데 그래도 또 이렇게 우승해서 너무 좋은데 다들 저희를 응원해주는 많은 팬분들이 끝까지 믿었기 때문에 가능했던 결과라 생각하고요. 근데 여기서 절대 방심하지 않고 EWC 무조건 우승하겠습니다. 스테이지 1처럼 일본 그런 안 좋은 기억이 나오지 않게 잘 해보겠습니다. 감사합니다.
네, 감사합니다. 다음으로 프로퍼 선수도 팬분들께 한 말씀 부탁드립니다.
스테이지 2 되게 좀 많이 힘들게 했던 것 같은데 그래도 마지막에 이렇게 우승해서 기분 좋았고 저번 주에 제가 이제 팬분들을 웃게 만들어 드리겠다 했는데 그 약속을 지켜서 되게 뿌듯하고요. 그다음에 EWC 중요한 대회니까 되게 열심히 다 같이 노력하면서 EWC에서도 우승할 수 있는 모습 보여드리겠습니다. 그리고 민기 형이 고양이 픽 고집을 좀 안 했으면 좋겠네요.
자, 마이크 다시 가지 않아요. 네, 다음으로 시 선수께도 여쭤보겠습니다. 팬분들께 한 말씀 부탁드려요.
제가 아까 말했다시피 저는 아직 조금 더 성장할 게 많이 남았다고 생각이 들고 제가 살면서 이 정도로 욕을 많이 먹었던 적은 27살 이후로 처음인 것 같긴 한데 그래도 맨 처음보다는 좀 많이 나아진 것 같긴 하거든요. 그래서 EWC 전까지 조금 더 성장해 나가는 모습을 보여드릴 테니까 네, 너무 걱정하지 마시고 열심히 잘 해서 우승해 보겠습니다. 여러분들 감사합니다.
네, 밀가루 선수도 팬분들께 한 말씀 부탁드립니다.
일단 응원해주셔서 감사하고요. 뭐 형들이 너무 잘해줘가지고 EWC도 형들 믿고 하면은 잘할 것 같네요. 저도 열심히 연습해서 EWC 때 좋은 모습 보여주겠습니다. 감사합니다.
네, 감사합니다. 그리고 나이프 선수도 팬분들께 한 말씀 부탁드립니다.
스테이지 2 좀 부진한 모습 많이 보여드렸는데 그래도 끝까지 믿어주셔서 이긴 것 같고 항상 감사합니다.
Alright. God, these interviews actually go on so long.
일단 말했던 것처럼 저희 팀의 걱정이
Should we
좀
find someone to
있을
send you
수도
to?
있는데
Let's see.
저희는 이제 앞으로 무조건 더 잘할 수 있고 더 끈끈해질 거라고 저는 믿고 있어서 걱정 마시고 꼭 더 좋은 결과 많이 낼 수 있도록 노력하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
네, 감사합니다. 제타만의 서사.
Where's Andy Hattie?
중반,
I'll send you to Hattie.
후반 좀 힘들었지만 결국에는 해내고 우승까지 거머쥔 제타 디비전이 아니었나 싶습니다. 2016 OWCS 코리아 스테이지 2 이제는 그 화려한 막을 내리려고 하는데요. 우승을 차지한 제타 디비전을 비롯한 우리 선수들의 위대한 도전들의
Alright.
더욱더
I
치열하고
think
완벽해진 모습으로 돌아올 스테이지에서도
I'm gonna be back tomorrow.
끝까지 뜨거운 응원
But
부탁드리면서 저희는 다음 스테이지
I'm gonna rest for the rest of the day. Try and feel a little bit better. And then I think I'll be back tomorrow for some Team GB scrims. Ooh, but yeah, hopefully, sorry, it's been a bit low energy these last few days, but hopefully I'll start feeling better soon. I do feel slightly less coffee today, which feels like a good indicator. But thank you for joining me for all of this. Hopefully it was still entertaining. And I'll see you guys when I'll see you. Bye, everyone.